Welcome to moistcritikal's compilation to fall asleep to relax. Time to let your brain clock out and your body settle in for serious snoozing. Grab your premium slumber gear and prepare for a lady tier drowsiness. If this helps you drift off to dreamland, drop a like, subscribe, and comment goodnight below. Sweet dreams, you beautiful sleepy souls. Yesterday, we were blessed with a moment gamers will never forget. A day that will stand the test of time and will always look back on as a special holiday, similar to Easter, but without the bunny. When one man dared to dream big, we learned an important lesson on what happens when the dream is bigger than the flesh can handle. Approximately 24 hours ago, in a Super Smash Bros. Melee tournament, emotions were high, tears were shed, pants shat, but most importantly, history was made. But not in the video game itself. The stakes couldn't have been higher. Two titans collided. These two kaiju duked it out in a Thunderdome of unrivaled testosterone and violence. It was like Godzilla vs. King Kong. It was Game 5, final stock. The next death would seal it. It's a competition, which means there's one winner and one loser. And just like virginity, no one wants to lose it. But, unfortunately, someone was going to have to. The crowd was on the edge of their seat, but the spectators couldn't have known they were about to bear witness to an event that would transcend space and time and be talked about for eons to come. After a winner was decided in the match, no one could have expected what happened next.
If he gets hit by a backer, he will be knocked off stage like what we just saw. Opportunity for H-Buck, he calls it out, and that's gonna be it! Wow. Wow. Well, he's stealing his moment there, Walt. Whew.
We're gonna get that one on a clip, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Is that in the replays? Okay.
This onion's got a lot of layers. This is only the beginning of the rabbit hole here. But what you just watched is basically Kratos challenging Ares. This was a moment that had never been thought possible prior to this. These two players here are very well known in the Melee scene. Hungrybox is the Jigglypuff that won there in the sunglasses, and IBDW, Cody, was the Fox player who had just lost. And after he lost, he went berserk. He went all up in H-Box's face and started yelling and jumping and screaming, getting real primal, damn near started just like banging a club on the ground like a caveman. But why? For those that aren't in the scene, they might not understand what this is. This is known as a pop-off. A pop-off is defined by science as an emotional influx during an event. I'm making that up. I didn't feel like looking it up, but a pop-off is basically just like a big celebration. And in Melee, Hungrybox is well known for his pop-offs. So he'll stand up, yell, scream, flex every goddamn muscle in his body, veins popping out of his neck. Damn near makes it seem like he's about to explode or go Super Saiyan or shit his pants. Like, he goes wild on his pop-offs. It's part of his brand. It's part of his identity. And it's super hype. I think pop-offs are always great to witness, even when they're not to, like, H-Box's level. And his go crazy. H-Box once fainted from popping off so hard in a tournament.
Yes! Oh no. Yeah! Yeah,
I couldn't actually find this clip unedited, but you see what happens. You know, he's yelling, going ballistic, and his body shuts down. The Windows operating system needs to reboot there for a second. And he, you know, passes out on stream. Of course, people meme it saying that he Jigglypuff rested in real life, and it was just a great classic moment. It wasn't dangerous or anything. H-Box wasn't hurt. It's not like he collapsed and then fell into a pit of nails and piranhas. He just hit the floor after fainting, got back up, watched the clip, and had a bit of a giggle about it, and explained he hadn't eaten that day, you know, this and that. It's just one of those H-Box pop-off moments that everyone now remembers. But he is well known for big celebrations, those pop-offs. That's his signature. There's only two certainties in life, death and Hungrybox popping off every time he wins a set in tournament. So when Cody lost, he had already hatched a plan to counter pop-off on H-Box. It's being called the anti-pop-off tech at the moment. His plan was simple. He knew the H-Box celebration was coming because he just lost and everyone knows it's coming. So he went ahead of it and put the kibosh on it. He imitated an H-Box pop-off at him in order to stop him from having a legitimate, genuine H-Box pop-off. It was quite the fucking galaxy brain scheme, honestly. It was like that bird in the animal kingdom that has like a dance battle with each other when they're in a fight. So they start like mirroring each other's moves at each other until one of them gives up. That's kind of what Cody did to H-Box. So he went up there, fucking jumping up and down, yelling at everything, just like H-Box does. And it completely took the wind out of H-Box's sails and stopped it. But at what cost? I'll set aside the physical repercussions of imitating a pop-off like this because Cody actually did have a health thing flare up from doing that pop-off, but I'm going to save that for a moment. Let's talk about the response to it. A lot of people have called it cringe, and since it's the internet, being cringe is the ultimate sin, an unforgivable crime. A lot of people are calling it embarrassing because he took it too far or thought that he was extremely mad about it, poor sportsmanship, shit like that. And I'll let you know where I stand on it. I think it's fucking great. I love those big emotional moments in sports, esports, all that. To see players getting hype and excited or getting really upset when they lose, why is that bad? I love that shit. Yeah, of course there's a level of cringe to it, but god damn it, that's what makes it so fucking fun to get invested in. This was the perfect blend of cringe, but all in on it. To go hog wild and let it all hang loose. Risk it all for an idea. An idea to counter pop-off. You see, this wasn't some spur-of-the-moment emotional outburst decision. It wasn't impulsive. This was actually premeditated. Cody had actually been planning this for, I believe, a month now? He said that, and this is on stream as I recall, that he has something in store for if he ever loses to H-Box in tournament. And this was confirmed by another Melee player named Plup, who also confirmed that Cody had had this idea before, that if he loses to H-Box, he was going to pop off before he did in order to stop it. And he committed to it, and he followed through on it, and this is the result. I think this shows many things. Commitment and loyalty to an idea, as well as not being afraid to get wild and wacky, baby. And I love wild and wacky, I really do. So I think this is great. I think it's a really fun moment. They're friends. It's not like either one of them's taking it badly. Like Cody's like retweeting the memes and talking about like how he's getting a giggle out of it. H-Box is tweeting memes and having a giggle about it. Like they're both being totally normal about it. It's the people on Reddit and Twitter that are being like actual psychologists on it that are the most cringe of this whole situation. This was two friends, and one of them had an idea to surprise the other, as well as everyone else, with something a little goofy. And everyone's well, not everyone, excuse me. Some people are digesting this as some kind of like mental instability where this guy needs to go to an insane asylum or he has problems managing his anger and should be banned from the scene, and just the worst takes ever, because of course they do. It's fucking Twitter, and I've seen it on Reddit too, with people overanalyzing the situation with actual medical diagnoses on mental problems or some shit. It's so crazy. This is as simple as the idea was silly and the execution was super silly. And that's about it. It's just some good fun overall. Now let's talk about the after effects from the pop-off, because Cody was a victim of what I call a pop-off overdose. He overloaded his chakra when he channeled this energy. He brought the demon out, and his body wasn't ready to handle it. He tweeted saying that he actually almost fainted from this. And with that context, it's pretty clear. You can actually see it on stage. After the initial opening of Pandora's box, you can see him start to stumble a little bit. And he puts his hands on H-Box's lower stomach, almost looking like he's trying to cop a feel of his penis. But it's not because he's trying to like get a little wiener tug-a-rooski in there. It's because he's using H-Box to prevent himself from falling over. You can see his legs wobbling and all of that as he's like grabbing onto H-Box, which is what made the whole thing even more awkward, because he just kept touching H-Box, and I guess people didn't really understand why. I know I didn't until learning that he almost fainted, and it makes complete sense because he looks extremely unsteady here. You know, it's not that he's like trying to feel up H-Box like he's a weirdo at a club or anything. It's because he is actually on the verge of falling and collapsing. So he's using H-Box's cock as a walking stick here to keep his balance. This just goes to show how difficult it is to pop off like H-Box. And I've had this experience too. Like when you you know, starts celebrating really loud, screaming, yelling, flexing, like going crazy, it's like really draining. Like it's a big strain on the whole body. And I've absolutely gotten a little lightheaded celebrating like a Moist Esports win and all of that. Like it actually does tax the whole system, honestly. Like it's just a lot for the human body, especially all at once. Because in like an esport or sports in general, like it happens in a split second, right? It's a switch that flips on. A big goal, a big point, whatever, you immediately celebrate. So you go 0 to 100 so quickly that, you know, like if you stand up super quick and start yelling, like that's just a lot. Like that's a huge flood of emotions all at once. So yeah, I absolutely can see that he almost fainted there, and popping off, like you gotta practice. You gotta get in the gym and work that shit out. You really do. But anyway, I just wanted to talk about this situation because a lot of people are talking about it, and I think it's really interesting because I think it's one of those classic esports moments. This is one that I'm going to remember, and I think most of the Smash Melee scene will too. It's just good fun though. I don't think it's deep. I don't think there's any like actual depth to it that people are trying to make it out to be. It's just one of those silly moments that'll end up in compilations over the next few years. And that's about it. See ya. Everybody loves Spider-Man. He's probably one of the most well-known superheroes of all time. And I'm sorry to be the one to tell you this, but he's dead. He died. Like, he's buried 6 feet underground right now, and he's probably in hell because he was a sinner. He had sex before marriage, and now he's burning in eternal damnation. And it wasn't any of the normal suspects that would have been the one to finally do him in. He wasn't killed by Doc Ock, Green Goblin, or even Rhino. It was Disney themselves. You see, at one of their theme parks, they have an animatronic Spider-Man that does an acrobatic aerial show as part of an in-park show. And half the time, he just dies. Like, the robot just collides with a building and fucking blows up. Like half the time Spider-Man never makes it to the other side. Oh wait, yeah, I've seen that. At Disneyland outside Spider-Man, they have a robot Spider-Man that swings across the top of the building, and 50% of the time it actually hits the side of the building. That's misleading because that was just a viral video that someone edited. You're talking about this, right?
Back to the drawing board.
An animatronic Spider-Man is supposed to swing high into the air, do a backflip, and land safely on a hidden net as part of a stunt show at the Avengers campus. However, earlier this week...
Well, the fact that it's on the news makes me feel like it's real.
Okay, that looks like it hurts.
No, I saw a video of how this was
This
edited.
was just a robot. It's not a real person. No running later in the same
I
day.
guess not.
Spider-Man
What?
attraction does occasionally malfunction. You're right.
Oh, I guess it's real. Oh, okay.
Down there.
I thought it was CGI. Oh, this is a real human being. I thought that was a robot for a second.
Okay.
Oh no, it is. It's this.
Now that's an amazing Spider-Man. Field testing, here I come.
All right. Whee! Woo!
Okay, it's time to see what this suit can do. I hope it can do this. This is awesome!
It's like when a video game cutscene malfunctions.
That's an amazing Spider-Man.
Whoa! Wee! I didn't see it. Yeah, because it didn't work. It just, from the start, it didn't work. That is hype. Wait, so how the fuck did it even malfunction like this?
Sharon, airbags, please!
The work facility is not equipped with airbags.
Okay.
So how the fuck? Wait, how does this work then? I'm so confused. It seems like it's gonna not work every fucking time. Even when it works, it looks like it malfunctions.
The roof broke my fall. Has some bones, maybe. Okay.
No, obviously it's not a real person, but yeah, it just hits like a fucking rag doll. Interesting. I like that a lot. The malfunction's even more confusing because because even when it's correctly working, he's doing like somersaults and flips and shit, whereas when it breaks, it's like stiff, like rigor mortis. Like I don't get it. Like no flips or anything.
Ah, okay, that looks like it hurts, but we want to make sure that
Like it just straight up seizes. The intern turned it off. Yeah, it's like they actually threw a dead body through it. Like it doesn't do anything close to like what it's supposed to. That's what I saw. That's fake. This was fake. So that one's not real. I know that. I've seen it like 8 times now. That shit's so good. That one's real. I mean, that one was on the news and they had to shut it down. So that one's legitimate.
I want to build
Man threw it in the coffin. Yeah.
Go, oh my goodness, where did that come from?
10, 9,
fuck.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Get ready, Spider-Man.
1, go.
Even when it works, it's still so fucking goofy. It's like something out of iRobot.
I'm glad you hit a bird.
That's cool though. I think that's really cool. Front row Disney World parade fire.
That's not good. That's not
Is it supposed to like shoot fire?
That's not good.
No, it doesn't seem like that's supposed to like be fire at all. Oh boy. Oh. It's this raining ash. No! We're gonna need the Disney Imagineers out here ASAP. Whatever you do, don't get out of the costume. Oh fuck, it is melting. How long does this go on for? Good luck opening it. There's a bug that doesn't let you go past the launcher. Yeah, I saw that. But I also found the solution. You just keep opening and closing it till it accidentally lets you play this pile of shit. So, I already know how to get around that bug if we encounter it. I'll just go like Mega Mind, I think. Do I not have any more head options? Is that as Mega Mind as I can get? This is kind of like swollen, maybe an allergic reaction. Wow, that's kind of cool. I can make him like a puffer fish. A lot of really cool teeth option. We'll go this. No dentures, baby. That looks pretty good. I'm satisfied with that. I'd like the head to be a little more bulbous, but I don't think I can do that. Yeah, what kind of hair do we have? Oh, I can have him real wet. Just perpetually sodden. Alright, I like that. Yeah, I fuck with that. Oh, there's even bulge mechanics? We'll be modest. Oh, modesty's even an option. Force underwear. Show nipples. I can't flip that on? Can you hang dong in this game? Can you go whole hog? You can? Yeah, let me see. This will be for me, not you guys. Oh, no you can't. Damn. It's censored by default. Unlucky. But I guess I can show the nipples. Those some pepperonis right there, god damn.
We got a party going on, so I'm gonna keep this one
Hey,
short and
Tik Tok.
sweet. Fuck the Panteros, Fuck the idols, fuck Marshall. The Saints are here to stay, baby!
Whee!
Got it. Just trying to understand the pay structure.
Do I have a melee? Oh god. I can't see. Oh god, I'm dead. No, I'm not. Psych. Just acting.
Marshall, clear the field.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my god. This bad boy's a bucking Bronco. This gun has a mind of its own.
I'm good with these.
No, that's not.
Now we're really feeling it. Woo!
How did Marshall get this far?
I'm coming in so hot,
I guess I
y'all.
don't have to wear a suit.
Oh, they're everywhere. Do you like what you see? Ah. Man, I actually do feel like I'm playing a PlayStation 2 game. Good lord. Mr. Noali, get back
Give
here.
it up, Noali. There's nowhere to hide. You're surrounded. Make it easy on yourself.
Oh, I
What?
can't shoot him.
I can't find him.
Never mind. Get back here and regroup. We've got the bastard bottled up with nowhere to run.
What do you mean, never mind? He... Alright, he's gone. Hiya. Oh, fuck.
Oh.
They just keep coming.
Oh.
They're everywhere.
Courage than brains.
Goddamn right.
This reminds me of Time Crisis. Like Time Crisis 2 from 2003. And it was super hype back then. And this could be like hype right now if the gameplay wasn't so bad.
Am I?
Ah, looking like $1 million bucks. That mission was so stressful I aged 80 years. Looks good to me. Alright, that's the only change I want to make.
Things here.
Oh, I can change my voice.
You're in the big leagues now.
That mission was so stressful, my vocal folds completely transmuted. That was one hell of a mission. I'm a completely different person now.
Well, you didn't die. All in all, not a bad start. Hey, and I took it.
And if you were in charge, it would have been an inspired decision. But you're not. I am. This is a warning. Fall in line or find a new job.
Alright, I quit. I'm going to the retirement home, eating tapioca till I fucking pass out. Game time.
Fall in line. What the deuce?
Oh fuck, I've seen this whole dialogue on Twitter.
The fucking deuce.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What the fucking dadgum deuce?
It's so bad. Oh my lord.
What the dadgum goddamn caterwauling taradiddle deuce?
They're killing it. Let's go.
Criminy.
We're just getting started. It's like 4 minutes.
Jesus goddamn fucking criminy to the plum dang dickens with an ace-high, lambasted bag of nails, bad box of boulder dash, tarnation, and thunderation. And that's for Simon Fury.
Amen. Preach. This is why the writers get paid the big bucks.
Shit.
But it's not over yet. I do remember they start saying crap like 1,000 times. Or that might be later. I'm not sure.
It's gonna be dope. Oh, and it's official. I'm gonna be spinning at that Isles party I told you about, so come.
Get fucked.
TYL.
Criminy doggone dagdummum bag of nails deuce. I'm out. Oh, different voices say different things there. Oh shit. Okay. I see. Luckily, the good writing extended for every voice thing. One of the other ones is crap, crappin', crap, crappin', and fucking crappin'. So, we got, like, the neutral ending.
What sort of waffle maker can I get for 35 bucks?
Presumably one that makes fucking waffles.
Hey, Grandpa!
Slave is back.
How was your first
Now it's
day?
time for a
Were the
party.
other mercenaries nice to you?
I don't have to love it. I have to pay my student loans.
Amen.
So I'm
Right into the student loans, huh?
Supposed to be. Got
Dag
on my bonus
dum
today.
dum dum dim dum dum gummit.
I play a little fast and loose on. Oh no, not this crap again.
Hey, what's the rule?
Don't
What
yum
the fuck?
someone's yum.
What was that button? The blow up my own tires button? What was that? Jesus! Oh my god, okay. I guess that's for ramming people? My god.
Make $15 an hour.
Fucking epic physics.
Right. Be your own boss.
Love that. Love that for us.
One of these days, I'm gonna get you.
And challenges.
Oh fuck no!
Oh, Jesus.
I'm monitoring the police scanner. They're
Oh.
just responding to the call.
We gotta get out of here!
Cops are now en route to the payday place. Sounds like they're out in force.
Oh, did I not alert them when I T-boned them? Man, these cops do not stop for shit. I can turn the top speed to vehicles down to 50? Why? Who would ever do that? I don't like to go too fast in my games. It makes me uncomfortable. So I'd like to go at a very crisp, maybe 50. You know what? I'm going to keep it at 50. It's going to be top speed. Oh, here we go. Licensed music.
For me, gotta lose these guys.
Oh, Jesus!
Sideswiping them. It always works for me.
Oh,
Just let
luckily
them
the
get
top speed's only
alongside
50.
you, and then bam, send them into a ditch.
What the fuck?
Best hit comes from full side-to-side contact.
What happened back there? We can only go 50 miles per hour and they blew up a goddamn power plant by running into it. Jesus. Okay. Yeah, no, I can absolutely tell the difference now in the straightaways. Nice and peaceful. I don't like going fast. The other guy killed himself. I was hoping he'd do the same.
Going too slow. Ha! That took care of them.
Yep, it
How's
sure
everyone
did.
else?
Eli and I
We're
made it home with
pretty
the
good,
party.
actually.
You ready for karaoke?
Start warming up those voices. Nina, where you at?
Just changed cars and headed home.
Good. Headed to my switch car now.
Yeah.
Safe and sound at the jump.
I'll be at the switch car any moment now, Nina. Don't worry about that. Man, setting the top speed to 50 has led to all kinds of fucking chaos.
How's everyone else?
Eli and I made it home with the money. You ready for karaoke?
I'm ready.
Warming up those voices. Nina, where you at?
I'll be there in
Just changed
50
cars and
real
headed
world
home.
minutes.
Good. Headed to my switch car now.
I have to wonder, who is this feature for? Why would they allow you to limit the top speed to something so abominably slow?
I ain't got time for this shit today.
Yeah, let's try my new skill. Oh god. Ah, it's fine. That worked out. Oh my, what the fuck? Okay, got him.
Pantero scrapped my switch car.
Jesus.
What?
Bigger problem.
Is everything doused in gasoline? Why does everything explode so
Grab a
easily?
bike and head off road. I'll pick you up in...
You finishing this tonight? It's like a 10-hour game, so probably not. I don't know if I'll stream for 10 hours, but maybe I'll just be so compelled that I won't be able to stop myself. Why would you get out of your car? I am so fucking sorry. That was just like, oh my god, he didn't deserve that. I'm here. What? What was that? A tummy ache? What happened?
I'm ready to make a positive contribution to
Hey, hey.
You're the one Kev sent, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
What's the gig?
Ever hear of it? They hits.
Now we're talking. Count me in.
Alright, bye then, I guess. What? I've given you the mission. I'm going back to my dimension. Oh, it auto-completed itself? Wait, what? Pardon? Did it really? What the fuck did I just complete? Oh wait, that's the one that auto-completed itself a second ago. What is wrong with my camera? Oh, I actually read about this bug. I have to get out and back in. What is... Who? What is happening? Shit is fucking haunted. So did they only have DMCA-able music in this game? Or, like, what's up with that? It's just pure silence now that I turned that off. Yeah? Cool.
A monster truck?
I want you to smash those sumbitches with it. You can
What
find them
the
tearing around
fuck
the desert
is...
nearby.
What? It turned my car into a surfboard. Alright, that was pretty cool. Is this an experimental game? It really feels like I'm just playing something on itch.io right now. You hooligans, I'm coming, yeah!
Like a beer can.
Come here,
Take that.
Please turn the music back on, this is miserable. Nah, no can do, bub. I like it better like this. This is so serene. Where's your generosity again?
There you are.
You alright, Luisa? Damn near killed yourself there. Oh, Jesus, get off the pole, Luisa! This isn't even fair. Luisa! Okay, alright. Here, let me try and help you out. Now how? Ah!
I took care of your Panteros problem.
Thanks a million. Now I can get my
Oh, in a day's work, my friend. Oh, fuck! My monster truck fucking fell to the Shadow Realm. Is this game worth buying? I see you're watching the stream with your eyes closed. Hey, just, you know, see for yourself. You know, I'm not your dad. I'm gonna go for a wild stunt here. Hang on! Dope. In the resub tab and Dreven.
Honest to God, I'm trying.
Well, as
Hiya!
you're exceeding expectations.
Great. You put that in my performance
Outplayed.
review? What are you doing here?
This is pretty intense. Oh!
He's rolling up my six.
What are you talking about? No, he's not. Holy shit, he is!
I see a way out. Keep your head down. It's gonna be tight.
Take that.
Fellas compensating for something?
Don't count them out.
This is fucking nuts. I really thought developers learned that static turret shit and this kind of gameplay, like where you're just in one location shooting at things like an arcade machine, is just not fun. I thought they learned that lesson 10 years ago at Duke Nukem Forever.
They can't see me, right?
So far, every main mission has had this.
Convoy ahead.
Why? I'll get you soon. Alright, let's see if I can finish him off with the motorcycle. Hiya!
Not to do this.
I've got it all worked out. You wait in the car while I grab the jewelry. Then I drive us out.
So you're
Who are these
robbing
two
the
people to
store
the
and
right?
you're
They're
the
perfectly
getaway
in
cop.
sync.
What am I doing?
These
I can't
androids?
drive and shoot at the same time. I need you to ride shotgun.
Well, as far as plans go, I've seen worse.
I'll get us out of here.
Easy peasy.
This is fucking nuts!
What's our plan, Barb?
We'll take a left up here at Cap, then another left at the library, then we'll cut across the park to Canal and Lattimore.
What's going on? Pussy! Oh, that was fucked up. I'm sorry about that. Your friend doesn't care, though. Very much. Never mind, he changed his mind. Oh. Alright, let's do the wingsuit. Just jump off. Well, I don't think I have the wingsuit by default. I think I'll just die. Well, I guess we're about to find out. Nope, I have it by default. How did I not notice this was here? Alright, let's go. Oh, I can't even pull out my phone. How ridiculous. Oh! Couldn't pull up fast enough. We're fine, though. Don't even worry about it.
I don't want trouble, just your ride.
How long do I have to sit here?
Does this bother you guys?
Better luck
I didn't know.
Places to go, people to see.
Wow. These police are hardcore. I threw that man out of his own car into their car and they do not give a fuck. Out of the way! Oh my goodness. Get out of the road! Move! Who is this guy? Oh, he's brake checking me. Don't be a hero. I will fuck you up. Yeah, he didn't like that warning shot. What is going on? Oh my god! Oh. Are they... Is this like supposed to be a race or something? What are you guys doing?
Without it, my garage is gonna fail before it even opens.
Oh, is this guy Jim's Rims?
After our last
I read the
figured
controversy.
I'd make it worth your while.
It was originally called Rim Jobs,
to the
but they
garage.
thought it'd be offensive.
Percentage.
So they changed it to Jim's
I'm in.
Rims. Which is fucking stupid. I don't know who Rim Jobs is going to offend, but whatever.
Heyo.
He's headbanging around somewhere.
Yeah, this is cool. It's like that cyber goth under the bridge dance video, but without the music.
Battle's coming.
Those some bitches are back. Time to beat some asses.
That's what I'm saying. Let's use one of
Never
these.
be one of us now.
And stay down.
That didn't go where I really wanted it. What's my other ability? Ah, smoke bomb. Did I ever play Stray? Yeah. I streamed the whole game. The game was great. I really liked it. Who is this guy? I swear, like, everyone in this city is so desperate for a citizen's arrest. I get chased by the most random of fucking vehicles. What is happening? Yeah, so far it's been fun bad, but the gameplay is fucking miserable. Like, the gunplay, in particular, is so bad. It is mind-numbing. But overall, I'd say it's been fun bad so far. Damn, the guy flew out of the car like a missile. What a great little thud that was. See, that's the kind of incredible sound design you can't get with the music on.
So nobody fuck it up.
What?
I look like a green goblin with this lighting.
I'd have called sooner, but I wasn't alone.
Fuck. When?
Nina, get off your phone. We're going in.
Shit.
Oh, goodness gracious. Ah!
What the hell are...
Slave, clean up their table straps.
What is that motorcycle doing?
Your so-called society is a failed
Jesus.
experiment. It's time to put it to an end. Time to wash it away. Time to make
Society,
some
am I right?
noise.
Yeah, this really feels like a game Saints Row would have been making fun of 10 years ago. But, it is what it is.
What the fuck? Blow it! Is that a fucking minigun?
Oh boy.
Right on! That is a fucking fucking minigun.
Yeah, let's get crazy. Wee.
Someone help.
Yeah.
Hang on, I'll cover you.
Oh God, it's you.
Better find cover. I'll hold them off.
Woo! Woo!
You can come out, Miss Star.
That was nuts.
Thank you so.
Hey, it's Kev.
Hey, Kevin.
I made you breakfast if you want some.
Can't you see I'm busy oiling?
It's cool if you don't.
I'm oozing right now, Kevin. Please leave me alone. I'm just gonna hang out here for a minute. In my own grease, if you don't mind. Quick text message. Let's go! Why are you shooting my feet,
I don't want to
Nina?
die before I
Stop.
make my first million.
You're not gonna die. I got you, buddy.
Kevin's not even in the truck with us. We fucking left him behind. It's just Eli, Nina, and me, and yet Kevin's talking to us somehow.
So much blood.
Play Eli's audiobook. That always calms him.
The Saints. Look at all my friends. Hey, what's up, guys?
I'll drive.
Posing at the camera. Hey, why
This
you?
is church.
What are you doing,
Up on
Eli, with
Third.
that crowbar?
Oh, that place.
Gang's all here, baby. Hold on. Oh, hey. Come on, guys. Really? What is it? The Benjamin Button disease? Hmm? Is that what it is? Scared of me? Whatever. Well, let me in the group photo.
So, Elisa?
See the fella on all them billboards?
If I could fish one compliment for this game right now, I would say at least the open world's small enough where it doesn't take long to go point A to point B.
Restore the place, and we can still get it for cheap.
And it's also super empty, so there's never anything that I like
preserve the original facade.
like have to stop and do or see because there's just nothing.
State-of-the-art kitchen, are you?
We could.
This must be where the journey ends. Who the fuck?
Done.
Kevin, what in the world was that about? Who did you just execute in cold blood? Oh no! Kevin! Oh no! Oh, she was just going to— oh, in front of her husband! Oh! Kevin! She had a whole fucking family. Oh. He's in shock. Rough. No, she's already passed to the great beyond. Who's screaming? Are you?
Walking is good for your health.
That's what your wife would have wanted. Pardon? Kevin, this is just a normal person. Leave them alone. Is this guy supposed to be moving or?
No shame in running.
What's going on, guys? I'm here for the deed. The dirty deed's done dirt cheap, as the song goes.
This is like a nightmare.
How is he driving? He is steering this from beyond the grave. Good work, Kevin. Bring up on the caboose in case they try anything fishy. This is as disappointing as Crackdown 3. I just don't know why people thought it was going to be great. I said from the first gameplay trailer that it doesn't look great, but I'd love to be proven wrong, and everyone shit on me saying it looks amazing. And now they're somehow shocked that it's trash. I don't think this is surprising at all.
Shit. Well, there's another FB's in Marina del Lago. Let's try there.
On it.
You got good
Get the
taste.
fuck out of your car. We need the Mecha Burger. Oh, he's got a walking cane too. I'm so fucking sorry. At least he's invincible, so he's got that going for him. Oh, Jesus, Kevin! Oh, Kevin! Oh, we already took his car. Oh my god. I feel so bad for that guy.
Saints, protect what's ours.
Yep. What are you doing in my car? What do you think you're gonna do with that? You don't even know. Jesus, just in there vibrating. Get out of the vehicle, stop being ridiculous. Get out. Get out. Don't make me make you get out.
This is Derek's HQ. It's down on the corner. Oh, hell's bells. You gotta get back.
Why would you now what are you doing? Jesus!
What you get for fighting back, old man?
This man just committed suicide on me.
Fuck, better hurry.
Good lord. Oh god, don't do it, no! No! Why is that? Why does everyone want to die in this city? I'm not even moving. Oh, fuck. You caused that. Not his sign. Oh, JR. Jeez. Oh, God, JR. Wow, this guy is such a tank. What an animal. Lit himself on fire and it didn't matter. You got him? Why are you looking at me? Bro, I'm not even shooting you. Oh, he doesn't know what to do because I'm slightly elevated. I've outsmarted him.
Down for the count.
Good teamwork. Watch out, JR. They just keep coming. Where? What the fuck is that guy doing? Oh my god, him too. This is chaos.
Give me a sec, will ya?
They're all doing it. Is there like buried treasure up there or something? The bullets are scaring them, but instead of just turning around and going back, they just go up the mountain. Interesting. This is your oh god! This is your beef, JR. You handle it. Come on, baby. You got him. Oh, let's go, JR. Oh, nice. Good move. There you go. Looking good. Woo! His shield's broke. Oh, it's a JR show now, baby. You just made the biggest mistake of your life picking this fight. Oh, he fell asleep again? Watch out! The shake and bake. Oh, good work, JR. It's 4 AM, I couldn't sleep, so I thought, why not watch the next episode of X-Arm? Maybe it'll be so boring and bad that it puts me right to sleep with some beautiful dreams. It certainly wasn't the case. It really was boring and shitty, but it just made me mad, not tired. So I got out of bed, and I just want to rant about it. X-Arm is a Crunchyroll original anime, and it is absolutely abominable. And I think it serves as definitive proof that the Lord doesn't care about humans, because if he did, he wouldn't have allowed us to create this absolute disaster of a show. After watching just one episode, the series premiere, I called it the worst show I've ever seen, and that statement couldn't be more true. After finishing the second episode now, I can confirm that it's even worse. It somehow continues to find ways to surprise me with how dog shitty it is. Let's go ahead and look at some highlights from episode 2 here.
オーパーツという言葉を知ってるか？この時代にあるはずのない技術による加工、貴様を含めてな。嘘だろ。俺殺されるのか。
So they're hunting down and destroying Oop Arts, which is a really cool name. Sounds like noises a baby makes. Oop Arts are items from a different technological age that threaten the current age. Could lead them to ruin. And that includes our main character. So he's a little concerned that they're going to kill him, and he oops his pants a bit, but he's reassured that they're not going to kill him if he helps them.
課長、先ほど東京湾メガフロートにおいて。
A suicide bomber blows up a car. I bet you didn't see that coming. Probably about the last thing you expected to happen here. But that's the beauty of X-Arm. It keeps you on your toes. It keeps you guessing. It's full of surprises. You never know what's going to happen next. The only guarantee with X-Arm is that whatever happens, it's gonna be fucking terrible. Here's the bad guys, the bedsheet bandits. I don't know if their look was modeled after a child's ghost costume for Halloween, or if it was inspired by, like, KKK hoods. Either way, it's super fucking stupid. This group of villains is mad because the government's making a mega float, and they were told that the mega float construction would stimulate the economy and lead to new jobs, but it hasn't. So they want them to stop the mega float being built, and if they don't, there's going to be one suicide bombing every 5 minutes. Suicide bombings can go to hell. If that's not one of the most powerful lines in anime history, I don't know what is. That's got to be up there with classics such as "People die when they're killed." This is one of those lines that you will always remember now that you've heard it. This is a protagonist you can really root for.
はい、南さんの遺伝子コードを採取する必要があります。採取？何それ痛いの？いえ、痛みはありません。やってもいいですか？じゃあ、アルマお願い。では。遺伝子コード確認。
Woo-wee! Now it's getting real fucking hot. It's getting steamy. My god. That was... woof. That was a lot. That's gonna have me dumping some of my own genetic code here in a minute. And like I said, I told you, they only have like 3 facial expressions, so when they went in for the kiss, they just made like a giant lens flare in order to obstruct it, so that way you couldn't see that it's just 2 faces like colliding without any emotion or animation at all. Like, just look at this shit. They couldn't be bothered to do the bare minimum for a kissing scene, so they just censor it. It just looks like when you squish 2 Barbie dolls together and then say they're kissing and make smooching sound effects. Somehow that kiss establishes a link between Alma's body and the briefcase boy, so then she enters into the cyber realm where he's experiencing some kind of binary post-nut clarity and is able to take over her body. I'm not a scientist, but I would say that this makes a lot of sense. It sounds pretty grounded in reality. I imagine when AI does eventually take over the world, it'll be very similar to this, where they have to like start making out with us and then stealing our genetic information.
ねえ、天国ってあると思う？はあ？捕まえた子が変なこと言ってたんだ。天国へ行ける神様がいるって。
The squad rolls out and starts executing people in the streets. And by that I mean they like tranquilize them in broad daylight and bring them in, and then start talking about heaven being real. So the thing that looks like the Xbox Kinect here is the main character, Akira. As you remember from episode 1, he died, but then like his consciousness was implanted into this X-Arm machine, which is confined to a briefcase, and this little robotic eyeball thing.
ガキまで盾にするとは。あの町で見た子だ。
神父様が私にこれをつけてくれたの。新しい世界を作るのよ。邪魔はさせない。
The conversations in the show are so fucking silly. One minute they're tranquilizing people in the street and locking them in cryo chambers, and the next second they're talking about the existence of heaven and God. From this though, they track it down to a church where they find the main big bad guy, and he's got a massive army here that's ready to go fucking hog wild. finally, it's about time we get into what X-Arm is really known for, its high-quality action sequences. This is up there with choreography on the level of John Wick, I would argue. It's just extremely smooth. It just feels good for the soul, honestly. It's like a soul massage watching X-Arm at its best, when it's delivering these grand action moments that will probably stand the test of time and make it into some of those top 10 anime fight compilations that always float around on YouTube. This might even be better than the iconic Kingsman church massacre scene. Like, if you put this X-Arm church fight right next to the Kingsman one, I would honestly have a hard time distinguishing which is which, because the 3D in X-Arm is scarily realistic. You know, this feels like it's technology that we weren't supposed to have yet. This feels like it's animation from the year 2040. It's really impressive work, and I love that all of the 9-year-olds that worked on it were able to really commit the time and effort to make something this special. Yeah, that was fucking incredible. She busted in there, super cinematic, and delivered a dropping crane kick onto a bad guy in slow motion. But I don't think the slow motion was on purpose. That shit came in there at like 4 frames per second. I feel like that may have just been a rendering glitch. All the characters in X-Arm move around as if they're just helium balloons being carried by a strong breeze. There's no weight to anything. Everything is just constantly empty and hollow and lifeless. It's such a weird show. Like, I can't even put my finger on exactly what makes it so unnerving to watch for me, but when I watch this show, I just get filled with a sense of dread and sorrow. Just when you thought it couldn't get any more epic, we're about to engage in a high-speed helicopter pursuit. The priest is taken to the skies, and he's about to detonate all the suicide bombers remotely, so the stakes couldn't be higher. I want to briefly just talk about the helicopter design here, because whoever came up with this idea needs to be thrown in jail immediately. This isn't high-tech, and it's not cool. It doesn't make any sense. This looks like some shit you'd find at Universal on one of those rides, like the Avatar ride or something. Like, why in the world would you pilot a helicopter from the outside of it? That doesn't give you any advantages at all, unless you're trying to, like, kill yourself quicker and just jump out, but you don't want to take the trouble of opening the door. You know, it makes no sense. This isn't even, like, futuristic looking. It just looks like someone thought motorcycles were cool, so they took that concept of riding a motorcycle and strapped it onto a helicopter here. Honestly, the coolest thing I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Negative blade pitch, and then they just kick like a pop shove it with the helicopter and start flying it upside down, belly up, at the other helicopter. Then Alma jumps from that helicopter to the other straight up. But clearly, we're dealing with YouTube-level first-time animators, so they didn't actually animate anything. Instead, they just put the camera behind Alma's head and then made her move closer to it with the camera in order to simulate her jumping towards it. But I don't even care, because that negative blade pitch helicopter maneuver was legendary. That's where episode 2 ends. What an amazing conclusion, honestly. There's a lot to love about that, and almost nothing to hate. Let's be honest, is X-Arm The worst show ever made? Probably not. But it very well could be one of the best shows ever made. And I could find no better example of that than that scene right there. Absolute beauty. So she comes in, drops a cool one-liner, check and mate. Get scholars mated, nerd. You blundered, and I'm here to capitalize. And then he decides he's going to blow himself up, and he calls it like a flawless victory for him, even though I disagree considering he's dying, like he's suicide bombing. It's like, you know, maybe you could argue that he still wins kind of, but it certainly wouldn't be like a flawless win because he died for it. But he didn't win at all because out of nowhere, a sniper headshots him and he falls out of the helicopter. Amazing. That's X-Arm for you. You gotta expect the unexpected, and you're gonna love it every step of the way. If you're a fucking clinical psychopath. This show is remarkably silly in all of the most not entertaining ways. Occasionally there's silly moments like this ending here I actually like a lot, with the helicopter going upside down and then the guy just getting sniped, a really anticlimactic ending. I think that's great and like bad, good, like fun bad. But the majority of the show is just terrible exposition, the worst animation you'll ever look at, and it's just insulting to a certain level. But anyway, that's episode 2. Can't wait for episode 3. That's about it. See ya. You see Tim Sweeney dunking on the Fortnite cryptocurrency project that stole their copyright last week? No, but I did see Radio Shack came back from the dead to promote NFTs. They were getting wild on Twitter today. They were going in on Mudahar. This is a little dangerous to be going on here, but I need to show you this. It's pretty low effort stuff, so like this. If you want my comeback, you'll have to scrape it off your mom's teeth. Like, that one's just super old. That one's a little locked back in the, like, 2010s-ish, back Gears of War. But then they were going a little wacky on CoffeeZilla, though. Where's their vibrator tweet? We got some AA batteries for your vibrator, you pussy. Nice. Radio Shack is still alive? No, they don't have any brick and mortar anymore. I don't think, do they? Let me check. Wait, do they actually still have these locations on this map? There's no fucking way. No way. Can you still, like, shop at them, or are these just abandoned buildings, like old Blockbusters? Radio Shack is now owned by Ty Lopez, the guy who did the Lambo in my garage. Yeah, I know Ty Lopez's name. I didn't know he owned a Radio Shack. Did he bring it back? Because all of these were shut down. Like, Radio Shack was dead, like Circuit City. Like, you literally couldn't shop at Radio Shack for the longest time. Did he reopen them? But yeah, they really went with the hello fellow kids, you like cryptos and Wendy's Twitter interactions, right? So they've been on a bit of a spree today. Also, their crypto is tanking. It's like with every shitpost the Radio Shack Twitter makes, it drops lower and lower. So the strategy's not exactly panning out super well at the moment, but hey, maybe a Radio Shack's just gearing up for a big rally. I think they're trying to interact with younger ages. I mean, this is very clearly them trying to, like, prove, hey, we're still, you know, viable. We know what's going on in the world. Here's NFTs, crypto, and dunking on Twitter. I'll even mention vibrators and pussy. They're hacked? Nope. They're not. This is very clearly corporate. Trying to be edgy. 100%. I work for Radio Shack. This is 100% corporate. What do they employ you as? Like, a dust manager at their locations? Like, sweeping as much dust out as possible? How do they employ people still? He keeps the lingering spirits at bay. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else you'd fucking do at a Radio Shack, man. The only position at Radio Shack, I guess, would be a social media guy, which is already filled by the 14-year-old that's running this. So I don't know how they could have multiple employees. Or I guess whoever's running their crypto. People are so quick to say Twitter account's hacked when they try and do shit like this. This absolutely screams corporate. Absolutely oozes corporate. We can send you some merch. Very low-hanging, old-style dunks. D's nuts. Like, ugh. This is definitely not, like, hacked. Nothing corporate about this. 100%. This is their attempt to be like Wendy's, but for teenagers who can buy NFTs. It's their appeal to a bit of an older crowd, but not too old. Deal with it glasses, give this away as corporate pandering. It's not fucking rocket science. If they were hacked, it would have absolutely devolved into racism by now. Like, even when they're being edgy, they're being just calculated enough edgy where it's not problematic. If they were hacked, it would be way over the line, which it's not. It's just not fucking rocket science. It takes only a minute. Like, their most savage one had pussy in it, but it's also just directed as a quote tweet to CoffeeZilla, who could take something like that, so it's not problematic. It's very clearly like, hey guys, we're young too, cryptos, NFTs, this one's for you 18 to 24-year-olds. Like, it's not like super mysterious here. You spend too much time on Twitter. What are you, my mom? I know. It's fucking embarrassing, but I can't help it. I don't know why it's a problem, though. Oh, it's not. Hey, I didn't say it was a problem. There's nothing wrong with it. I don't like cryptos or NFTs, so I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, just something to talk about. Just an interesting topic is all. I'm not saying that it's like a big deal. It's like, this is fucking terrible. How could a corporation do this? Just a little bit of cringe on Maine. Norm of the North Twitter account is still active, and it's almost sad to see. The fuck is Norm of the North? That sounds so familiar. I've never seen these movies. How the fuck do you make an animated feature at 18 million? Wait a minute, what?
That's my home.
So what the fuck is the sequel? Because they have 4 of these. Was this straight to DVD? Blu-ray? Straight to Blu-ray? I can't believe how many they release of this. Why didn't we get one in 2021 or 2022? What the fuck? We need more Norm. Oh, this is their lowest rated one yet, the Family Vacation. What's going on? What happened? They're finally... Man, this guy has reviewed every Norm of the North. I'm gonna have to check this movie out.
From a writer of Toy Story, comes Norm.
This was very honest. I've never seen this. From a writer of Toy Story. Usually when they're trying to like hype up the credentials of the cast, they always overstate it, like, from the visionary behind Venom and The Dark Knight. But this one's just like, yeah, this guy, you know, he like spell checked Toy Story. Yeah, I'm gonna have to definitely watch Norm of the North. And you said their Twitter is still active? The official Twitter account for Norm of the North. My Norm is north as fuck right now. What the fuck? What? Is this the same guy who runs Radio Shack's Twitter? Man, I can't wait for Norm of the North 5. This is some heat. About to melt the polar ice caps in the next one, god damn. Norm of the North was an inside job. This is pretty amazing. So it looks like whoever they hired to do the social media for Norm of the North still has the password and just fucks around on here. Norm Feet Stank. Norm of the North metaverse movie where Norm and the wolf from Alpha and Omega. Norm loves bowling. Norm likes his ice thick. How long has he had access to this account? They just really don't care about my boy Norm. The corporate, I mean, he's the only one making sales though. I'm gonna watch Norm of the North now. Norm wants to fight the wolf from Alpha and Omega. Y'all are not ready. That's Norm all dripped out. Norm just met Santa. Please say congrats, Norm. I can literally tweet anything I want. Just in a silly, goofy mood. Might make a 5th movie. Norm is vaccinated. He's had this for over a year. I am so impressed. So it looks like this guy took over, I guess, December of 2020? Yep, looks like December of 2020, and then he started kind of shit posting in January of 2021. Or it's the same guy. Yeah, I mean, it could be the same guy, and he had to do, like, corporate tweets to promote it in the beginning, but then they just forgot about the movie and just let him run wild. I like to think he's still on payroll. I mean, I hope so. He's out here keeping Norm of the North alive. In an era of climate change, the only one keeping Norm of the North cool is the ice in the veins of whoever's managing this social media account. That Norm is North. Radio Shack deleted all their tweets. I heard they really regretted it. They tried it. They went for it. And it looks like they were pretty embarrassed. Should have kept the tweets. Yeah, I mean, they should have stood by it. For a long time, I've mentioned that parents of famous children, whether it be child actors or TikTok stars, YouTubers, whatever, are usually just some of the worst parents on the planet. Just straight up awful. You just hear time and time again about how these parents lead their kids down destructive paths in order to capitalize on their fame. A great example of this is recently from Jeanette McCurdy, who played Sam in iCarly. She released a memoir called I'm Glad My Mom Died, and in it she documents a history of abuse from her mother. As well as Nickelodeon, she talks about some awful shit Nickelodeon did to her, and her mom's response to it was things like, that's just the price of showbiz. You know, you gotta shake it off. This is what it means to be famous. All the girls would love to be in the position you're in. Don't be so ungrateful. Just horrible things. The mom was well aware of everything that Nickelodeon was doing to her daughter and didn't care. In fact, even piled it on by calling her names and doing other horrible shit. So she just sounds like Shao Kahn. And I know a lot of people were upset with the title of the book. It's kind of aggressive. I'm Glad My Mom Died. Not exactly a Dr. Seuss book title. But I think most people would be somewhat relieved when the boogeyman in their life passes. So I understand where the name is coming from after reading some of it. I haven't finished it, but it's really interesting and very fucking sad. And the reason I'm bringing this up is because it ties into a topic that I want to talk about today that I just learned about. I'm sure all of you have heard of the name Addison Rae by now. She's one of the biggest stars on TikTok, and she's gotten so famous that it extends well beyond TikTok. So even if you're not big on the platform like me, you still at least know her name. Well, her dad is a fucking weirdo. And he has torn apart their family for the sake of his own clout chasing.
Can I get a
That's someone's father. That's a 46-year-old man posting some fine, distilled, twice folded over, double caked up cringe on Maine. This is Addison Rae's dad, and he, of course, did what every other TikTok parent does. He made his own account. He has like 5.4 million followers, and he threw away his entire family in order to try and make money off of his daughter's name and become famous himself. But not only that, he used his pseudo-celebrity status of being the parent of a famous person to allegedly flirt with 19 and 20-year-olds. He even was having a 5-month affair here with a girl that's less than half his age. He allegedly cheated on his wife multiple times, and they eventually got a divorce. He also has 2 other sons, which I can't imagine how awful this situation must be for the whole family, but them in particular, since they're still super young and obviously in tune with social media, they're seeing all of the unhinged, wild shit their father's doing, and it has to be soul-crushing. I feel so terrible for the entire family, and it's gotten so bad they've sounded the DEFCON alert system. Almost every TikTok influencer in the space has told at least one story about Monty Lopez being creepy to them. They need like a restraining order or something where Monty Lopez can't be within 5 miles of a TikTok influencer because he sniffs this shit out like a goddamn animal. He's got like a spidey sense for it. He just gets this tingle and shows up to every TikTok party imaginable by himself. He doesn't go with Addison Rae or anything. He goes solo which already is a giant red flag. There's nothing wrong with TikTok stars' parents being involved in their life, or even in their videos. Like, Addison Rae made a ton of videos with her mom and dad and brothers, and that's totally fine, wholesome, whatever. But it gets to a point where it's uncomfortable when the dad is just going to all these parties by himself without the actual star of the family there, because now he's got it in his disillusioned, brainwashed mind that he's the star. So he goes there and allegedly hits on the 19 and 20-year-old influencers there, and everyone's uncomfortable. There's a ton of videos of him at these parties, like one where he's handing out roses to some of the girls there. There's a lot of footage that makes it just seem like Bigfoot sightings. They'll like circle in a red circle, like Monty Lopez in the background, like being weird with a TikToker. It's so weird. It's like found footage, you know, but it's not blurry. It's fucking caught in 4K being creepy. He also starts beef with these young women. Like, he started shitting on Tana Mongeau. I'm not going to bring up any of these clips because the clips themselves aren't very entertaining or interesting. It's the story itself that's interesting and sad. So he posted a TikTok saying, do you think Tana Mongeau's fucked more than 300 dudes or less than 300 dudes? To which Tana responds by showing a ton of receipts about him trying to, like, hook up with her or, like, trying to connect with her, as well as telling stories about how unbelievably weird he is to all the other TikTok stars. There's also a video of him FaceTiming a 19-year-old, like, really late at night in the car. It's just very yucky stuff. And this is just another perfect example of how awful a lot of parents are for child stars. Because I think a lot of them, like Monty Lopez, treat their children as props for their own success. So Addison Rae gets super famous. Monty Lopez weasels his way into some of the videos, makes his own social media accounts, which get popular because he's the dad of one of the biggest stars on the platform, and now it's gone to his head. He wiped his ass with his whole family, divorced his wife, and now just tries to fuck young women and try and become a wealthy TikTok star himself. Just another tragic story of a child star whose dad is absolute vile filth. There's nothing that Addison Rae's mother's done that I found that's distasteful or bad or anything like that. I want to make it clear. It's not her whole family. It's just her dad. But the topic itself that I'm focusing on is just how awful a lot of these parents can be. In this case, the parent is Monty. From everything I've seen, Addison Rae's mom hasn't done anything wrong or anything. She seems very wholesome. And in fact, the reason why Monty Lopez wants to fight Young Gravy is because Young Gravy has been very public about wanting to be with Addison Rae's mom, Sherry, and Sherry's even teased back about them going on, like, dates and shit. So Young Gravy might fuck Addison Rae's mom, and it makes Monty Lopez uncomfortable. I don't know the whole lore behind all that, but Monty Lopez sucks. Just another sad case of a shitty parent using their kids to further their own agenda no matter what the cost. Also, big shout out to Monty. I'd like to add one more thing to this. This fucking parasite claims videos that show clips of him embarrassing himself. His whole TikTok page is just his worst moments as a human being displayed. This guy has no self-awareness. Every single video he posts on there is a video that any sane person would want deleted and scrubbed from the internet forever. Yet he proudly posts. And I can't show any of them because he claims the videos where people are insulting him for it. So this absolute insufferable douchebag anus still has the audacity to try and somehow fight for his public reputation despite doing everything possible to sink to the lowest depths of hell to be the giant scumbag. He blows my mind. He's all about, like, the grind and money, so he takes the absolute most revolting approaches to it by copyright claiming videos that use some of his clips to try and take the ad revenue from it or whatever. It's so wild to me. I was reading a bit about it, and just when I thought he couldn't get any worse, I learned that he was copyright claiming shit. A YouTuber named Dumpy even mentioned that he had to pitch up some of the videos because Monty kept claiming it. It's fucking silly. This guy is just an absolute massive clown, and I feel so sorry for his entire family. I can't imagine he was a great father growing up, and he's only getting worse. Of course, I'm making a giant assumption. Maybe he was a fine father figure who got corrupted once his family, or once his daughter got famous. I couldn't tell you, but this guy sucks. He's weird, creepy, and what he's done to his family is unforgivable. That's really about it. So yeah. For those of you that have been around for a while, you might remember that I was a big fan of Live PD back when that was still airing on TV. I watched pretty much every episode ever. It was a bit of a guilty pleasure. I didn't like everything that happened on the show. There were some real douchey officers there doing some questionable shit. But it was hard not to appreciate the goofiest moments on television history. Like, there was a chase that I vaguely remember where someone was fleeing a crime scene on a golf cart that was made to look like a Gundam. I don't remember exactly what happened. I guess there was like an anime convention disagreement and they were running away. And they engaged in a really awful pursuit. It was like something out of a B movie because the golf cart obviously wasn't exactly pushing numbers, you know. That wasn't going to be reaching 88 miles per hour anytime soon. And the police were more than content just to like have a casual conversation as they slowly chased them into a Walmart parking lot. You know, just moments like that are just beautiful things. And Live PD got canceled, of course, but I've still always had that itch to find those like goofy cop moments. Just that guilty pleasure that hasn't gone away. And recently I found a YouTube channel called Code Blue that has some wacky moments. And the one I want to show you today is a beautifully terrible chase. It's a police chase with a girl named Chelsea who steals a vehicle and follows all the road rules while the police pursue her. It's very enjoyably silly. Watch the police chase of a girl who crashed her car, stole another one, and Tokyo drifted it across the country. I don't even know what I would search for that. That sounds wild, though. Real-life Tokyo drift. Japanese street drifters outrun the police in wild chase. Oh, is it this one? Woman steals car after crashing her own? Yeah? Okay, let's ride.
The female was later identified as 31-year-old Chelsea Schwagerl.
Alright, Chelsea!
She tried to find a phone, but was unable to, and decided to steal a vehicle.
As one does. This is a pretty low-speed pursuit. Is that vehicle, like, almost out of gas or something? God damn. I feel like we're going the speed limit. It's like a really polite police chase. Oh! Oh, that's a big move, Chelsea.
Chelsea swerved to avoid an officer, then drove onto the sidewalk.
Damn, she really hit that corner hard. I think this whole Tokyo drifting thing may have been overselling it. This is like a really labored series of right turns. Oh, and a left. Man, I tell you, that Tahoe's never seen this much action. Chelsea, really cruising.
She eventually went off the road and lost control of the vehicle.
I find that hard to believe. At this speed, how do you lose control? Oh, the snow. Yeah, maybe just the snow. That'll do it. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Goodness gracious. Oh! wait. Was that calculated? Damn, Chelsea with the mean drift. Alright, there's that Tokyo drifting action. Maybe that guy was right. God, going where no Tahoe's gone before. What happened? Did the engine blow up? Oh no, we're good. Oh, Jesus Christ, Chelsea. Oh wow, what a sad ending. Great technique from this officer here. He's too lazy to use his other hand, I guess. Hey, just get out of the car. I mean, come on, I'm fucking busy. Please, get the fuck out of the car. Oh, Chelsea's not done yet. Round 2, baby. The sneak attack. This officer has never been so upset in his life. The man was winded already, couldn't even put his second hand on the gun. Now he has to go back in the car for the chase. Dude's just gonna outright quit. Or collapse from exhaustion. Oh, Chelsea's really punching the afterburners now. I really wanted to see how much longer it would take this guy to get back to the car. Like, there is no sense of urgency from this guy at all. Like, not even pretending. Oh, don't hit the Tahoe.
After police pinned Chelsea's vehicle from leaving, she attempted to push the deputy's squad car out of the way.
Show me your hands! Damn, really going in.
Get out of the car!
What seems to be the problem?
Get your hands up! Get your hands up! Get out of the fucking car!
I am. I have my hands up. I didn't cause any harm, and I made sure not to put it in any danger. That's why I did the fun little U-turns up in here.
Get her on your side.
She's making a good point, actually.
You have to get the keys out.
Get out of the fucking car!
You're yanking her two different ways. You're gonna split her in half.
Stop resisting.
I think this could have all been avoided if she just stole a faster car.
It's actually my car.
Hey, Chelsea, thanks for the fun drive today.
You led us on a chase.
Yeah, you guys had fun, though. We had a little fun. I didn't fucking...
True! I have said that for years. Bro, being a cop, you have to look forward to this kind of shit. Otherwise, like, what else do you do? Sit there with a fucking speed gauge? Like, it's gotta be boring as fuck. You should be thanking Chelsea. Give her a little fist bump. Charge her and then be like, hey, Chelsea, like, thanks. I was having a bad week. I needed this. Needed the release. Oh, he's introduced a new plot device. What's in the box?
Go ahead and get out of admin page.
Oh, maybe it's like a Joker trap. Releases like a smoke screen and she gets away again.
I don't know how safe it is. Any chase is not safe.
Hey, I'm just gonna have to wholeheartedly disagree. As far as a pursuit goes, this is about as safe as it gets. This was like kids on a bicycle level speed. Like, Chelsea was taking, like, she was using her turn signal during the chase. Like, I mean, that's about the best you can ask for, really.
I made sure to stop and signal at the turns that there was someone coming.
she is correct. She did do that. Is this the end of the chase? Is this just an interview with her now? I thought she was going to somehow maybe escape again. Still like 2 minutes left.
You got a back brace on?
I mean, I don't need the lore here. That was cool, though. That was a cool chase. I don't know what became of Chelsea after she was apprehended, but I do know one thing for sure. She made Dominic Toretto and the entire Fast and Furious family very proud with this performance. And it's like Dominic Toretto famously said in the first Fast and Furious movie, "You had me? You never had me. You never had your car. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky that 100 shot of NOS didn't blow the welds off the intake." Remember that, Chelsea. But anyway, I just wanted to share this because it was almost nostalgic. You know, even though this is a newer video, it just felt like the old live PD days. I was back in the passenger seat with Officer Fergal, and we're going 35 miles per hour on a police chase. Not exactly a high-speed pursuit, but god damn it, we take what we can get out here. So, Code Blue Cam crushed it with this one. And yeah, that's about it. See ya. I remember about 10 years ago, I saw a commercial for the most patriotic invention this nation has ever cooked up. This gadget is more American than the US Constitution. This thing should be the new face of freedom. I swear, as God is my witness, what you're about to see is more American than a bald eagle smoking a cigar and eating a cheeseburger. It's called the Backup.
Over 100 million Americans keep guns in their homes for protection. The Second Amendment to the Constitution guarantees all Americans the right to keep and bear arms, but these arms must be accessible.
That's right, baby. It's a shotgun gun rack attachment for beds. Hey, sorry, sweetheart. You're gonna need a new mattress. This one's not compatible with my tactical gun rack attachment. This is like some shit I'd see Duke Nukem using, or John Wayne. This is so goddamn American, I feel like just by watching this commercial, I've been rebaptized in gunpowder.
The patented backup gun rack keeps your shotgun at your bedside and is easily hidden by blankets and sheets.
The intruder won't see it coming. This is the last goddamn thing a burglar is expecting when he busts into your bedroom when you and your wife are trying to sleep peacefully at night. It's as it says in the good book, Matthew 6:12. Forgive us our trespasses, and we will not forgive those who trespass against us. We'll fucking blast them with our bedside-mounted shotgun. I love how they make the claim that it's expertly hidden by sheets somehow, even though it's pretty much fully exposed 90% of the time when you're in bed, because you're going to be moving around with the sheets. You know, it's not exactly like it's incognito mode here. It's not disguised. What would be cool, though, if they do a follow-up, would be like a more covert spy level like gun. Like for example, you think this is a glass, but then like I flick it down here and it turns into a Glock or something. Like I don't know. This isn't really hidden or secretive. It's just a shotgun that's slightly lifted off the ground. I don't even see how it saves you that much time or is easier access than just like leaning over the bed and grabbing it off the floor. I feel like this is a pretty niche invention here. I don't know how huge the market is for people that are sleeping with a loaded shotgun as close to them as possible. I don't know how many God-fearing Americans there are out there that are cuddling their loaded shotgun like a body pillow in bed, and this is the eureka moment for them, the solution they've been looking for. Now I can have the gun next to me as opposed to in the bed with me. It just doesn't seem to solve any problems.
The patented backup device slides easily between your mattress and box spring and mounts your shotgun flush at your bedside, enabling access to your shotgun while in the lying position in your bed.
That's a key point they make here. It allows you access to your gun from the lying position. Who's gonna get a good shot off laying down? They're gonna shoot the shotgun and knock themselves out with the recoil. They're not gonna be able to like brace themselves. Plus they're still gonna be like still a little out of it after just waking up to a burglar kicking their door in. Like, I don't think anyone who's gonna own this is gonna be like John Wick, fucking combat rolling out of the bed, grabbing the shotgun off the bedside gun rack, and getting ready for action. You know, like their spidey senses aren't tingling, danger afoot, and all of a sudden they ground themselves, grab the shotgun, and are prepared for battle. Like, this just, it's nothing but dangerous. Like, you know, God forbid, your wife goes out to get a midnight snack. You hear shuffling around out there and you just panic and grab your shotgun off the backup and start blasting through the door out of fear. Like, it doesn't do anything. This is just a safety hazard. Or you come home drunk, you had one too many Budweisers, and you try and stumble into bed, but you accidentally kick your shotgun that's mounted on your backup and blow your kneecap off.
For only $39.95, you can own the backup to make your guns accessible to you when you need them, yet hidden and out of the way when you don't.
Once again, they are neither hidden nor out of the way. They're both in plain sight and as in the way as they could possibly be. But I do think this invention would be fucking awesome in the Mad Max universe. Like, if your bed was motorized, this would be a great weapon to have on it. Like some Twisted Metal shit. Like, you mount two backups with, like, two shotguns on the side of your bed, and you just crank the accelerator, like you got the pedals on the sheets, and as you're just drifting around the corners, you're firing from the sides of the bed. So you get, like, a smaller bed, like a twin mattress or something. You just have two shotguns within arm's reach mounted to the bed, and blasting them like that. That would be pretty cool, but not like this.
For only $39.95, you'll get the valuable time that may be needed to adequately protect you and your home. It's the smartest money you'll spend in your life.
Trying a different approach here, the fear approach. This might buy you those valuable seconds to save your life in the event of an emergency, but it won't. Like, you can still just put the gun under the bed, and maybe you lose a few milliseconds, but I don't think that's gonna be the difference between life and death. I just don't see there being a situation where you're sleeping on your back, your eyes fire open, you immediately register the situation, grab the shotgun, and immediately fire. Like it's just not gonna happen. It's just a useless novelty gift for your fucking grandpappy to use or something. It's also highly inadvisable to have this if you have children. Like, just imagine you mount your shotgun, you got 8 shotguns fucking octuple mounted to your bed. You're sleeping soundly at night, but then your kid busts in, he had a nightmare and he's screaming. So he like starts shaking you to wake you up, but he accidentally kicks one of the guns that are mounted to the bed and just fucking blasts a hole into the wall. That kid's never sleeping again. Like, this shit's gonna go so hard. Like, it's just a bad, stupid idea, which is why it got discontinued. But for a glorious year or so that this was on the market, we had something special.
Make your firearms accessible by ordering the backup. It's adjustable to fit any shotgun. Many customers are buying one for each side of the bed.
Oh, well, of course, you have to buy 2. No bed set is complete without 2 backups for your shotguns. Like, the asymmetry would be disgusting. You only have a shotgun on the right side of the bed? No, you have to balance it out with like a phalanx turret mounted on the left side or something, at the very least, like bare minimum. This is, again, without a shadow of a doubt, the most American as seen on TV advertisement I've ever been blessed enough to watch. I saw this like 10 or so years ago, and I completely forgot about it. But today, for some reason, YouTube recommended me this commercial all these years later. It's like, Charles, I know you're going to want to go down on a nostalgic little ride today. So here's the backup gun rack again. Take a gander. Enjoy yourself. And I did. Oh my god. It's so beautifully silly.
Yourself and your loved ones from unwanted intruders. The backup. This patented protection device eliminates the crucial wasted time of searching for a handgun or other forms of protection stored away in your nightstand or closet. The patented backup makes your shotgun accessible from the lying position in your bed.
In this commercial, you can see a textbook demonstration on the proper way of using the backup. So you reach down in the event of an emergency, you grab the shotgun, and you wait in your sniper's nest. And when that door flies open, you say, "Crunchitize me, Captain." Fucking blast them to Valhalla. But then why stop there? You reach over to the other side of the bed on your other backup, your backup. You grab your shotgun, now you're dual wielding, akimbo, right out of COD Modern Warfare 2. Like with the 1887s, then you just and then you flick it to reload, bang, 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 bang. Really teach them a lesson. They came to the wrong house. They didn't know that you had backup. End of story. But I feel like 9 times out of 10 that this thing would be used, some paranoid dude immediately grabs the shotgun at the slightest sound of a noise at night, and it turns out like it's a squirrel on the roof, or worse, it's his wife that's just like getting water or something, and she opens the door and just immediately just staring down the barrel of a shotgun that old Cletus is wielding just out of fear. But yeah, anyway, I just wanted to share this with all of you since it got recommended to me again, and yeah, that's about it. See ya. Well, I finally found an anime that I'm comfortable calling the worst one I've seen so far, and I haven't even finished it yet. In fact, I've only watched 1 episode, and I immediately just need to talk about this and go over some of it with you all, and it's one I'm sure you've heard of. It's called X-Arm. It was a Crunchyroll original from last year, and it is, by no exaggeration, the worst animation I've ever seen in my life. I would have rather watched this story on a stack of note cards that someone was flipping through like a flip book. The animation would have been smoother there than in this show. It's like a stick figure pivot animation half the time, but not nearly as good. I swear to God, the General Auto Insurance animated commercials look better than this entire show. I don't know what went wrong. I don't know what team they hired to do this. The same visionaries behind Food Fight? It blows my mind how unpleasant this thing is to look at. I got so offended, I looked into the team a little bit because I couldn't imagine an actual team put together this disaster, this fucking catastrophe. And it turns out there was only one person on the entire staff that worked on the show that had ever had any history in anime. Everyone else, this was their first foray into the medium. The main guy behind X-Arm was a live-action director, who wasn't exactly a great live-action director to begin with, but they hired him because they thought it would be interesting to have someone with no animation background work on this for some reason. They thought that since the last movie he did was like a martial arts movie, they thought he'd be a good choice for like action in the animated medium, which he wasn't at all, clearly. But anyway, I'd like to go over the first episode here. An astute observer will notice that the main character's 3D, while the other characters are 2D, leading to this jarring disconnect immediately. Our main character is Akira, and just like a 62-year-old woman on Facebook, he doesn't like technology. He says his head spins and he feels like he's being sucked into it, which of course is foreshadowing, but it also just sounds straight out of Better Call Saul with Chuck being worried about all the technology around him and shit. It's a really immediately goofy concept, made even sillier by the fact that, again, the main character is 3D interacting, I'm putting that word in quotes and using it real loosely, with a 2D world around him and 2D characters. So it just doesn't work, and it's already just yucky. They can't even accidentally get something right in this show. The majority of the 2D components are just still images, It's basically like watching a Dr. Seuss book in a PowerPoint presentation. It's trash, but the 2D stuff isn't even like well made. Like there's no effort there. Like they have no excuse because this isn't even animated and still looks like trash. Because that girl looks like she's sitting on an invisible bar stool, and the 3 dudes around her also look like the most low-effort thing imaginable. They could have taken at least a little bit more than 6 minutes to make this, because it stays on screen for long enough to realize how awful it looks. So after a conversation with his brother, it's mentioned that he works on androids, and then he goes out into public and immediately witnesses a crime. These hooligans over here are tugging on a girl's arm, and they're talking about walking her home, and Akira has an internal conflict wondering if he should try and help her. Even though the odds are stacked against him and he's not much of a fighter, he knows he won't win here, but he wants to try his best to save that girl. He gets hit by a truck. Yeah, he just gets absolutely fucking walloped there. That truck had it out for him. That was sent by God himself. He had just started crossing the street, and the second he turns around, there's all of a sudden a truck just barreling down the road at him. I'm not far enough in the show to know if this was like a time travel assassination plan or something. I really have no clue. But what a wacky intro. And that's a pretty cliche thing. I've seen that exact plot device used in many anime as well as many shows in general. Like about to do a good deed, but then you get hit by a truck. In Yu Yu Hakusho, it was he saved someone's life by pushing them out of the way of a bus and then getting hit. In this case, they do it the worst I've ever seen. Fast forward 16 years post-truck blast, and we are now looking at an android and a police officer who are going through hell right now. And this android needs a hardware update or something. Like, there needs to be a patch to her aiming, because she doesn't hit a single shot. So what the fuck is the point of an android officer if they have the same level of accuracy as me shooting a gun with my eyes closed? But luckily she has martial arts to rely on. The edgier seat action just doesn't stop, but I wish it would, because it's disorienting and bad. This plays out almost exactly like a puppeteer with puppets making an action scene. It's so stiff and it's so clunky. It's like somehow this show has glitches in it. It's a goddamn anime that somehow has glitches and bugs. You'll see like a bunch of clipping and a lot of like janky like spaghettification effects occasionally during the action, because it feels like it was rendered using Unity version -0.1. Like, I don't know how you can even make a show that has bugs in it. It's not a fucking video game. They managed to secure the trunk, mission accomplished, and then we finally get Akira back, and we see what role he plays in this whole thing. I need to give a special shout out to the lip syncing department here, or whoever worked on the faces in general. They are so unbelievably awful that I can't help but be impressed by the ineptitude. I have never seen faces this emotionless. And I'll show some other examples here. They only have 3 emotions. It's neutral, happy, and mad. And the way they express these is the positioning of the eyebrows, and that's it. There's 3 levels the eyebrows will end up at, and nothing else. And the lips only move up and down sometimes. It's so shockingly terrible. But anyway, Akira's back. He's now an X-Arm. He is what was in the trunk. He's an X-Arm unit now, which is a very sought-after piece of technology. I'll just fast forward through some of the filler here and fill you in that he can take control of Alma, the android, whenever he wants or whenever she invites him to, and it becomes a very useful tactic.
絶対に勝ち目はないからです。それが X アームです。
This is the main villain of episode 1, and he's out here looking like he just escaped a lobotomy. He's got his mouth wide open like he's gasping for air like SpongeBob when he entered Sandy Cheek's dome with no water. So he's an X-Arm user, and he's terrifying. He's able to, like, dematerialize his body, kind of like what Obito was able to do in Naruto, where he's able to have things, like, pass through him, but then he can make himself solid when he wants.
南さん。
見つけた。だって臓器ってのはまだまだ人気商品なのよ。綺麗にバラしてやる。
This scene's a great example of what I mean when it comes to emotion. So if you look at her face right now, that's how they portray anger on every character. They make them look like a goddamn Voltorb from Pokemon. They just tilt the eyebrows down, and it's like, that's them being angry. Now the bad guys defeated our heroes temporarily, and he's got his little wiggle finger going into her abdomen talking about cutting out organs to sell. But luckily the heroes are coming back and about to save the day. God, the fights feel so empty. It's like they're fighting in a sensory deprivation tank. There's no sound effects other than yeah, oh, yeah, oh, and that's it. Nothing else. Sometimes they have like impact sound effects, but there's no like backing track. There's no ambient noise or anything. It's just this uncomfortable series of groans and clunky moves.
あなたですか？
昔から機械が苦手なんだ。中に吸い込まれそうな感じで。
やめろ、早く私の中に入って。
Pretty fucking epic scene here. So, Akira exists in this cyber dimension, the cyberspace, and he's able to control technology, so he like takes control of the ship and like moves it around ever so slightly, he jostles it. And then Alma gets defeated by the bad guy, and then she visits him in the cyber heaven and says that he needs to get inside of her, take control of her body to fight the bad guy, which he does, and then he beats the bad guy, and that's the end of the episode. Like, it's just not, it's not even worth showing you. It's just really fucking boring and bad. It's much worse than I expected, and what's the most insulting thing about it is, there's 10 or 12 episodes, I think it's 12 actually, and that's a lot. Each one of them's 20 minutes. It's like, shit, that's a lot of dog shit to watch. But I'll do it, because I'm still on the quest to find the worst anime ever made, and right now this is looking like it could be a front runner. I still think Skelter Heaven is worse, like objectively, but at least Skelter Heaven is only a single movie that's like 17 minutes long. Each of these episodes is longer than that whole movie, and they're really fucking trash. So, yeah, anyway, that's episode 1 of X-Arm. That's about it. So, yeah. I'm pretty hungry, and I'm pretty short, so why not go for some low-hanging fruit here? I just need to talk about the CW network for a bit. They can't even accidentally produce something watchable. Every show they have makes me wish television was never invented in the first place. I understand everyone and their mother makes fun of the CW network, but they just put out their newest trailer for their show Gotham Knights, which is coming out pretty soon. It has nothing to do with the Gotham Knights game that's right around the corner. They're entirely different from one another, and it is bafflingly awful. It is the exact same formula as every other show CW makes and then cancels. Batman's dead and some teenagers have to take over and fight crime in his absence. But these teenagers are mopey, and sometimes zany. It's such a unique dynamic, the characters are immaculate. I don't really get why they keep making superhero shows. They clearly don't like them. They basically write a high school drama with a superhero skin on it. It's very clear that the CW writers are deep in their 60s, maybe early 70s, but still writing shows for 14-year-old girls. I'm honestly surprised that there wasn't dabbing and flossing in the Gotham Knights trailer. This shit is dreadfully out of touch. It's very obvious that they don't read comic books, they don't watch other superhero media, and yet they still try and make superhero shows because they have the DC license, which is an absolute sin. That's an affront to God that CW is allowed to make shows like this. And they keep recycling the same formula. Batman's dead, here's some teenagers instead. Why? Why do they keep doing it? Why do we keep letting them get away with it? It's so bad. And they also don't have a budget to make the superhero shows look good visually. In fact, who remembers this Supergirl clip that went viral 2 years ago showcasing how awful their CGI was? I swear to God, stick figure animations look better.
When the ones you love turn their back on you, that's pain. But you'll see when you suffer the way you made me suffer. You can't touch me without hurting yourself.
That's why he brought me.
I made a whole video on this before, but I really just can't get over how bad it is. It actually does look like a child playing with action figures, and the writing is so abominable. You have Piccolo here, the villain, delivering what's supposed to be a villain monologue, but it just sounds like some emo shit a 13-year-old would be writing in their journal. Mommy and Daddy didn't let me get a cookie from the cookie jar. That's pain.
We came prepared. You can't incept any of us now.
Don't be so sure.
Agent Blake? John, now!
Dark.
And this is an example of their good CGI. This is like half of the season's budget into this 1-minute clip. This was a promo piece for Supergirl. They were patting themselves on the ass and saying good game for the work they put into this one. This is the level of CGI that the CW network works with. So why do you give them superhero shows when they clearly can't handle it visually? It just doesn't make any sense, and I know there's so much copium from CW fans like, oh, The Flash is good, Green Arrow was great, you know, these shows used to be amazing. I fucking went back and watched them, they're not. They're just not. Like, yes, I will agree they're marginally better than the garbage they try and put out there now, whatever they're vomiting up with Gotham Knights, but they're still not good. Just stop letting CW make superhero shows, it's super embarrassing. But some of them are entertainingly bad. So Tiana watches pretty much every CW show ever made, so I've seen a lot of them. And god damn it, they are so bad they're good in certain instances, and I hate to admit it. But they're like a guilty pleasure sometimes with how silly they are, so I can appreciate that. But their superhero ones are almost no fun. I've tried to watch Batwoman, I tried to watch Supergirl because I thought they would be fun bad. They're not. They're just really boring and hard to watch. And I'm going to show a little bit of Gotham Knights because I get the same vibe here, that it's going to be boring bad and no fun. And I honestly think it's for the better of all of humanity if Warner Bros. Just revokes the license CW has to the DC property. Just cut them off. You know, it's time to stop breastfeeding them. Let them grow up and make other shows that aren't superhero adjacent.
There are 30 other rooms in this place to hook up.
Mom, I swear we were just talking.
Thanks.
Harry, we have a trick together?
Right, sorry. Everybody relax. I got this. Harvey.
Turner, it's your father. He's dead.
Hey, what's up, Junior? Oh, nice party you're having. Dad's dead. Hey, are they doing keg stands? Get out of my way, nerd. What, you crying? Fucking toughen up. Rub some dirt in it.
I have to ask you, did you know he was Batman?
You don't have to keep the secret any longer. It must be a relief.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Relief.
I'm really hoping this shot here isn't of the Batman, because this just looks like a trick-or-treater in a Halloween costume, but even less effort. It's like the Batman cowl in a normal suit. You can already tell that the focal point of this show is going to be a high school drama, where it's like, I'm getting bullied because my dad was Batman, and now I'm sad about it. I don't like to get bullied. But then it'll sprinkle in a little bit of the Gotham Knight action, which you're about to see, and my god, chef's kisses, it looks amazing.
We have 3 suspects in custody.
Pressure fingerprints on the gun that killed Bruce Wayne.
That's not what happened.
We were paid to break into his office, not kill him.
Looks like a museum had sex with a bank vault.
Yep, Batman was finally thwarted, not by Bane, the Penguin, Joker, Riddler, or any of the super-powered fucking villains that he fought in his time. He was beaten by 3 goofy goober snot-nosed kids. Damn, they're good. Oh, Bruce. So unbelievably silly to think that Batman, one of the most beloved heroes in all of comic books, who's gone toe-to-toe with pretty much every villain imaginable, despite not having any real superpowers of his own, was somehow beaten by 3 kids who left Warped Tour early. This would be like if CW greenlit a show that's all about the death of Superman, like Superman's finally been killed, and he went straight to hell. He's not coming back. Superman's dead for good. But luckily we caught the killer, and he's about to stand trial. And then they wheel in the killer, like Hannibal Lecter. It's like a 4-year-old strapped to a table with a muzzle over him. How did he kill Superman? He turned his apple juice box into a Molotov cocktail. Honestly sounds like a storyline CW might greenlight, so don't steal it, CW. It's copyrighted, because I came up with it, so you can't use it.
There's one more suspect.
They think I killed my dad because I wanted his money? Hey. He's in on it. They all are.
You just made my job easier.
Called me his little Robin.
Yeah, now you're just making Batman seem creepy. He called you his little Robin? That's super weird. What, were you supposed to call him daddy or something? Like, that's just such a weird dynamic. Why say that? They're making it almost seem like a good thing Batman's dead because he was a fucking perv. Like, it's just weird.
There's one thing they don't have. A bat cave.
Oh my god.
There's one thing they don't have. A good network. I don't understand. Like, watching this, I just don't get it. If this didn't have, like, character names attached to it, like, from the comic books, you would have no idea this is supposed to be somehow a Batman-related show. It has nothing in common with it. What is the point? So, the kid teams up with the suspects because they say they're innocent. They form the Gotham Knights to figure out who killed Batman and clear their names or whatever. One of them is the Joker's daughter. It's just impossible to expect anything good from it. This is a show that's not made for fans of the comics or the universe or anything. So why make it? Why set it in that universe? Why not make this exact same show and have it do nothing with Batman or any of those characters? It'd be a lot better received. Like, this just alienates, the CW fans that love shows like Charmed or Supernatural or something because they probably don't like Batman. And it also doesn't allow any wiggle room to have comic book fans come into it and be excited because it has nothing to do with the comics. It just looks terrible. So what is the point? Why slap anything related to DC on this show? You just immediately set it up for failure. I just can't wrap my head around why they keep doing this. This is also a pretty much identical plot to the last CW show they canceled with Batman being dead and all that. There's just no reason to keep doing it, and yet they do. I find it so fascinating, just so wildly interesting, that the network continues to pump out these little pieces of shit, even though every time they do, it's overwhelmingly negatively received, has poor viewership, and they end up canceling them after a season, or maybe if they're lucky, 2 seasons. Why keep making them? I don't get it. There must be some kind of like conspiracy theory behind it that I'm just not familiar with. It makes no sense to me. But god damn it, I have to admit it is fun to laugh at from the sidelines. That's about it. See ya. Big thanks to Naraka Bladepoint for sponsoring today's video. Naraka Bladepoint is an action game that comes with a lot of different modes, including Battle Royale, and I also think the game has the best character creator in the entire gaming industry. It makes every other game's character creator look embarrassing by comparison. It's just extremely thorough and you can make some of the most intricate designs of all time. Naraka will be 30% off on Steam starting on June 22nd at 9 AM PDT and ends on July 7th at 10 AM PDT. Also, Naraka has been released on the Xbox Series X and S and will be unleashed with Xbox Game Pass on June 23rd. So, if you have Game Pass, this is a great game to be picking up. It's a lot of fun to party up with your friends and just go wild. There's so many different types of weapons to engage in combat, and it's just a really fun experience. But even just outside of the general weaponry, there's so many different ways of approaching fights with other players, such as the grappling hook. You can grapple onto the environment for sneaky plays and setting up attacks on other teams, or you can grapple directly onto enemies to set up really aggressive plays. There's just a lot of different ways of going about it, so it's a really unique and fun experience. There's a combo system that's a lot of fun as well as abilities and really cool ultimates. So if you're interested in trying the Naraka Blade Point for yourself, you can get it on Game Pass right now, or you can also get it on Steam for 30% off up until July 10th. So thanks again to Naraka Blade Point.
I think Charlie is working on his now.
Yeah, I'm working on mine right now. I got something cooking here.
I look like... my theming for my face was a puzzle piece. I look like a puzzle piece, but my body looks like the old man you're bound to run into on any like beach in Clearwater who looks like he's turned into leather.
Oh.
I felt inspired by this. Also, wait, Charlie, just to let you know, I customized Tumulk.
Oh, fuck, so did I. Okay.
I knew you'd go Tumulk, so I made sure to say it ahead of time.
Okay.
You want Tumulk? I can change.
No. I'll be Tarka. I'll be Tarka.
Alright. I could just do this all day.
I know. Alright, now I'm making his chin into like another tongue.
Oh, that's huge.
Actually kind of looks like a stingray flapping its wings right now.
I got to that point, and then I really honed in on the chin being like that bottom piece of a puzzle piece.
Yeah. Very handsome Squidward-esque at the moment.
Yes, exactly. What the hell is that? Oh, I just fully got rid of one of his pupils. One side of his face is just empty.
Alright, I gave my guy little Dobby ears, but only on the left or on the right side, so if there's any enemies on the right, I'll hear them coming from a mile away.
I gotta tell you, my guy's looking pretty cool.
I'm pretty satisfied with where I'm at right now on my guy. I'm really focusing on things not being symmetrical.
Yeah, I think that makes it have a good look.
Alright, I closed one of his eyes and the other one's like massive, so...
Yeah, I did one little one and one massive as well.
No, I closed the other one, so it's like it looks like Zoro from One Piece after the time skip, so he's got one eye closed. Ooh, I've got him with a very goblin-esque nose, very like snobby almost.
My guy's mouth looks like he could catch rain like in a bucket.
Nice. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Right now I'm fucking with his nose a lot and it's changing everything. So now he's got like a snowman carrot nose. Alright, my character's done. What's a cool name for him? Like Haas Delgado? I'll just be Champ. So I hosted a custom room and asked people on Twitter to join, and I started that lobby up and absolutely went wild on them. I haven't played your character before this. I don't know his abilities. You do the tornadoes, right?
Yeah, so if you hit F, he jumps up in the air and gets these little balls around him, and then if you hit F again, he throws them at a person. So you gotta aim it. Skill shot.
Oh, gotcha.
He was being caught in a tornado was pretty strong. Like, it slows you down a lot.
You don't have us anymore. It's all you.
Yeah, I can pop off, though, I think.
Yeah, the training wheels are off.
Alright, I see one guy already. I'm kind of flanking.
You can just come up in there and embarrass some of your fans real quick.
Oh my god.
They don't stand a chance.
Okay, they're going in. Big parry, though. No, actually, I'm popping off.
That was such a quick change.
Another huge parry from me. I just killed him instantly with that parry.
Yeah, me neither.
Okay, this guy's making me sad.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, he just kept running. Killed him though.
This is such a roller coaster.
Yeah.
You did tell them you were gonna slap him around.
Yeah, this guy just tried to parry me, but since I don't spam, it didn't work, so I just made him look stupid. Oh, I missed the parry that time. Oh, unlucky. Thought you could get away? Oh my god, you fucking idiot! Blasted, I'm 3-0.
I love this. It's just gonna be Charlie bullying his audience.
I am absolutely spanking these guys right now. Oh, this guy just... Oh, that's so sad. Oh. I was looting and I heard his footsteps because he tried to attack me while I was looting. Now I parried and killed him. And I turned around and just annihilated him. I'm actually just nasty mad. I'm gonna try and fight this guy while he's in his ult. Okay, that was a bad idea. I just died. Yeah, that was stupid. Okay, so when someone ults, you're basically dead. So I won't do that again. What? Oh my god, what in the world is going on? Okay, I still got the kill. Ah, I'm out. I am actually so nuts at this game, boys. It is nasty. He's still trying. Oh, he actually got me there.
Don't you let my smoke down. I love Charlie is never happier than when he's laughing while just shitting on me.
Yeah, then when
oh
he's
my god, it feels
like
it
children.
feels so good when I absolutely just annihilate. Huge parry again. Sorry, kid. Oh my god. Why did you join my lobby in the first place? Alright, 3 of them collapsed on me. Makes sense. Makes sense.
No, they're teaming up.
Oh,
Yeah, they had to. They had to.
You can't take that.
Yeah, no, they had to. They had to. Now,
Charlie,
is my ult long range?
You kind of jump at them where you're looking, and if you get a big spinning tornado around you, I think knocks them up and slows them.
Big parry, you're dead. Sorry. Unlucky kid.
These poor kids. Watch us see the footage afterwards, and he's just getting shit on.
Oh my god. You need to see this footage. You guys haven't seen me like this.
I'm
Just
excited.
killed another. Stink ball down.
You like that? We were holding you back.
Yeah.
Nope, not today, kids. Alright. Come back. Nope, I said not today. Stop it. What are you doing? I said no.
He's become a bully.
Goddamn. Oh no, I'm getting teamed on. That's so unlucky.
Figured out how to beat him.
Yeah, they send 2 or 3. This guy just spawned and I'm already brutalizing him. I'm not giving him even a moment of respite. Parried, sorry, you're dead. What? Someone just saved him.
Oh.
Okay, they're actually teaming, I think. Easy. Easy game. Easy. Double kill. Come here. Stop running. You're dead. You're already dead. Just stop. I said you're already dead. Thank you. He kept trying to fight. Can you guys believe that? Oh, no. Come on. I can't get up in time. I started spamming. Oh, he was one small iota of health left.
Yo.
There, gotcha. Oh, I just won. I think that was me. Yeah, I just got the kill and the match ended. That's gotta be me. I dropped 24.
Damn.
Wait, but I didn't win.
Oh, alright, I'll see you guys
I
never.
guess it was to 25.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I got 24. Second place kills was 22, but I guess the streaks are what mattered most.
Oh.
That's so sad. I was dropping fat loads. Like, I was going crazy. Let's go. Wow, what a crew.
Let's go.
Oh god, alright, I'm starting.
I'm ready.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, now we can see everyone really well.
Oh, wow. Look at the crew.
Let's go.
Cool facial hair, Danny. It's like a tendrils coming off of you.
Yeah,
Baby
I thought it
Jones.
looked pretty cool.
He's got cool skins.
He doesn't look near
I can
as cool
charge
as
this
I do,
up.
though.
Oh!
Ooh, the dual blades are cool. The little like fast slashy thing.
Yeah, I like those. They're real fast.
Oh, epic weapon.
Already?
Yeah. Oh, and purple armor.
What the hell?
I found a greatsword. Wait, I hear someone on me, I think. Yeah.
That'd be huge. I'm
Oh
here.
wow,
right
the
now.
circle's really small already.
Where are they, Danny?
On me. Like down, literally on, about to be
Oh, I
on top
see
of
'em.
me. They're in this little building.
I'm in. I'm on them.
Why am I the only one attacking?
Nice. Oh.
Wait, she's not dead?
She's not dead. Alright, now she is.
Personal.
There's a lot of people out here.
Tons of people.
I'm here.
They're all in that little building. There's 4. I see at least 4 people here right now.
I've got the cannon on him. I'm just
going in.
I'm just cheesing.
I'm going in with the repeating crossbow.
Same.
Oh, she messed up coming out here. She should have stayed with her team.
Oh, I got 2 right off the bat.
She's slippery. I got you.
Oh, wait, these are human beings. Oh my god, wait, I'm about to die. Actual human beings, I'm dead.
This person has legendary armor back.
Oh god.
Wait, I need to, oh my god, I'm dead.
No! These people are better than us!
No, they're not. They're
possible.
just, there was 4 people
one.
in there and I killed 3. They're
This
not
person
better.
has yellow armor. I can't see anything.
Oh, nice play though, Danny, I'm watching. You're looking good.
Okay.
I'm behind.
Wait, Matt, can you just pick, oh! Fuck, Matt. He just ulted,
I'm coming.
Oh, wait, that was Danny.
Okay, there's one over here.
Wait, can you just pick me up like this?
Okay.
I only have like a second left. 1 second left, Danny. It's close. It's gonna be close.
Keeping this guy away. Got him.
Off. Nice play.
That was huge. There's a guy outside. Go outside.
Hold on. I'm repairing.
He's slowed. Oh, I'm ruining him. He's stuck in a
I
corner.
locked him. Oh yeah. Oh wow. That's the
Stop luck, baby.
Oh, that's huge, man. That is just massive.
This is high octane.
This is high octane.
Yeah, this is much better. We like this.
Oh my. There's only 5 other people left. What is this?
Yeah, we really slapped them down in here. Good lord.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see one. I see one over here.
Look at this!
Right.
Over where?
Ping. I just pinged it over there.
I'm coming with you.
Oh, it's a team. It's a team. I'm going for long range cannon.
I got a legendary like.
Matt, come. We're combat.
I know. I'm coming.
All right.
I'm on the legendary armor girl.
Me too.
I love this part.
Oh, I fell. Give me a sec.
Legendary armor's running away.
I ulted.
Oh, I'm parried.
Oh shit! Hold on. I gotta disengage. I had to
ran away.
disengage. Wait, he's on my roof.
Where is it?
Danny, I'm healing.
They're chasing me. They're chasing me. Behind me, Danny. Behind me.
Yep, he is back there. They're all staying away from me.
Oh,
wait, where's my weapon?
On me, on me. I'm getting juggled. I actually can't. I can't move. Yeah.
I got the face paint guy.
This is the last one. Nice.
She's in a tornado.
Finish her.
Nice.
Yes. Let's go.
Wait, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up, just in case it's not over.
Oh, it's over.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go. Easy game. I had a nasty parry. Oof.
What? Wow.
From the top turnbuckle.
Yeah. All right. Let's go. Did you just find a legendary right off the bat?
This is like an egg thing, yeah. I'm just taking it all, thank you. Wait, someone...
Yeah, I took it.
I didn't. Nice try.
I got.
Oh wait, team. Let's fight him.
Legendary dual blades and a legendary spear.
Oh, nice.
That's huge. I don't really have shit, but I want to fight.
There's stuff on this roof. There's stuff. Oh, I'm coming to you.
Oh my god, I chased this guy to the end of the earth.
We're not with you, 1 sec.
We're not with you, Charlie. Come out. I'm
Okay,
blasting
yeah,
my cannon in.
Oh my god, I'm getting absolutely fucking blasted. You boys really weren't here.
Come to me, come to me! Surprise!
Oh shit!
Surprise, bitches.
I was the bait all along.
You were the bait and switch, baby. Oh my. They thought they had bad.
Nice, got him. Huge
Mess
play.
with the moist boys again, baby.
That was so
Oh, we're
big.
getting shot.
Yep.
No! I don't have any range weapons.
Hold on, I gotta repair.
I think they're...
Damn, that's 2v3 right now.
Come on.
I got one.
Oh.
Wait, another one just came
There's
in.
more people coming. There's another team, I think. Yeah, they're respawning, that's what it is.
Oh, that guy just got absolutely annihilated.
In a grappling hook. Where'd you go?
Oh, he's going big mode. Move. Everybody move.
That's not you. Get out.
That's not Danny's big mode.
Nope.
I got him.
There we go.
Oh, double big mode, fuck!
What the hell is happening?
I'm ulting.
I need to bounce out for a sec, I'm a little low.
Okay, this is stupid. I shouldn't have gone back in, I'm out.
There's so many teams here.
There are so many teams. There's one guy just sniping in the back. You pussy.
I can't hold on, there's literally 6 people here.
I killed one, I just soloed him super hard. I'm still going right now. I killed another one.
Wait,
there's another person coming in.
Transform into a spirit. Does that kill me? Okay.
Oh shit, wait. They increase the damage that being outside of the zone does. I didn't know that. Yikes.
Yeah. I'm going to respawn right now.
I just revived myself.
You got this.
On the hill, Danny, on the hill.
Where? Oh, there's someone down to your right as well. Sneaking up on you.
I hit it. I hit it at 0 seconds.
I am just sniping the shit out of that guy.
I'm alive! I'm alive! They're gonna be coming for us, just a heads up.
That's fine.
Matt shook the hornet's nest!
Damn right. And I'd do it again if I had to.
We can't lose our perfect record. We've won every game we've
know.
played.
There's so much good gear out of the circle.
Oh, right here.
Barrel through.
Oh, they're coming.
Huh?
They're like on you.
What?
Yeah.
Why are you attacking me? Gotta space it out.
Is this a frat star?
Oh shit. Oh,
He's
shit.
in a tornado!
Hold on, I gotta recover.
He's got his friends.
Wait, I've got this guy. I've got him on the ropes.
Nice, Matt. Yep, I see you. Good work, Matt.
I'm getting ganged up on. I've been grappled. I'm definitely gonna die here.
Oh gosh, he's ulting. This is how I died
shit.
last time. Her ult is so scary.
Help! Careful for the circle.
I just pushed her in the circle and I think I killed her. Yes, I did.
Healing?
You pussy. Oh my god, she is so mad.
I need help.
I'm coming.
I'm coming.
I'm here. I grappled her.
I've also grappled her.
Oh, that was such a good grapple. This kills me.
Careful.
Definitely.
Yeah, just get out. Oh fuck.
I'm taking no chances here.
Nice.
Oh yeah, gimme. I'm almost there.
Got you.
Wait, I'm
got you.
corrupted. What does that mean?
I don't know. I can't believe we survived that.
I see him over here.
Where? Wait, don't fight him yet. It's just one guy, so let's just play it slow.
He's in this tree. The guy in the tree has legendary armor. I knocked him off.
Oh, hold on. I'm lighting him up right now.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, me
His
too.
shield's off.
Okay, we're on. I'm going.
Yeah, let's push
What
that.
I mean?
Oh God! By the souls of their filth.
Oh wow, that was unlucky.
Upon my enemies.
I'm
Oh god.
They're all doing big things.
Oh, yeah, that's all ults.
Gotta space it out.
I grappled her.
That was so close! Oh, I almost got away. I'm dead. They got me. No!
Wait, we just got destroyed.
They saved all their ults. Those cowards.
That one ult chick swings the purple sword, goes on for like 10 minutes. It's crazy.
I know. That's such a crazy one. Oh, I dropped 9 in that one.
Yeah, you kind of nutty on that one.
Yeah, I was going little crazy mode, little Insano style. I've got good news and bad news, and I've always found it's better to get the bad news first. Just go raw and no rubber and hit you with the cold water right away. Force feed you the vegetables so that way the dessert tastes even better. The bad news, I'm about to show you an insufferable asshole, perhaps one of the most miserable people to listen to on the planet. The good news, he's about to be arrested. Let me introduce you to Johnny. Johnny is the epitome of turbo virgin. I know this word gets tossed around a lot, but he is a self-proclaimed incel and one of YouTube's most prolific stalkers/woman harassers. This goofy goober looks like if Raymundo from Rocket Power and Tommy Wiseau did a fusion dance and created the world's most socially inept asshole. Now, Johnny's whole shtick was he would wait outside of bars, clubs, and even parking garages, literally just fucking live in parking garages, until he saw the slightest hint of a human female nearby. And then he would get his phone out and start recording himself, following them, insulting them, and demanding they fuck him. And he'd follow them for what felt like miles. These videos would go on for so long, and always it would end up the same, them threatening to get the authorities involved because they were literally scared for their lives around this guy because he was completely unhinged. And he continued this shit for about a year. I've known about his pitiful existence for quite some time, but just never really wanted to bring any attention to it for obvious reasons. But now, he pushed the envelope a bit too far and flew a bit too close to the sun, and his tiny little micro dick burned up. He actually assaulted a woman who defended herself from him. He pepper sprayed her. And it was after he instigated the entire conflict. And now that video has surfaced and the authorities have gotten involved and they're looking to arrest him and potentially charge him with assault with a deadly weapon as well as a hate crime and the discharge of tear gas. The article also alleges that he was recently arrested after getting kicked out of a club with his friend and while getting escorted out basically claimed white power and some other shit like that, which sounds par for the course for a fucking homunculus like this guy. Imagine evolving for millions upon millions of years and ending up like Johnny. What a bad fucking deal. Just an actual shit stain on the planet. But anyway, I'd like to show you the video that is going to lead to his arrest. What triggered it all here and started this chain reaction where finally it looks like he will no longer be terrorizing innocent people on the streets.
Can I hang out with you?
That guy just stole my car, so he's...
Where'd he go? Newport Coast? Huh? Can I hook up with you? What kind of vagina do you have? Is it an innie or an outie? Does it have beef curtains?
I'm gonna call the cops if you don't.
Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
You're annoying, dude.
Why are you calling me?
Because I wanna fuck.
That's his real voice, by the way. He's not putting on some kind of show. He's not playing a character. He genuinely sounds like one of the Looney Tunes character Inhaled Helium forever. It actually just sounds like he's making fun of a stereotypical incel demanding tendies from mommy. That is just his normal state of being. He does it unironically. Man's collected all the infinity stones of cringe and ascended to a level beyond pathetic. I'll go ahead and play the rest of the clip.
My fat ass cock is ready to get hard for you.
The cops are coming right
Why would you call the cops on me, bro? I'm just speaking.
It doesn't matter.
Fuck you, you little bitch, you little void. Oh, you little. Whoa, what's wrong with you? Chill out, chill out, chill out. Hey, chill out, chill out, chill out. You just kicked me in the balls. You back up. You back up. You back up. Throw that at me. You're gonna.
It's an absolute shame that he didn't lose his footing and fall down the stairs in front of him. I've never prayed so hard for shoelaces to malfunction in my life. So yeah, the guy's obviously a coward. He carries pepper spray because he'll push people to the absolute edge, and when they finally do, like, defend themselves, he'll just pepper spray them. Now, of course, there's almost 0 people in the world that like this guy and can stand to be around him. I imagine even his own parents drink themselves into a dreamless slumber every single night, just regretting the day that they conceived this failure. But I did see on Twitter a couple of people blame the woman here, saying she assaulted him first. Now, of course, Twitter is just this disgusting cum dumpster of the most brain-rotted clowns imaginable, but I did want to at least talk about it. There's such a drastic difference between throwing a shoe after being verbally harassed for however many minutes before filming, because he was doing this even before he started filming. This is only a piece of the video. To be harassed that long and then just respond by throwing a shoe is completely different than getting fucking pepper sprayed. It just can't even be compared. That's like if a kid shot a spitball at you and you responded by hitting them with a sledgehammer. Pepper spray is hardcore. It's a legitimately painful experience from everyone I've ever known to be pepper sprayed. They have said it's the most painful thing they've ever experienced. Luckily, I haven't been pepper sprayed, but I know from what I've seen and the people that I know that it is something that isn't just laughed off or something trivial. So it's just not even in the same ballpark. And she did it in what I consider to be self-defense. This was like 3 a.m., the witching hour, don't summon Freddy Fazbear at 3 a.m. kind of shit. Like, this is haunted. This guy is hanging out at a parking garage in the middle of the night, being fucking creepy and weird, saying things like my hard cock is ready for you and shit like that. You don't know what he's gonna do. That is a dangerous person. So to like get him away from you and throw a shoe, I think is like an appropriate response. And especially because he already proved you can't just walk away from the confrontation. because he had just previously followed a woman all the way to her car who was panicking, making up a story about having her car stolen and visibly uncomfortable and worried for her own fucking life. So her trying to scare him away like a pigeon on the beach was really like the only thing she could do to like diffuse the situation and make him stop. And then he responded by ruining his life with the pepper spray, because now he'll be arrested for it, and I cannot fucking wait. I think that is extremely exciting news that this guy is finally going to face some serious repercussions for this shit, because it's been going on for quite some time. He has a long history of doing this shit without remorse, and this is beyond deserved. I'd like to show you just one more clip that survived when his channel got nuked. This is just another example of the kind of shit that he would do on a regular basis.
Hey, are you single? Are you single?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, you think I'm hot?
Oh, I didn't say that.
You don't think I'm hot?
I can't even see you without my glasses.
Oh, really? Do you live here?
I don't even know.
Do you want to hang out?
Probably not right now because I'm not even.
What are you going to do later? Sleep? Can I come sleep with you? You don't want a massage?
No, I'm good.
Luckily, she eventually escapes from the 7th circle of hell there, but this was his content. This is all he would do. He would just wait to find women pretty much anywhere, really, and make them as scared and uncomfortable as possible and film it. That was his entire existence. That was his whole purpose. And now it's finally over. Can finally breathe a nice sigh of relief. You won't accidentally see this man sitting on a fucking park bench somewhere and ruining your day. So I just wanted to share the both bad and good news here. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. You'd have to travel to a different galaxy to find any signs of intelligent life that haven't heard about Pokemon. Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise of all time by a wide margin. Over $110 billion in revenue. And it just seems like no matter what Pokemon does, they can't fail. Pokemon's a lot like me when I play chess. They just don't make blunders. Even when it's a pretty low effort product they're producing, it still sells extremely well and people lose their minds over it. You remember like last year when Oreo ran that limited time Pokemon run where like the top of Oreo cookies would have like a Pokemon printed on it? People went wacko mode. It was full-blown chaos, bodies piling in the streets, mangled corpses everywhere as everyone fought each other to get their hands on the precious Pokemon Oreo cookies, because everyone was chasing those Mew cookies and selling them on eBay for hundreds and even in some cases thousands of dollars. So people went full-blown World War Z getting their hands on this, even though it was a pretty low-effort partnership. Everything Pokemon does great. They could announce tomorrow that they're releasing Pokemon branded can openers and they'd outsell lottery tickets. They'd make $1 billion overnight. People would be choosing to buy those can openers instead of buying food for their families. This shit's gotten so wild, Target had to stop carrying Pokemon cards for a while because people kept hurting each other to get their hands on the Pokemon cards and Pokemon merchandise. They just can't miss. But that wasn't always the case. In fact, in 1997, Pokemon missed so hard that it nearly canceled them right off the get-go. This is a story I remember hearing about when I was a kid, but always just kind of accepted it as like a boogeyman myth, not real, just like a legend, and never really bothered to look too deep into it until today, because I got curious. And it turns out there's a lot of truth to it, although there are some sketchy details in there that we're going to go over. But the gist of it is, on December 16th of 1997, episode 38 of the Pokemon anime aired and physically harmed some children watching the show, triggering photosensitive epileptic seizures or like headaches, and from some things I read, even some of the kids went to the hospital. The episode's called Dino Senshi Porygon, and in this episode, Ash and the gang didn't just blast off Team Rocket, they blasted off a nationwide health crisis. Up to 12,000 people reported with symptoms of headache, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, photosensitive epileptic seizure-related symptoms. But what was really the full cause of everything? We're going to get into all of it here in a moment. I'm going to go ahead and quickly play a clip from a news segment that covered it back in 1997, and then go into a bit more detail on what exactly happened here. because it's not exactly the way that it was portrayed in the media at the time. They called it Pokemon Shock, and there's quite a bit more to it there. It's like a Transformers. There's more than meets the eye. This wasn't exactly a situation where it was like The Ring, where you watch the Pokemon episode and then die 7 days later or anything, but we'll get into it in a second.
An investigation's underway in Japan into why more than 600 children suffered from convulsions and vomiting after watching a television cartoon program. It's thought that bright flashing lights in the cartoon, Pocket Monsters, were to blame.
Almost every Japanese child knows Pocket Monsters and its star Pakucho. They play the Nintendo computer game and were glued to the latest cartoon episode when a flashing explosion created from these slowed down images triggered convulsions in hundreds of children. Many were kept in hospital for over 24 hours. Often those affected had no history of epilepsy. More children had fits when excerpts were replayed on the news.
Can you imagine that hell? That double whammy? You just get released from the hospital after getting hit with the cursed Pokemon episode. You go home and your grandma's got the news on and it's still playing the Porygon episode on loop. And you just get like hit all over again, just another flare up and have to go back to the hospital, just an endless cycle. Now let's really dive in here. This was a huge deal. Like I said, I remember hearing about this growing up. This actually almost led to Pokemon being cancelled outright, and it went on a 4-month hiatus after this episode aired and all of the backlash they received from it. Which makes sense. I don't think I've ever heard of another case of a TV show physically harming its viewers. It's not like it can reach out and beat your ass. So this was a pretty unique circumstance here. It was attributed to the red and blue flashing lights that happened in the episode during the Porygon battle. The actual clip from the episode is readily available on YouTube. You can watch the entire episode, though it's not like it's vanished off the face of the earth or anything and only exists as like an old fairy tale. You can still watch it if you so choose, but I'm not going to jump scare you with it for obvious reason. So initially, this was marked up to poor animation decision here to flash red and blue lights that quickly. Apparently they're flashing at 12 flashes per second, which falls in the 10 to 20 flash category, which can trigger epileptic seizures in some people, at least based on what I was reading. However, upon further digging, there was a researcher named Ralford who really wanted to get to the bottom of how this happened, because initial reports said that like thousands of kids were getting affected by this, and it got an actual name, Pokemon Shock, because it spread so wildly, it was such a big deal. But Ralford noticed something a bit curious with it, because they said as many as 12,000 kids experienced these symptoms, but only about 1 in 100 people have epilepsy, and only 3% of those individuals have photosensitive epilepsy. So if these numbers were accurate, then the rate would be significantly higher here with these children. It'd be 10 times as many people with photosensitive epilepsy than would be expected. So the question became, did Japan have an unusually high number of children with photosensitive epilepsy, or was it something else? That was the question Benjamin Ralford aimed to answer. Not only did the numbers not make sense to Benjamin Ralford, but the timeline didn't either. The widely accepted timeline of events is as follows. Episode 38 airs in Japan December 16th, 1997. Charlie's 3 years old at the time. But in Japan, while kids are watching this episode, some of them experience photosensitive epileptic seizure-like symptoms. Headaches, breathing problems, convulsions, vomiting, all kinds of ailments from watching the show live. And this is true. There were about 600 or so reported incidents from them watching it live. However, a lot of kids watched the show the next day, or even over the next 2 days after word had already spread about the Pokemon Shock and the injuries associated with the episode. Not every case was reported on the actual live date of the episode's airing. He says, the next day I found news reports talking about how Pokemon attacks were the talk of the schoolyard. Of course they were. There were about 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and convulsions and breathing problems, and it wasn't until 2 days later when everyone's hearing about it, everyone in the schoolyard is talking about it, that was the key, because it provided the opportunity for contagion. So what Benjamin Ralford is suggesting here is that while there was like 600 kids who genuinely did have headaches and breathing problems and all these awful symptoms, over the next few days, as that number rose to like 12,000, it's not that those kids were faking their symptoms or anything, but what they were experiencing wasn't the result of photosensitive epilepsy, it was the result of mass hysteria. Mass hysteria is defined as an outbreak of unusual and uncharacteristic behaviors, thoughts, and feelings, or health symptoms shared among a group of people. People affected by mass hysteria typically believe something specific has triggered their symptoms. So let's go ahead and take a bite out of this sandwich here. Pokemon Shock, as it was called, was talked about constantly on the news, talked about in schools, in public. Everyone was talking about this Pokemon episode that was injuring people. They were talking about the symptoms they were experiencing. They were talking about and even displaying all kinds of other ailments, all attributed to the Pokemon episode. So people started to self-produce these symptoms even with no actual photosensitive epilepsy or anything like that, because they were constantly influenced by their external sources. They kept hearing about this Pokemon episode and all of the problems it would cause, the breathing problems, convulsions, the headaches, and all that, and as they're constantly being exposed to that information, they started to feel it themselves. And it's not that they were faking these symptoms, it's not that they weren't actually experiencing them, but it wasn't because of photosensitive epilepsy. It was attributed to mass hysteria, or so Ralford concluded, as well as many other researchers who looked into it. Outside of the initial 600 or so people that presented with these problems, the additional 12,000 all had like mild symptoms that started after the initial wave, and it's mostly now regarded as a case of mass hysteria. There's also like a study where they followed 100 or so of those patients over the course of 3 years, and they never had any other epileptic episodes or anything like that. So the accepted conclusion for what actually happened was a case of mass hysteria, which is still really fucking wild. I feel like it may have been confusing to follow, and I may not have explained it super well, so just to put it all in a little nutshell here, episode 38 of Pokemon airs. While watching it live, some kids, roughly 600 or so, experience some symptoms, some of them severe enough to go to the hospital. And then it starts to be talked about by the news, the media, talked about in school, talked about in public, and they always mention like what happened and what symptoms they are experiencing. So after hearing about this Pokemon episode and all the symptoms associated with it, when some other kids went home and maybe saw the episode on the news or saw little bits and pieces of the episode elsewhere, they started to feel those symptoms themselves because they were influenced by what they were hearing externally. They self-produced the symptoms even though they don't actually have photosensitive epilepsy, thus mass hysteria. They were convinced because of everyone around them constantly talking about it and mentioning the symptoms that they were experiencing that same thing, which is why that number got so high, all the way up to like 12,000 reports. This had a really detrimental effect on Pokemon because, like I said, they were still new. They were still just getting their foothold and, becoming the juggernauts that they are today. People were very familiar with Pocket Monsters. It was Pocket Monsters at the time. It wasn't fully Pokemon. And after this happened, they took that 4-month hiatus, and their stock, it dropped pretty hard. They had a pretty rough stock time. There was talk about like Pokemon being evil. Kids shouldn't watch it. It's dangerous. And obviously parents were more concerned now with what their kids were watching because of Pokemon. So it just led to a lot of unpleasantness for Pokemon as a whole going forward. But you know how the story goes from there. They were able to regain their footing. They came back stronger than ever, and now they're the highest grossing media franchise of all time. But they came dangerously close to just eating shit because of one episode, and not even the whole episode, one small section of one episode. It really could have been the end of Pokemon, at least internationally, because keep in mind, this was 1997. Pokemon wasn't the massive hit that it is today in the West. So this was a lot of people's first time even hearing about the property. So parents were really concerned, like, oh, Pokemon's hurting children. It's going to make your kids sick and shit like that with whatever the media was saying. So it just had a really, uphill battle. But somehow it fought its way through, and now we have Pokemon at #1 for total revenue of a media franchise. I just find this whole story to be really wild. I've never actually looked into it that deep. I'd always just thought it was either exaggerated or just never happened in the first place. But it's something that I think most people have heard of, at least in passing at some point, because it was such a big deal back then. And still, that episode and that event lives in infamy. I just thought it'd be fun to kind of revisit it and talk about it and see what was actually going on there. So, yeah, That's about it. See ya. Looking good. I'll need a few more batches of Denki. Good news is, dumbass fucking Jerry planted only the really long-growing seeds in all of my boosted pots. Amazing. Thank you, Jerry. Holy shit. It is crazy how many Goblin Punch deliveries I've been doing. I'm honestly selling and delivering more of this than the pizza places in this, I imagine. Like, Papa John's is gonna be out of business in this area. Everyone's too busy ordering Goblin Punch. Alright, this should be like 180k. Sorry, kid. I'm already there. 155. That ain't bad. Nice. Fuck yeah. Oh, he didn't like that. Sorry, Bill. I'll get you a better vape next time. Unlucky. I bought that at a gas station, too. That shit had, like, love and care in it. What in tarnation? What is this? Mixing Denki with Afghani? What are you doing? Jesus Christ, Jerry. That's so unsanitary. Those two strains, they're not in a perfect symbiotic relationship. They can't share the same growth station. They're gonna leech off each other. Jesus Christ, Jerry! He doesn't study strains at all. Amateur. And the cross-pollination, it's despicable, honestly. I don't know what she's thinking. Huge level up. Let's go. Damn it. Oh, come on. Looking good. Speed run. Oh, what a shot. Shoot it up in the sky. What a waste of ammo, but sure. Damn, I actually hit a balloon with that too. What a trick shot. Let's go. Hey, heads up, Roger. Damn, I was hoping that could push him. Damn it. That'd be such a huge play if it could. I have to get around this guy. Got it. There we go. 41G, not bad. Oh, it's way too high. Get off of this planet! Oh, they're dropping bombs. Oh, they've come for our kush. I always knew this day was coming. No! Was that Roger? Did they just abducted Roger? That's probably like the 5th time that's happened to him. Fire! Fire! Christ. I'm coming, citizens! From way downtown? Ah. Oh my god. That pilot's a master. I wish there was a faster way to pick up shit that they drop. It's so inconvenient right now. Oh, close. Almost clipped into the building and made the great escape. Good news is, though, I'll never be able to get the item from that. Because he went inside the fucking building. What a bastard. Thanks to give sub meat. Oh, vaporized at the finish line. Rough. There we go, level up. Alright. Auto grower inbound, baby. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff. So we got the Cannabine and the field monitor. That's huge for us. Oh, fucking huge! Oh, I still have to water these. This is a big time save, though. Don't worry, citizens. Oh. Oh, wow. That guy just hit me with a nasty maneuver. Well, let me kill all the aliens first, then I'll come back for the merch they're dropping. What deliveries do we got? Can't do this one. I can do this. More fucking Goblin Punch. This entire city is addicted to Goblin Punch. They absolutely love that shit. Roger just fucking phased in here. Good for him. Man's mastered the instant transmission. Oh, what a play! My speedrun strat looking really solid right now. Oh, right, I keep forgetting to look for a new employee. Keep forgetting, but now I've got it. No. Oh, I have Ash Blunts. That's right, I forgot that I unlocked her. I have nothing for her to do, though. I don't really need her stacking merch or anything. That just doesn't seem worth her time. Her going back into the grow room's also not helpful. Double security's worthless. Promo's worthless because everyone's already maxed. You can fill as many counters as you want in your shop. Yeah, it's just I don't see a need for it right now. Like, it's not going to speed anything up. Because, like, there's never any queue. You see? Like, all of my cashiers here are maxed. So they're really quick. I think for now we'll just farm for levels. Get ready for some vape and hybrid strains. I just need to find more locals. 55, big, big, big. Wow, I got pretty much nothing. A dual chamber rig. Don't know what that's good for, but sounds cool. When will the toilet weed come back in stock? I don't know, man. I don't even have toilets anymore. I've grown such a massive drug empire, we've transcended the need to shit and piss, so we don't even have restrooms anymore. I couldn't bring toilet weed back if I wanted to. I mean, I actually use this, so I might as well. 151 for the lava bong. It's such a waste of fucking money. Can I smoke out of this, though? I'm gonna try it. Absolutely massive waste of money, but let's see. No. I'm not spending 400 grand on an alien lamp. Who is this? A YouTuber. What? Wait, what the fuck? This is huge. I'll promote your NFT and totally deny I did. Is that a I don't know, Philip Jensen. Is that a reference to a real person? Is it? Is this guy real? This is a real YouTuber? I have to look this shit up. Hold on. I'll do it on my phone so that way I don't accidentally crash the game again. Let's see. Philip Jensen. Yeah, let's see. Does this look right? They must have de-aged him in the game a little bit. Shaved a little 60 plus years off, maybe? What? Jesus! Oh, I thought he was shooting at me. Oh my god. What was... This man's just blasting. Is he shooting my He's shooting my customers. Actually, this is really good for business, because if they, like, are scared to come into the city, they'll stay on the pier near my shop. So they'll always be near my shop. This guy's actually great for business out here if he's just going to keep sniping people. Because then that'll force them to run to me for safety. Plus I have Steve on security. Another Goblin Punch one that's going to just deplete my whole inventory. Whatever. I wish they would stop always doing Goblin Punch. I would love if they'd branch out, like do some Swazi Gold. Some Maui Wowie would be amazing. I haven't had a single Maui Wowie delivery. Why? Why is that? I have so much Maui Wowie. Oh, this looks like the dolphin one. I'm guessing I ride out on this duck and start hunting dolphins or something. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. She controls like a dream. No! Every time I do a minigame, a snitch enters my shop. I don't get it. That's so sad. Luckily security's there though. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Yes, sir! Yesterday, a very popular YouTuber named Cory Kenshin posted an absolute bombshell of a video accusing YouTube of some awful things and explained the whole situation that led to the claims, and he does not hold back. The gloves were off and the chef's hat was on because he just started cooking their ass. Now, of course, it's not unusual for a YouTuber to make a video criticizing the platform. It happens every day because YouTube is a company that very, very rarely gets anything right, so it's constantly catching more shit than a Walmart toilet, and rightfully so. But even with hourly uploads of everything wrong with YouTube, the problems that Cory Kenshin highlights are some that I haven't ever really even seen discussed before. The video's titled YouTube Racism and Favoritism, and it was actually the #1 trending video all day yesterday, and right now it's the #2, which means this is the front page of YouTube. This is the #1 video on YouTube, so I bet they're thrilled about that. Cory Kenshin has over 14 million subscribers, so this is a video that carries a lot of weight.
You guys either play favorites, you are racist, or it's a mix of the two. These are the three options, YouTube.
It's a pretty aggressive intro, but he is rightfully upset about unfair treatment he's been experiencing. So, after going through what he's gone through, he believes that there's only really 3 possible conclusions to draw from it, where it's either YouTube policy team playing favorites, members of the policy team being racist, or some combination of the two. Now, before getting into the specifics of the situation, I'd like to say, I think most people have been aware of favoritism on YouTube for quite a while. You know, it's not exactly like the Krabby Patty secret formula. It's not hush hush. I think everyone has recognized that there is some level of favoritism on the platform. I mean, there's even that viral video from a few years ago where the CEO of YouTube said to Juice WRLD that they need to pump his numbers up, which indicates artificial growth. It means that they have at least some capability of boosting channels, whether that's through the algorithm and pushing it to more people, or just inflating it themselves for channels they deem worthwhile and good for business. And the inverse is likely true, where they can hide channels they think are problematic and bad for business. So favoritism is something that people have been loosely aware of for a long time. And also when it comes to, you know, mainstream media sources, like late night show hosts have much more leeway than an average YouTuber. They can say and do a lot of things that get normal YouTubers demonetized or age restricted or straight up striked. And that doesn't apply to the big boys in the scene. So favoritism is something I think most people know exists on YouTube. That's not like a conspiracy theory. However, the claims that Cory is about to make against the YouTube policy team in regards to racism are pretty interesting.
August 18th, I uploaded The Mortuary Assistant. A lot of you would know it got age restricted. I saw that all these other YouTubers were playing The Mortuary Assistant and only my video seemed to be age restricted. So I appealed the restriction. Hey guys, I'm not sure why mine got age restricted. Could you look into this? Appeal rejected.
This isn't the whole situation, it's just the beginning. I already want to talk about something in particular though, the appeal system. Cory mentions that after appealing, he was denied, rejected pretty quickly. That's the norm. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've ever even heard about an appeal being overturned. That just never happens. The only time an appeal doesn't lead to rejection is when you make a trending hashtag about it on Twitter. You make a big hoopla on Twitter and then YouTube will go to your appeal and, you know, make it in your favor. But if you don't do that, if you don't stir up a shitstorm and start throwing sand in YouTube's face on Twitter, they won't bother. I'm very confident that there is no human being in the review process for appeals. In fact, I would wager my anal virginity that there is no human being that looks at appeals. And if I'm wrong, then I fully invite the YouTube policy head to come raw dog me. I am so fucking confident that there is no human being that looks at those appeals because they always, almost always, end in rejection and standing with the initial decision, even when it's blatantly wrong. The algorithm makes mistakes, but the appeal is supposed to bring a human being into the equation to look at it, investigate the case, and decide whether or not it was an algorithmic error or a correct enforcement. And there are times where it was just outright incorrect, just outright wrong, and they will still stand with that decision. So I just don't think the appeal system works. That needs a drastic overhaul ASAP.
Only my video got age restricted. My YouTube rep, who isn't on the policy team, he looked at my video and he said, hey, it could possibly be this part at the end about it. So I looked at that part. The first thing I did was try to find other YouTubers who had that part, or at least a part similar. So I go to Markiplier's Mortuary Assistant Part 3, and he had the same situation going on, and his video wasn't age restricted.
Corey explains that after the appeal was rejected, he talked to his YouTube rep who speculated as to why they decided to enforce the age restriction, and he highlighted a potential problem with the ending of the game that was in his video. So Corey then went to other videos to try and find that exact same part, and he found it in one of Markiplier's videos, which wasn't age restricted, yet had the exact same content that Corey's did. So he was left confused. Why is Markiplier's video okay, but his isn't? Now I want to immediately squash the argument I know a few people will make that Cory Kenshin might not be as advertiser friendly as Markiplier, which is why Markiplier is being favored by YouTube here. That just doesn't work, because Markiplier still says bad words. He'll say fuck and shit and damn, you know, he'll squeeze in some naughty words. Cory Kenshin is squeaky clean. He doesn't say any naughty words. He even censors bad words in the games that he plays in the videos. He is the more advertiser-friendly creator. So it's not just YouTube playing favorites for whoever's more advertiser and brand friendly. It's not the case, because if it was, Cory would be the winner there. So it definitely has to be something else at play for why they demonetized Cory and not Mark. Now, if you've been around my channel for a while, you might remember I went through an almost identical situation a couple years ago. I made a video on a fake road rage incident and got an entire strike for it from YouTube, a policy guidelines strike from YouTube for it. And I found that exact same clip that I was talking about in one of Markiplier's videos that wasn't age restricted, demonetized, or anything. I was so angry, I was wiggling in rage. I was so upset, I couldn't sit still in my chair, so I made this video talking about it, and then I made a big stink on Twitter. And Markiplier actually came to my rescue, like a fucking hero of justice, a symbol, like Batman. He came in and said, fair is fair, where is my strike, YouTube? And YouTube responded, not by getting rid of my strike, but by striking Markiplier's video as well. So now both of us ended up with a strike, and Markiplier made a video talking about that, and eventually YouTube decided to rescind both strikes, saying that it was an overreaction to things and it was a mistake on their part. But obviously you can see the problem here. They're not enforcing their rules equally across the platform, and they're just not enforcing them properly at all. There was no reason that video should have ever resulted in a strike by any stretch of imagination. I can understand the algorithm having a bit of a oopsie, a little boo-boo there, and mistaking a fake comical road rage for a real incident, but the appeal process is supposed to come in there where a human being looks at it and within 3 seconds should be like, oh, this is clearly a joke. But that never happened because I don't believe humans actually review the content. I'm getting sidetracked. Point is, the rules aren't enforced appropriately or equally. So kind of similar situation, but not exactly the same as what Corey's been going through with YouTube here. However, I do find it interesting that Markiplier is present in both of these cases. I feel so bad for Markiplier. He's done nothing wrong. He just keeps getting dragged into these disputes here with YouTube.
So I send the video to my YouTube rep. I say, hey, Markiplier has this situation in his video, but his isn't age restricted. Could you send that to the policy team and see what they say about that? They came back and they removed my age restriction. They took it off. After they already rejected my appeal. I expected them to triple down and give Markiplier an age restriction too. But they looked at Mark's video and they used that to verify my innocence.
After being confronted with evidence, the policy team folds and gets rid of the age restriction on Corey's video, but he decides to press forward by trying to get an explanation for why it was okay for Markiplier and not okay for him. Why isn't it the same ruling, and why is it only now, after being confronted, that they decide to get rid of the age restriction after already denying his appeal?
So I send my YouTube rep a lengthy email detailing my feelings about the entire situation. So my YouTube rep assures me he's going to continue this dialogue with the policy team. So another day, another 2 days go by, and what do you know? They re-age restricted the video. They re-age restricted the video. I say, no way did they do that. I go to Markiplier's video now, and now his video is age restricted.
Yeah, it's pure pandemonium and chaos at the YouTube policy headquarters now. They re-age restricted Corey's video and then slapped Markiplier with an age restriction as well. So they panicked, clearly. After being confronted and after Corey's email as well as the phone call he had with the YouTube rep, they obviously caught wind of what was happening. Corey Kenshin was wondering why he was being unfairly treated by the YouTube policy team. No one else got age restrictions, it was just him. So he pressed further, pressed harder, and the policy team reacted by bringing back the age restriction to him and Markiplier. So it's like, hey, no, look, everything's good now. Now everything's even, right? We enforce this equally across the creators, so we're good here, right? No, obviously. Corey is rightfully upset. He was treated unfairly. And since YouTube is so unbelievably shit at giving clear answers to anything, Corey can only speculate as to what happened here. And he draws the potential conclusion that maybe someone or some members of the YouTube policy team are racist. Maybe they targeted Corey because of the color of his skin. And it's not a far-fetched thing to think either. In fact, Ludwig, when he interviewed Susan, and Ludwig also made a Mogul Mail talking about this exact video I'm talking about and brought up some great points, the strongest one being is there are human beings on that policy team, and there are sometimes biases with members of those teams. You know, they're human beings, and some of them are going to have biases. And there is the potential that someone there is sexist or racist. And Ludwig brings up good points about that. For example, his girlfriend's podcast gets demonetized way more than his does. And so he brings that up. Susan, the CEO, denies that it's a possibility, but it is a real possibility. And Corey is absolutely right in thinking that it could be a real possibility that someone on that policy team that has the decision-making power might be racist. Why was Corey the only one getting age restricted? And Corey also brings up another great point, which is every time Corey comes back, Corey takes hiatuses in between his content creation. Sometimes he'll be gone for like 4 or 5 months. And he'll come back and explode. He'll get #1 trending like every single day for 3 weeks straight. And then every time, like clockwork, he's hit with some kind of YouTube controversy. Last time it was getting a strike due to something from like a 4-year-old video, a 3-year-old video or something like that out of nowhere. And it's only when Corey comes back and starts getting popular again do they do something like this with age restriction or a strike or something like that. But in the breaks he takes, like the 5 months, the 9 months that he's not on YouTube, he never has problems. They don't strike anything. They don't, age restrict anything. It's only when he's back being popular that this kind of issue arises. And it's always over nothing. Like I said, Corey is probably one of the most advertiser brand-friendly content creators there is in the gaming space. He doesn't say bad words or anything bad. He even censors that kind of shit in the content of his video, like from the games he plays. So he goes the extra mile to be as brand-friendly and advertiser-friendly and family-friendly as you can be. So it can't be an issue of him just being, too hardcore for YouTube to support. That's just not the case. It has to be something else. Something maybe going wrong with the algorithm or potentially actual racism at the YouTube policy team. It's not impossible. Of course, there's no concrete evidence that there's any racists on the policy team, but since YouTube can't communicate these decisions, all you can do is guess as to the reason why things happen. Why was Corey the only one getting age restricted? We don't know. His YouTube representative doesn't fully know. The only ones that do are the policy team, and they don't communicate. So all you can do is take your best guess. So yeah, I just wanted to talk about this situation, and that's about it. So yeah. It's been exactly 1 month since I issued an unholy challenge to the world, and I pray the Lord can forgive us for this sin. I did something pretty sinister. I set in motion a series of events that would lead to hundreds, if not thousands, of people suffering, and this action will probably cement me in the history books right next to Vlad the Impaler when it comes to humanity's most prolific torturers. I opened Pandora's box and released all the evil inside directly into the bloodstream of gamers everywhere. I put a $5,000 bounty on completing the hardest challenge in gaming, a challenge that no one has completed in 18 years. And then a week ago, I actually upped that bounty from 5,000 to 20,000 since no one had claimed it over the last 3 weeks. And it's now been a month and still no one has claimed it. So in case you haven't been keeping up, I'll break it down as quickly as possible, give you a nice concise plot summary here to catch you up on the lore. I issued a challenge to anyone in the world to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty solo with every single original skull turned on except for Envy. The skulls in Halo 2 modify the game to make it harder. The only skull that doesn't do that is Envy. It gives you camo when you turn on a flashlight, so it's actually helpful. Turn that skull off, keep every other skull on, so 13 skulls on Legendary difficulty, solo, completing the entire game without dying. No deaths. Not a single death. If you die, you restart the whole thing. And it all has to be streamed, so that way we can verify that it was all done in a single run without any external cheats or splicing or editing tricks. It has been an absolute joy to watch people run this. Since upping the bounty to $20,000, we've gotten a couple hundred, if not a couple thousand new runners all trying it, and pretty much all of them have given up by now over the last, 48 hours, I'd say. They've just begun to fizzle out, probably for their own mental health, because if they kept going, they'd end up locked in a mental institution, because it is absolutely diabolical. It is fucking brutal. And since upping it to 20,000, it actually got picked up by a ton of news outlets. It went viral on Twitter with the entire Halo community talking about it. Even 343 Studios even mentioned it, wondering if it's possible, which it is. It is legitimately possible, just extremely hard. A ton of other outlets picked up on it, but not just in the US. It became international news for gamers. I know Famitsu, if that's how you say it, was talking about it. I also heard it was pretty big in Germany for a little while. So the news of the bounty has spread far and wide since upping it, and it has been incredible seeing so many people try it. I have watched probably close to 100 hours worth of people doing this bounty run, these bounty runs. It's been amazing. Now, I'd like to further illustrate just how difficult this challenge is, because I know a lot of people who might not be familiar with Halo 2 hear this and it's it's a first-person shooter. How can it be that difficult? I just want to start laying out the brass tacks here, because what I've done here is basically what Pain did in Naruto. I taught the world what true pain and agony feels like when I brought this bounty into existence here. I opened a portal directly to hell. So, like I mentioned, over the last month, we've had, if I had to guess, probably 1,000 to 1,500 runners actively trying it. That doesn't count people who tried it for a single stream for 2 hours and gave up. I'm talking about people that have tried it a few times over the course of a few days. Probably around 1,000 to 1,500. Do you know how many people made it past level 1? 7. 7 goddamn chiseled warriors made it past level 1 and have had actual deep runs. Just 7. It's right out of The Boys. 7 superheroes here. And the crazy thing is, statistically, you have better odds of making it to the NBA than you do making it past level 1 here in this challenge. It's fucking absurd. I want to quickly shout out these 7 brave gladiators for going into the Thunderdome and popping off. We have Jervalen, Pedrogas, Cordiaxis, Eric, Frazier, Mr. Monopoly, and Halo Completionist. There's also one runner on YouTube named Carrier who has also had a run to, I believe, Arbiter. So it's actually 8, but 7 on Twitch. And it's been so fun to watch. So I want to go a little deeper in there. Halo 2 has 13 levels. It's an extremely long campaign. From start to finish, this run, when completed, will probably take roughly 7 hours, maybe 7.5 hours of a single run. So 7 to 7.5 hours to complete the game with this bounty like this. And right now, the furthest anyone's made it is to level 10 out of 13. It's the hardest level in the entire run. It's called Gravemind. And you get to Gravemind at around 4 hours and 30 minutes. So you're 4 hours, 30 minutes into a run. You're already getting a little fatigued, maybe a little bit sweaty. Maybe your vision's blurred because you're starting to get malnourished because you haven't had vitamins in a while because you forgot to eat. So you get to Gravemind, you're excited, and then, you know what? You got to buckle down because it's the hardest goddamn mission in the run. It's actually the hardest level in all of Halo. So if you fuck up there, you start the whole thing over. 4 hours and 30 minutes right into the shitter. It is brutal. And of the 8 people who have made it past level 1 multiple times, there's only one person who's made it to Gravemind, and that's Jervalen. Jervalen has made it to Gravemind 6 times, and one of his runs, he actually almost completed it. It has been outstanding to watch. Jervalen is an absolute fucking surgeon at Halo 2. He's definitely the front runner and the favorite to actually claim the bounty here, and I do think he has the best shot at completing this, but that's not to say that none of the other runners have a chance. All of the other runners are just now learning this. They're figuring it out and starting to get their footing. Jervalen's had years of experience running this. So the other runners are finally making deep runs consistently. So we've had like 5 of those runners make it all the way to level 7, which is Regret. Some of them have done it a couple times. So there's definitely like heated competition now as people are really starting to get their footing and get a handle on it. So I'm really excited to see it continue to develop. And I just want to say, Jervalen's clips are some of the most entertaining I've seen. They're so fucking fun. I just want to show you like a montage of his most iconic deaths so far over just the last week. Since raising the bounty to 20k, the goofiness has been dialed up to 11. It's been so wild and wacky. Let me show you some of this.
It's more of a, what do you want to call it? More of a personal thing, dude. I like my VODs to be flawless. Holy mother shit! Well, that's what I get. Just come here. You're in melee mode. Oh my god! Oh my! Wow. That one I think I need to be more to the right. I think I know what to do. I'm here, like this. Yeah, he's stuck. Oh my! I just got baited, chat. I got baited. Bye! You fucking idiot. Get out! You and your dumb shit. Come! Come! Get out! Holy shit. Getting off. Oh my god. No way. Fuck you. Oh my god! The fucking thing closed! You suck! $55. Oh! Holy sh... What? The fuck just happened?
Every death in this run is heartbreaking because it takes so long to get back to it. But Jervalen does a great job even as a streamer because he's constantly talking to chat. In fact, one thing I've noticed about this bounty is all of the best runners are also really good streamers. Throughout the run, and since it's such a long run, they're always joking with chat, talking to chat, telling stories, keeping it lighthearted. So it's not only just like good content from like a gameplay perspective, but it's just like entertaining stream content in general. Like all 8 of these runners are like actually good streamers too, which is fantastic, a nice cherry on top of the cake. Now all of these goofy deaths I've shown you are not Gravemind. I want to show you 3 Gravemind deaths that he got this week, all of which would make even the strongest man weep. It's so sad. To get to Gravemind and die is just a rough feeling because it takes so long. So all of these are like 5 hours-ish, and my god, do they hurt.
Melvin! I have to get health off this guy or I'm gonna die in the next section anyway. I do have shield though, or I do have some health left on my character, so it'd be fine. Okay. Bait the overheat.
That last death is especially painful because he had gotten so far. That right now is the furthest any mortal has made it in this bounty. So what he did is he got through like the hardest part of Gravemind, which is a component called Prison. He was pretty much through Prison for the most part and was almost in that home stretch, but was unfortunately cut short by some drones. Drones are like the little flying insect guys that fucked him in the ass here, unfortunately. This was 5 days ago. And I still think Dravelin's just one good run away from clutching this all out. But it's tough. It's just a really hard bounty, but I've got to tell you, the fucking stream content is amazing. I have watched so many streams. When I'm not doing anything or when I'm just like hanging out, even when I'm lifting, I always have someone stream up that's doing this bounty because it's so fucking entertaining. It's not the same thing every time. Like, for example, I like speedrunning. I love watching speedrunning, but once it's figured out, like once the route's established, most speedruns play out the same and it's just a matter of executing it flawlessly and executing it better than everyone else, which is great to see. But here, that doesn't really apply. Yes, the runners are all using similar, if not the same routes, depending on the game they're playing, whether it's Halo 2 Classic or Halo 2 Anniversary, but it changes so much between every run because there's a lot of RNG to it. The enemies spawn might be a different weapon. Like sometimes an elite will spawn with dual plasmas, maybe not. Sometimes enemies will do things that they've never done before, like the AI just goes rogue. Sometimes they won't even die to a back smack with like they're supposed to, which can just fuck your run right away. It is all about adapting to the bullshit. So every run is always different and exciting. Just absolutely exhilarating to watch. So many incredible moments from this, and I absolutely love it. I know this challenge will be completed. I have no doubt about it. I know there were a couple people, like YouTubers, saying that it probably never will be done or calling it straight up impossible, but it's not. It is doable. It's just going to take the perfect run, and when that happens, it's going to be absolutely historic. 18 years, no one's been able to do it, and I know we're going to see it. Could be any day now someone's going to pull it off. I know it, and I'm excited for it. And I'm just going to keep watching because this shit's so much fun. This bounty has been amazing, and I just wanted to give a little update on where everyone's at and how it's all going. So yeah, that's about it. See ya. A class action lawsuit has been filed against PlayStation for nearly $6 billion by a consumer champion named Alex Neal. Now, I'm not Saul Goodman, but if I was, I'd start planting cocaine right now because this is a huge lawsuit that's going to need a miracle to win, I think. I'm not an expert here, but it does seem like this lawsuit's got teeth, and they're coming at Sony's throat. 6 billion clams. 6 billion barnacles. You know how much I love wackiness. I love wackiness more than Bubble Bass loves Krabby Patties, and this lawsuit's got me hyped. Now, this lawsuit is proudly brought to you by PlayStationYouOweUs.co.uk. Which is a beautiful website name. Like, that's pretty aggressive. It reminds me of like a Roblox petition to get their V-Bucks back or something. But this was a site where people would sign up who felt wronged by Sony, and Alex Neal is the class representative. And on the site, there's a 5-point breakdown that talks about why they're trying to steam PlayStation's ham. So the first point being that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content through its control of the PlayStation Store. Sony uses this dominance to enforce strict terms and conditions on game developers and publishers. These terms allow Sony to set the price of digital games and in-game content and charge a 30% commission on every purchase of digital games and in-game content from the PlayStation Store. This results in excessive and unfair prices to consumers for their digital games and in-game content. And these prices are all out of proportion to the costs of Sony providing these services to its consumers. So basically they're saying that Sony has used its dominant position in the market to unfairly overcharge consumers. Now for reference, this was filed in the UK, and a brand new PS5 game in the UK will cost you about £70, which is the equivalent to $82 US. So I do think they're getting fucked in the ass a bit here. It's quite an overcharge if you ask me. And I'd love to see them win this lawsuit, you know, power to the players, as PlayStation says. But the more I read into it, the less confident I feel that they'll be able to Fortnite dance on the grave of Sony with this lawsuit. I don't really think they're going to get a big W from it. And let me just explain why I think that. I'd love to be proven wrong. Like I said, I think it would be great if they actually did win this lawsuit, because I do believe they're being overcharged. But I don't think they have the strongest case here. Just looking at these first 5 points, the first one just stands out as factually incorrect. They're claiming that Sony has a near monopoly on the sale of digital games and add-on content, which is just blatantly wrong. I would slap you with a fat F on your report card if you submitted this to me. Like, that is just not true. There's Xbox, Nintendo, Steam, there's so many other digital games vendors out there. It's not just Sony. Now, if you're talking about PlayStation exclusives, then yes, Sony has a monopoly on the digital sale of the PlayStation exclusives. But if that is the claim, it needs to be a lot more clear, because with the wording here, it just makes it sound like you think Sony is the only console to exist and the only platform for digital games, which it isn't. The other thing that was confusing my little reptile brain was that 30% commission they mentioned, talking about how the Sony demands 30% cut of digital game and in-game purchase sales from the developers. That's not exclusive to just Sony. Xbox, Nintendo eShop, pretty much every digital game vendor has some kind of commission that they force. It's not just Sony, so I don't understand why they would target them specifically, since it's the industry norm. But I decided to spread the cheeks a little further, dig a bit deeper, and listen to what the UK consumers were saying. And it seems to be that in the competitors' shops, like the Nintendo eShop for example, they adjust their prices so that way the conversion makes sense and they're not being overcharged. Like a new Nintendo Switch game is £50, which when converted to like US dollars is about what we're paying in the States. However, when it comes to the PlayStation Store, that's not the case. So a new PlayStation 5 game in the States is $70, and in the UK it's £70. However, that converts to a lot more. That's 82 US dollars. They are just blatantly paying more. Instead of adjusting that price down to like £60 or whatever, they just keep it at that 70, and thus they're being overcharged. At least that's what I was reading from the UK consumers, which again, at the end of the day, it's blatantly obvious that they are paying a lot more for games than we are in the States. And I totally do agree that it is a ripoff. And Alex Neil, the class representative, has 14 years of experience as a consumer rights advocate. So it's not some joke of a lawsuit that was haphazardly thrown together by a faceless nobody. This isn't like that situation on Twitch where that guy tried to sue Twitch for like $100 million because he couldn't stop watching female streamers and ejaculating, and he tried to blame Twitch for a porn addiction. This isn't that case. This is a real legitimate case that Alex Neil has put together. But I just don't know if it's focused enough to actually win. It seems way too generalized and broad, and you can look no further than their own website, where at the very end of these 5 points, they made this statement that just seems a bit misguided to me. This just seems like another desperate effort to throw something at the wall and see what sticks. The business model of gaming has changed dramatically over recent years. The move from games sold as physical discs to games sold digitally has seen the introduction of in-game content, where players must now also pay to progress, unlock more features, or customize their experience with new characters or weapons. Games are now designed to incentivize players to spend as much money as possible, including children. We believe that customers are paying too much for these digital products and that they deserve to be treated better by Sony and compensated. Our legal action is the first of its kind against Sony in the UK. Now, I am never a fan of the think of the children argument. I don't see why they put this here at all, because this doesn't even really run in line with what the lawsuit's aiming for. This is talking about how predatory microtransactions have become the norm, which they have, and it's a huge issue. But that's not what this lawsuit's really about. It's about being overcharged by the PlayStation Store. Talking about predatory and greedy marketing practices from these games that are preying on children, or like fucking massive dopamine hits, dopamine fiends to spend more money, is an issue, yes, but it's not the issue that you're really aiming at here. You're not putting that in the crosshairs. And it's also not like Sony is the puppet master forcing all these developers to be greedy and put these microtransactions in the game. Like, let's say Diablo Immortal's on PS5. Sony has no say-so in what way they monetize that game. It's on their platform, sure, but it was Blizzard that decided to put all of those terrible, terrible microtransactions in there that are preying on, you know, people with a spending problem or children or whatever, not Sony. Now, if the argument Sony keeps those prices too high, then yes, I suppose there's a real argument to be made there that the price is still too high. But the way this is framed makes it sound like it was Sony that decided to put all of those there when it wasn't. It wasn't their decision to have all of those predatory business practices baked into those games. That was the developers. I just don't really get why it's mentioned here. Because let's say Sony brings the price down so that way it's more fair across the board, where, you know, if you're buying a microtransaction in a game in the UK, it costs exactly the same as what it costs me to buy it in the States. It still doesn't solve the core issue that you're bringing up here with the games being predatory, right? Like, this whole paragraph here is like almost like fear-mongering. Like, games have become really greedy, and it's partly Sony's fault to some degree, which is why we believe you need to be compensated fairly, and we believe you need to be treated better. Like, what exactly do you mean? Again, getting the price down on microtransactions doesn't solve the problem you just highlighted of them being greedy and intrusive. That's still going to exist. Even if you win every single bit of this case, those microtransactions are still going to be there from the developers because it wasn't Sony that put them there. And just one last thing, in the press release, Neil wrote, "The game is up for Sony PlayStation. With this legal action, I am standing up for the millions of UK people who have been unwittingly overcharged. We believe Sony has abused its position and ripped off its customers." Alex Neil hits us with an anime protagonist line saying, "The game's up, Sony. I caught you with your pants down red-handed. It's time to face the music." And then in the press release, they also kind of frame it like the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. But I just don't know how true that is. They kind of hint that it's Sony's fault that the consumers didn't know they were being overcharged. Like Sony was doing underhanded business tactics, when I just don't know if I believe that. Because Sony doesn't really do anything besides just have a platform with a game and the price next to it. And you choose whether or not to buy it. Now, if you're not comparing that to the rest of the world's prices, then yeah, you would have no idea you're paying more than I am, for example. But it's not like it was Sony that was doing anything to mislead them, at least not that I've ever seen. They just put the games on their service with how much they cost, and it's up to the consumer if they find it to be a reasonable price or not. Now, if they do any research, they'll realize that they're paying more, and Australia especially is paying more than I am. Which is fucked up because there's no reason for it, but I don't think Sony has done anything to try and lead them down some false belief or anything. I think it's just a matter of they've been charging more and no one's really been questioning it, so they haven't changed it. And that's it. They haven't really been doing any kind of like propaganda to try and fool people into thinking that, you know, everyone's paying the same thing. And now that people are waking up to them being exploited, I think it's great that they're, you know, upset about it, because I don't think it's right. I don't think they should be paying more for no reason for the same game. It doesn't make any sense. But I just don't really like the way they talk about it in the press release, because they're putting that onus on Sony. That it was, you know, them keeping people in the dark, when it wasn't. They just put the games up and that was it. But anyway, overall, I really do hope they win this class action lawsuit, and hopefully the prices do change, because, like I said, it's a whole bunch of baloney that you're paying significantly more money for the same game in the UK, Australia, wherever else. It doesn't make any sense. There's no reason for that. So hopefully this does bring about positive change, and wishing them the best of luck. I just wanted to bring this up because this is a big lawsuit. That's about it. See ya.
Initiating moisture.
Welcome to the Moist Meter. Today we're taking a look at Better Call Saul. The series finale just dropped, which means it's time for me to put on the lab coat and give a scientific breakdown for why this show is a masterpiece. Now, I already made a whole video comparing Better Call Saul to Breaking Bad, giving my opinions on both, so I'm not going to be comparing the two in here. I'm just going to be focusing on Better Call Saul. So I think it's an absolute must-watch, but it's a show that I can recognize not everyone's going to like, and that's fine. It's not a crime to have shitty taste. It's a show that's a slow burn, and that's just not going to fit everyone, but I could really appreciate it. It was just a show that I got really engrossed in. I didn't watch it until season 6, like week by week. I had to catch up from seasons 1 through 5. Over the course of like a month, I binged the fuck out of it. I went so hog wild, I loved it. Now for the Moist Meter, I'm mainly going to focus on season 6, since it's the final season and that's what just finished, and I've already talked at length about 1 through 5 in that video I made comparing this show to Breaking Bad, so I don't want to just repeat myself, so I'll give you the cliff notes here. The show absolutely slaps. Again, it's a slower show, and that's not going to be everybody's cup of tea. It's not going to be everyone's spaghetti and meatballs, but if you're someone that's just looking for an extremely well-written story and extremely well-written characters, this show is absolutely going to be for you. I think there is no other show in television history that has this level of writing that Better Call Saul does. It was just an incredible fucking ride from start to finish. Now let's get into it and spread some peanut butter on this sandwich. Season 6 was broken up into 2 parts, with a hiatus in between where there was a few weeks with everyone's dick being soft, just scratching at the neck, waiting for it to come back and conclude. And now it has. I think the first half of season 6 was better than the second. That's not to say the second was bad, because it was by no means bad. It was still amazing, but the first half had something very special about it, and that is Lalo Salamanca. I'm going to be getting into some spoilers here because, obviously, it's the series finale, so in order to give my thoughts, I need to at least talk about what happens a bit. In the first half of season 6, Lalo Salamanca is this omniscient boogeyman that's haunting the characters. He can be anywhere at any time and kill you if he doesn't like the way you smell. He's just this looming miasma of misery that at any moment could just show up and kill, and god damn it, he does. The mid-season finale with the execution of Howard was probably one of the most stunning moments I've ever had watching a TV show. When that episode ended, I just sat there for like 3 or 4 minutes just digesting what I had just seen, just marinating on it. I couldn't believe it. It came out of nowhere, but it's not like it was just shock for the sake of shock or anything. Like, it felt like, damn, this is some Lalo shit. Like, it absolutely made sense, and it was so beautifully done. You know, Howard was a character where you were never, like, rooting for Howard, per se. He was framed as a bad guy, but he was never actually a bad guy. Howard was a really interesting antagonist where he was just, like, a nice guy overall with some moments of being a douchebag, but overall, he was just kind of a neutral, decent person who just always got used and abused by Saul and Kim and everyone around him, and then eventually just fucking murdered. And he didn't deserve any of it, really. This show just does an incredible job with every character of making you care. So even someone like Howard, who for 5 seasons we've been kind of like, ew, Howard's here, that means it's going to be trouble for Saul, you still can't help but feel awful when he's taken away. I think Lalo Salamanca was really the most important component of this show. They needed someone like Lalo to be even more evil than Saul and everyone else in the cast. Because Saul's not like a hero. He's not a good guy. No one would ever watch this show and be like, damn, you know, Saul Goodman, what a fucking saint. He's driven by compulsion. He hurts everyone around him for selfish reasons. He's a bad guy. But he's a really well fleshed out bad guy, where you are still rooting for him most of the time, but then you always see him go a little too far, just go over the line. And I think Lalo was just the perfect villain to stack up against him. And they also introduced another extremely strong character, Nacho. He's not in season 6, but I do just want to mention him because that's another new character that wasn't in Breaking Bad that absolutely shines in this show. I just wanted to at least put that out there. But back to season 6, I think in the first half, Lalo is what amplified it to being such an incredible first half. That mid-season finale still being probably one of my favorite episodes of a TV show. And then the first episode back for the second half of season 6, I thought was an absolute banger. That's when Lalo, spoilers, huge spoilers, Lalo gets beaten. Lalo gets killed by Gus in an incredible showdown. I actually thought that entire episode was so fucking perfect. I couldn't be happier with how they concluded Lalo's story, because this, of course, comes before Breaking Bad, so you know Lalo's not there. You knew he was going to die at some point, but you didn't know how, and I thought they executed it flawlessly with Gus doing it. Until the very end, Lalo was a menace. He had outplayed, outmaneuvered, outgunned everyone at every point throughout this entire show, and even in the episode where he dies, he was still on top until the very last second with some lucky shots that got him. So he doesn't go down like a bitch or like a pussy. He doesn't have like an underwhelming death. He has a really fitting death that I thought served the character very well. And he gets banished to the Shadow Realm with a smile on his face. He laughs himself into the afterlife. A really great conclusion to Lalo, but in my opinion, I felt the show kind of stagnated a bit after that. The following 2 or 3 episodes, while not being bad by any means, I don't think had that same level of impact that the first half of the season as well as the first episode of the second half had. It focuses on Saul post Breaking Bad. So now we're following Saul as he's undercover as Gene. So Gene is Saul Goodman after Breaking Bad, after, going through the identity change and everything and being on the run. So Gene works at a Cinnabon and he's starting to dip his toes back into a life of crime. He gets a little team together and they're pulling off small jobs for some money. And it's fun to watch. It's like silly little side quests, and it has a lot of humor in it. It reminds me of like the villains from SpongeBob when they form evil. Every villain is Lemons. Like, obviously Saul's the only one here with experience and the only one that actually comes up with the plans. But there's a lot of moments where the other characters do some wild shit. For example, one of them, while stopped at a stop sign and driving a taxi, is just hanging out for a while. Some cops pull up behind him. They don't have their lights on or anything. They're just sitting there eating fish tacos behind him, unaware of anything going on. And the taxi driver, who's working with Saul, panics, shifts his car into drive like he's fucking, shifting and Fast and Furious, ready to engage the nitrous oxide boosters, steps on the gas and immediately crashes into a parked car in front of him, which gets him arrested. This was actually the catalyst for Saul's demise. So Saul had earned the trust of this guy's mom. She was an elderly woman and he had lied to her about a missing dog, and then they became friends and then formed this group that was robbing people. But when her son got arrested, Saul did what he does and he lawyered the shit out of it. He came up with a plan to get him out, so he called his mom, and his mom got really suspicious because she doesn't know this is Saul Goodman. She knows this guy as Gene, just an ordinary guy working at Cinnabon. So she starts wondering how he knows all this and eventually connects the dots that Gene is Saul Goodman, and then she eventually calls the cops on him, which leads to his arrest. This is a super fitting way for Saul to go down, by the way, because in the beginning, you'll remember Jimmy McGill, Saul Goodman, Jimmy had made a career out of working with elderly clients early on. He manipulated a lot of elderly people early on. So to finally get busted because of manipulating an elderly woman again, I think is just a poetic, great finish. I thought that was really well done. But my point is, I didn't find the adventures of Gene and this ragtag group of misfits robbing people to be super interesting. It was entertaining, like I enjoyed it, but it felt like it lacked aim. Which, again, you would expect. It was just kind of like a refractory period after the first episode of the second half of the season. Again, I don't think it was bad or anything. I don't even think it was lackluster because I still enjoyed them. But it just felt like it lacked an overall purpose. It was just watching Gene get back into Saul Goodman's, helm. Taking it back and, doing what he does best. Fun, goofy adventures, a bit silly at times, but it all did have a purpose in the end where the mom connects the dots, calls the police, and they arrest Saul Goodman. And that brings us to the series finale where Saul Goodman, yet again, shines. He's able to strong-arm everyone legally, just laying down this fucking smackdown of law, and then even gets Kim out there to witness it, but decides to throw it all away and confesses to every single one of his crimes that we've seen him commit throughout both Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul. He makes a very public spectacle about everything that he's ever done wrong. And the series ends with him in prison. That's all she wrote. I think it's an extremely fitting conclusion. A character like Saul Goodman never deserved a happy ending, but this is about the best that he can get. Kim visits him in jail as his attorney, And the two get to connect one last time, and we see Jimmy in prison looking longingly outside at Kim. I think it was a fucking beautiful finale. Like I said, I enjoyed the first half more than the second half, but I love where the second half eventually ends up. I think Better Call Saul is a must-watch show that I recognize not everyone's going to appreciate, but I do think it's worth everyone giving it a chance. It is such an incredibly well-written show, I can't think of anything like it. I fucking loved it, so plugging Better Call Saul into the Moist meter, I'm giving it a 95%, and I can't recommend the show highly enough. That's about it. So yeah. You probably can't tell just by looking at me, but I spent over 10 hours outside yesterday. It sounds like a Mr. Beast video. It's almost unbelievable that someone like me could endure something like that, but it's true. Now let me go ahead and define outside. I don't just mean leaving my house, going from my house to like a movie theater or something like that. I mean actually in the thick of things, under the scorching sun in the heat of Florida, drowning in the humid air, suffocating on my own saliva. I'm talking about me in nature. Just Charles and the great outdoors at Universal Studios Orlando. I swear to God, this isn't a sponsored video or anything. There is a reason I'm talking about this. I just need to set the stage first. Nobody believed in me. They said I couldn't do it. They said it couldn't be done. But you know what? To all the naysayers, I went out into the real world and proved you wrong. I braved the wilderness with ease. For over 10 hours, I slapped that shit around, and it was no problem. They said, Charles will give up after an hour. He'll be crying and whining, and, you know, it'll be embarrassing. But you know what? I didn't give up after an hour. I may have held in a pee too long waiting in line for the Amazing Spider-Man ride and maybe let out a little urine preemptively, but even though my pants were wet, my eyes were dry. I didn't cry, I didn't complain, and I had a great time. So, why were we at Universal Studios, you're asking? Well, it's because the #1 Rocket League team in the world, Moist Esports, is in the United States right now. They came to Tampa to do a little boot camping before the RLCS World Championship, which is starting August 4th. And while they were boot camping, they wanted to experience the best this great country had to offer. So we took them to Universal Studios and showed them what we're all about. With the Jimmy Fallon ride, Fast and Furious, E.T., Men in Black, we spared no expense showing them what makes America so awesome, so fucking epic. Now, for those that don't know, our Rocket League team is EU-based. It's Rise, Joyo, Vatira, and Noah. And for some of them, this was their first time experiencing Universal, and we wanted to make sure that they got the best impression possible. So while boot camping, we took a day of just having fun, going out there and getting grimy at Universal in the 105-degree weather with 98% humidity or some shit. Like, it was amazing, and I know they enjoyed it. I have no doubt the blessings of Jimmy Fallon and Vin Diesel will turbocharge them and prepare them to take first place at the RLCS World Championship this coming week. And I'm super excited. Of course, I'll be doing a watch party on Twitch, as I have been for all of the other tournaments, and I absolutely can't wait to watch them perform. But what I really want to focus on today is those rides. Jimmy Fallon raced through New York, Fast and Furious... Fuck, I don't remember. Fast and Furious, Welcome to the Family, bitch. E.T., Save E.T., and the Men in Black attack ride. The reason I want to focus on these is because I believe this is the best humanity has to offer. When you think of amusement parks, you'll think of like Disney and shit, and when you think of like specific rides, like really good thrill rides, or just in general the best rides ever, you're probably thinking of things at like Six Flags, the big roller coasters and shit like that. But I'm here to make a very convincing argument on why you're wrong to have that opinion. So let's start with the obvious one, Jimmy Fallon's race through New York. I don't know if I can actually show any footage of the rides here because they're pretty explicit that they don't accept any photography, but I know there are plenty of videos on YouTube showcasing these rides in their entirety, but I'm just not going to roll the dice here. I'm just going to paint a picture with words. So this ride puts you head to head with late night's #1 guy, the superstar, Jimmy Laughs by the Gallon Fallon. And my God, he spares no expense here. He's bringing his A game. Not only is the ride great, but the jokes... Whoo-wee! I mean, you're going to be having thrills and you're going to be having cramps in the side of your belly from how hard you'll be laughing. The whole experience here is something that cannot be understated. You go into the NBC studio, you're seeing all kinds of cool NBC lore, and then Jimmy Fallon calls you up. It's your time on the late night big stage, baby. You get to see some highlights from the Jimmy Fallon show, such as the time he smacked an egg on the top of his head. I mean, who could forget? And then Jimmy Fallon talks to you. You sit down in these really beautifully comfortable chairs, which are just made out of metal, and they're at like a terrible angle, so you end up sinking straight down and hitting your tailbone on a jagged piece of metal because it's constructed so well. And then you strap in, and you're in for the time of your life. It's a giant dome, it's a big screen, and Jimmy Fallon's talking to you. The objective is simple. We, since we're a team, we are going to be racing against Jimmy Fallon through New York City for the sake of beating him. And if we beat him, that's good for the ratings and it makes us happy. If he beats us, we suck. That's about it. And, we engage in this race and it's cool. You immediately bust out of the NBC studio. Jimmy Fallon's drifting around corners. We as the audience, we're drifting all over the place too. And it's got like haptic feedback, so your chair's bumping and grinding all over the place. In particular, at this showing, the people behind me were really having a hoot and a holler every time Jimmy opened his fucking mouth. They were losing their shit. So they were having a great time. We were all having a great time too. I mean, just ask Joyo. I mean, Joyo, I've never seen someone so happy. So we're racing Jimmy Fallon through New York. We get to see a lot of cool things. We get to see the Statue of Liberty for a little while. We get to see other cool New York stuff like pizza. Jimmy Fallon throws pizza at us. We go through the subway. And then in a giant plot twist, it turns out our vehicles, I mean, they're not just roadsters. Like, we're not confined to just the simple streets. Not Jimmy Fallon, not with these plebeians. So he's outfitted our vehicle with jet boosters, so they turn into giant rocket ships. And now we're not just racing Jimmy Fallon through the streets of New York, we're racing him to the moon. So then we take it to the moon like real men, and then we take a giant space cannon back to Earth, and then we re-enter the studio, and then it's neck and neck. Jimmy Fallon's a little ahead of us, so we pull a kind of dirty little pit maneuver, take him out of the race, and we beat him back, and we win. All in a day's work. Jimmy Fallon's been defeated at his own game, and we leave with smiles on our face. It was a memorable experience, and it was a lot of fun. Now, compare the 35 seconds you spend racing Jimmy Fallon to the 45 to a minute you spend on a roller coaster. The answer should be obvious as to what's more fun. Like, in a roller coaster, you don't get a cool story. You're not even racing against anybody, and Jimmy Fallon's not even there. So I don't know why anyone would ever choose a roller coaster over racing Jimmy Fallon through New York like 5 times in a row. But let's move on. So Jimmy Fallon is, of course, a banger. The race through New York ride, amazing. One of humanity's finest works. But we're only just getting started because Universal also has the Fast and Furious ride, and my God, if you ever need to feel like a man, just go on there. By the time you get out, have a fucking full beard and a hairy chest. This is something special. So, again, not going to show any footage because I don't want to take a chance here. But the story is as follows. You've been invited to a super secret party. It's a big banger. So we get briefed by a live action human being who's talking with CGI Ludacris on a TV screen. So Ludacris has these pre-recorded lines where he's like, hey, welcome, you're about to go to like a super exclusive party, it's fucking awesome. And then the live action guy is just like, hey, listen to Ludacris. Ludacris is talking about a party, we're about to go to a party. Then they funnel you into another room, which is the same thing, where it's a live action person on a mic with a pre-recorded Ludacris going, this party's gonna be nuts, but I hear the FBI is about to raid it. And then the live action person's like, damn, but I was looking forward to this party. Well, better get them on their way. So then they send you into this party bus, which is the ride vehicle. It's this giant party bus thing. And then they take us to the party. It's got, it's a screen with a video that plays, and it's just a bunch of people like dancing. And then the FBI shows up. They say, hey, we're the FBI. We're shutting this party down. This party's too late. Get out of here. Party's shutting down. Then Roman comes in. He's like, oh, what do you mean the party's shut down? The FBI pulls a gun on him. And then Vin Diesel and Letty rise from the ground on a semi-truck and say, hey, put that gun away. We got our family here, talking to us on the party bus. So Then The Rock shows up and says, my gun's a lot bigger, and he's got a big gun. And then after that, FBI guy leaves. He's like, Owen Shaw's coming for this party bus, and we gotta save him. So Vin Diesel's like, coming for our family? No, sir. Get him out of here. So then the party bus starts moving. The Rock comes on the screen in the party bus, because the party bus has screens. And he says, one of you is a super secret agent that Owen Shaw wants to kill, and he's not going to stop at anything till you're dead, so we got to get you out of here. And then what follows is 15 seconds of pure chaos. It's only like a 15 to 25 second ride. It's, you know, not all, you know, the star that burns brightest burns out the fastest, as they say. It's the best 15 seconds of your fucking life. So you're in the party bus, then all of a sudden on two sides, there's now two screens, and it's playing a video where Owen Shaw's got like a fucking wrecking machine that's drifting all around the interstate, that's chasing us. Vin Diesel grabs onto a fucking helicopter and throws it to the ground. Letty hits you with a grappling hook. And all the while, it's playing the most over-the-top sound effects of all time. So, like, you crash through one of the cars, and it actually sounds like a bomb goes off in the vehicle because they put the speakers right next to your ears. So it just has, like, this absolutely apocalyptic boom sound that'll deafen you for a little while. And then eventually, like, oil spills, and then, like, a water tank blows up. And they have these water jets in the party bus, which are aimed directly at your eyeballs. So when the water goes off, it like shoots a bidet into your eyes, which blinds you. So it takes away all of your senses as quickly as possible. So you're blind, you're wiping your eyes, you're trying to unclog your ears. Meanwhile, fucking Roman and Vin Diesel are slapboxing Owen Shaw on top of a nuclear missile. Like, it's fucking crazy. And it ends with the party bus falling off a bridge, and then Tez saying, congratulations, you did it. Didn't really do anything besides get beat up by the party bus, but, you know, you feel like you accomplished something. You feel like you bonded with the people you went on the ride with. It's a banger. It's a great ride. I love it. Another absolutely fantastic piece of human ingenuity and creativity. Now let's talk about the E.T. ride. This ride's existed since back when Jesus was still around, it feels like. The E.T. ride is old as shit, and it feels that way. When you enter E.T., the first thing you're greeted with is the smell of an antique shop. I don't think that place has been properly cleaned in the last fucking 40 years. It smells so old. It smells like a grandmother's butthole. It is absolutely awful. And the mission is simple. E.T.'s been kidnapped, and you have to save not only E.T. but some of his alien friends like Balanctica or something. And so we're going to save them from a distant planet, another world. But it's really innovative because you tell an instructor your name, your first name, so whatever you want it to be. They're not going to like check your ID. So you tell them like, I'm Paul, I'm Biff, Bill, whatever. And at the end of the ride, once you save E.T., spoiler alert, E.T. reads your name. He says, goodbye, Bill, Paul, Biff. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. This was so ahead of its time back in the 1800s. But the ride, let's get to the ride. You get on these bikes. The ride is meant to look like bikes. And it takes you on a journey through E.T. basically. So you have like little wax figurines of people that are supposed to be like cops. You have lights that are going off that are supposed to be like police cars that are trying to stop you. Like, hey, don't go save E.T. That's bad. And then an iconic moment is when the vehicle, like your ride, goes over the city because you're about to go into space, like going over the moon, like with a bicycle. You're over the city, but since this is so old, they didn't have like a screen to project the city. So what they did is they took tiny pieces of cardboard and put it underneath you, so it looks like buildings that are very small. So they put little cardboard building boxes and lights in it to make it look like a little city. It is adorable. It's like something a kid would make. And then you end up leaving this atmosphere. You're now on a distant planet with horrifying alien animatronics that start singing things. And I forget what the song was, but it almost sounded like a curse. Like in Kurt's a Cowardly Dog, you remember, it's Doc Gerbil's world. It's Doc Gerbil's world. It's that, but E.T. themed. So you're going through that world. seeing all these aliens, and then out of nowhere it just says, "You saved E.T." One of the aliens is like, "Thanks for saving E.T. He's going home now." And that's it. And then that's when he says, "Goodbye, Charles, Joyo, Matt." It's iconic. I can't believe they haven't torn that down for anything else. I am so happy they haven't torn that ride down. That ride needs to exist for as long as humans exist, as a testament to what we're capable of building. It's so wild that that thing still exists. But anyway, moving on to the next ride. Men in Black. This ride is unironically good. I've of course been kidding about the other rides being fun, but in all honesty, the Men in Black ride is still probably the best ride in Universal and Islands of Adventure by extension. It's just so fun. It's a score attack ride. You sit in a car, they have a little gun with like a little light on it, RFID or some shit, little laser beam, and the goal is simple. It takes you through the streets, and there's aliens that are hanging all over the place, moving around, and they're actually pretty well designed. Some of them are just like standard, like almost shooting range targets with little targets on you to shoot that are alien themed, but then some of them are just fully sculpted animatronic aliens that'll shoot back, and if they shoot your car spins around. So you're shooting them and it's keeping track of your score. Eventually you can start shooting the other cars, and if you hit them, they spin around. So if you have good aim, you can spin them around like 50 fucking times and make them all dizzy and puke and shit. And then by the end of the ride, I'm going to go ahead and reveal a huge secret here. You fight a giant alien, and Jay comes on and he says, "Push the red button." And there's a tiny little red button that almost nobody knows about, where it's underneath your gun holster. If you press it when he tells you to, you get a free 100,000 points, and you'll win every time thanks to that. So I was able to get 195,000 points, the highest out of our entire group, but it's just a fun ride, like an actually fun one that I think most people know of. Like if you've been to Universal, I'm sure you've been on the ride and had a great time with it. What? You want to go on the Men in Black ride, I know. But you can't hold a gun. I know, it's not fair. You're telling me. I know, hey, it's not my fault. Blame evolution. But anyway, I just wanted to briefly talk about this experience because I spent 10 hours outside and it was no problem. I didn't even get sunburnt. I was putting on so much sunscreen, it was like another layer of skin. So wanted to talk about, you know, the whole experience here and the best 4 rides ever made. If you've never been to Universal, I'd recommend checking them out if you ever find yourself there. Like, they're extremely goofy shit. Like, the goofiest, silliest shit imaginable that I have a massive appreciation for. And, yeah, that's really about it. So, yeah. I've been debating talking about this topic for the last couple of days, but it's such an awful situation I really didn't want to. I was hoping that it would have settled down by now, but it's only been getting more popular. So I figured I might as well at least discuss it before it gets fully out of control. Right now, the worst content creators on YouTube are getting millions of views and making thousands of dollars by following one disgusting, shameful trend. And I know that sounds like one of those old banner ads on porn sites. This ugly piece of shit's fucking hot moms in your area, and you can too. Doctors hate 'em. Click here to find out how. But unlike those ads, I'm not making this up or exaggerating. Right now, there are tons of degenerate loser scumbags that are trying to use the passing of Technoblade as a way of gaining subscribers and making lots of money, either by clickbaiting videos with Technoblade in the title, or by making 10 or 20 plus videos all about the passing of Technoblade in order to get the maximum juice for the squeeze from the AdSense. It's so disgusting and shameful. It's fucking vile. I'm certain all of you have heard by now, but just in case, Technoblade was a very large creator on YouTube. He had a massive audience and was a very influential and inspirational creator to a lot of people and channels. And unfortunately, he passed away recently. His father made a heartbreaking video going over the whole situation, and it's just been really sad. So obviously a lot of people on the internet have been mourning the loss of Technoblade. However, there's been some extremely twisted, sick fucks that have tried to use this situation as a way of financially gaining. It's like some actual villain shit. Like Mr. Krabs with dollar signs in his eyes once they saw that Technoblade passed. they immediately started making videos on it, clickbaiting him, and really trying their best to capitalize off the passing of an absolutely great person. I'm not going to show you very many of them because obviously a lot of it is just done for the attention, like the rage clicks. They just want to farm as many views off it as possible, so I'm only going to show a couple here. This first example comes from a channel named It's Owen, and of course this video they posted isn't real, it's just clickbait. And I was actually familiar with this channel before they posted this video, because this channel was notorious for dog shit clickbait. He'd constantly post things like, I met Mr. Beast and he was very mean to me, even spit on me, parentheses, very rude. Or, Mr. Beast forgot to stop recording and his wiener fell out, yucky. Oh, and then also some shit like, a fan asked PewDiePie for an autograph and ended up in the hospital because PewDiePie beat him within an inch of his life, parentheses, not nice at all. Just awful garbage. I have more respect for shit stains in a gas station urinal than I do for Owen, but at least there's a happy ending here because Owen did get banned for this, and he's whining on Twitter about it right now. He checks in almost hourly to see if YouTube's decided to overturn their decision, and we can only pray they don't. Justice has at least been somewhat served with Owen being off the platform, but from what I understand, he actually has another account, or even a couple other accounts. Going back on his Twitter timeline, it seems like he has a side hustle of creating YouTube accounts, posting absolutely abominable clickbait on them in order to gain subscribers quickly, and then selling those accounts, as well as the play buttons associated with them. I will say though, I am a little bit skeptical of the Twitter account here because it only has 560 followers despite the YouTube channel having almost 4 million. But I could also see why it wouldn't have any followers since his content is only clickbait that people click on for 10 seconds and then leave. Even like 4-year-old toddler baby brains on autoplay. And then they'll just accidentally subscribe. So they wouldn't exactly follow him to Twitter. And he is having like a dialogue with YouTube, so I'm assuming this is the legitimate account. His newest post is also super embarrassing. It just says new bitch with him pinching a girl's ass. I don't know how people get delusional enough like this to think that these pictures are cool. I guess in his head he thought this was pure epic style flex, but in reality he just looks really goofy and silly. He's wearing a fucking hat that says icon on it, despite no one knowing who he is. He is a faceless clickbaiter, and I wouldn't be surprised if this girl has no idea who he is. He just convinced her, like clickbaited her, into thinking that he was the brother of Napoleon Dynamite. But of course, Owen isn't alone in being this shameless. Yes, he was a massive hemorrhoid that YouTube has thankfully removed, but there's still plenty more plaguing the butthole of the platform. I'm not going to show many others, but there are a ton of other YouTubers that are making content just like Owen did that he got banned for, clickbaiting the passing of Technoblade. Now let me move on to the next big channel that I'd like to show you. This is Dream SMP Official. Except it's not official, and it's just doing the best it can to monetize the passing of Technoblade. They have posted 25 Technoblade videos since his passing.
My heart goes out to his family and loved ones. Hug those that are close to you. Tell the ones that you love them.
That's the content that he's posting around the passing of Technoblade. A screenshot of Dream SMP member posts being read by text-to-speech. And he posts a video on it and monetizes it. He has made thousands of dollars from this over just the last 4 or 5 days. And I believe Microsoft Sam is entitled to at least a good portion of that because he's got text-to-speech working overtime on this shit. Posted 25 videos on the passing of Technoblade. And this is operated by one person whose name is Runalong. And they were confronted in Discord about it. This is confirmed to be run by Runalong because if you click the Twitter associated with his account, it goes to his Twitter and the Discord. So it is not actually owned and operated by Dream SMP. It is just someone that's piggybacking off it and profiting big time. So in a Discord interaction, a user says, why don't you have the charity link to the side? Like, look at this video by Techno. And they mention the feature where you can add fundraisers to videos, which immediately put a donation option for viewers, which is right to the side of the video. It's used by a lot of people. And when asked about this, Runalong says, people can donate with or without it. I'm still giving a portion of my money away. Going a bit deeper, he says that he'll provide screenshots as well when he receives it. To which they respond, but I have another question. Why so many videos about techno? I counted 17. So this is probably like 4 hours old because he's already posted an additional 8 videos since this interaction. I understand it's important in breaking news, but 17 is so many. He says, the more I get, the more I can give back. And to which they respond, and the more goes into your own pocket too. Which is absolutely correct, since he's only giving a portion away, the more videos he makes taking advantage of Techno's passing, which is such a fucked up thing to even say out loud, the more he does that, the more money he is making. And yeah, I suppose by extension, the more money he gives away to charity, assuming he even does that, which I highly doubt. But regardless, this is dog shit. Every person right now, YouTube commentators who have made 9 or 10 videos on Techno's passing, all of them are hiding behind this, I'm giving the money to charity though, so I'm a good guy thing. All of them are using it as a way of deflecting criticism, when in reality it's blatantly obvious all of them are vultures trying to use this situation as a way of gaining subscribers and engagement. That's just the pure, factual meat of it right there. There is no way of justifying making 9 or 10 or 25 videos on a tragic situation like the Technoblade situation. There's just no way of ever convincing me that what you're doing actually has a noble cause. There's one commentator in particular who's been in some hot water recently, being called out by a lot of different channels. I'm not going to show them because, again, mainly they do these things for attention and just cheap clicks, and plus I don't want anyone to go over and harass them or anything. But they've posted, I believe, 9 or 10, maybe even 11 videos all on Techno, and they have been trying to take this high road of all of the money that these are generating is going to charity. And then they gave an update saying, we've raised like $1,000 for charity thanks to these videos. But the videos have like, in total, like 3 million views. So bare minimum, that should be like 2.5 to 3K. So they're already being disingenuous with what they're actually making off the situation. All of them are using this as a way of milking a very great YouTuber's unfortunate passing. And they know it, the audience knows it, but they're trying their absolute best to spin it in a way that helps them sleep at night or doesn't make them look like an irredeemable piece of shit to their audience. As this was rendering, I think it's only fair that I mention that the YouTuber I'm referencing posted a video showing that they donated 3K to the charity in the Technoblade tribute. The videos actually earned about 2.7K, which he showed, and then he put in an extra 300 of his own money to get to 3K. And that's cool, that's good, money going to charity. But it doesn't at all change my opinion of him or what he was doing. It doesn't matter if you give every penny that those videos generate to a charity, because that's not the only way you're profiting from the situation. This commentary channel I just mentioned has gained 16,000 subscribers over the last 4 days, where usually they experience 1,000 subscribers per month. So in 4 days, they have 16x'd their normal monthly gain. That's fucking wild. What are you gonna do? Start donating subscribers to a charity as well to make up for it? You're not the good guy, no matter how hard you pretend to be. It's more than just profiting like actual dollars from AdSense. You have gained so many subscribers off of this situation. And even if all of the videos were not monetized, like if all of the Dream SMP videos weren't monetized, all 25 of them had no monetization at all, same with the commentary videos, even if none of them were monetized, you are still directly putting your mouth on the teats of this and milking it and capitalizing off of it. It's always great to celebrate a donation to a good cause, but that doesn't mean you have to celebrate the person that did it. Now, I want to make it clear before things get mixed up here, I don't think there's anything wrong with making a video on Technoblade, like a tribute to Technoblade, talking about them, going over what they meant to you, as well as just the internet as a whole. I think all of that's very positive and wholesome and can be great. And donating the money that those videos make through AdSense to charity is even better. But there is never a situation where you're gonna do that 8, 9, 10 times genuinely. Like, there's just no reason for it. That's milking it. That's taking advantage of it for your own personal gain. There's being respectful, and then there's being shameful. And it's very clear where most of these fall. Videos like what I just showed you from Dream SMP, from Owen, as well as touched on from commentators, where it's exceeding like this crazy amount of content all surrounding a tragedy, that's absolutely milking it and being disrespectful. And while we're already on this topic, there's another really awful trend that I want to bring up in this same general ballpark, and this happens with every celebrity passing ever on YouTube. There's always going to be those children that come from loveless, broken homes that'll make a video talking about why it's a good thing the celebrities died, or summoning that dead celebrity at 3 a.m., or they're in hell, burning in hell, all of that awful, disgusting shit. That's unfortunately been happening with Technoblade, and a lot of people have been posting that content all around the internet, and people have been sharing it in order to go to the video and leave hate messages, and that's exactly what they want from you. The reason those videos get made is for those hate messages in the comments. They're done in order to get quick views from people that are outraged by the content. They're doing it as outrage bait to farm engagement that way. So the best thing to do with that is completely ignore it. That's existed for a few years now in like a big way, and it's probably going to continue to exist, and the only thing you can do is not go over there to give them any sort of attention at all. It'll eventually just die out once they realize no one gives a fuck about them. They're faceless losers in real life, but online they can have some kind of presence by making people mad at them, and that attention is the only thing that gives them some level of comfort in life. It's sad, it's pathetic, but you have to just be strong enough to resist the temptation to insult them on the video, because by going to that video, giving them that view, giving them that comment, you're doing exactly what they want from you. So I just wanted to put that out there. I hate that shit, but you have to just ignore it. I think that covers pretty much everything I wanted to talk about today with this awful trend going around on YouTube, and yeah, that's really about it. So yeah. Today started like most days for me. I consumed a healthy breakfast conducive to muscle gain and good for a growing boy's metabolism, and then I innocently hopped online, only to be met with shock and disgust when I learned that my reputation is being besmirched and my masculinity being challenged. But my pride is not wounded. I hopped on Reddit and discovered that I'm being cooked like a Thanksgiving turkey right now. It all started with this post. It's a screenshot from a comment on a video I made over a year ago that says, "Charlie looks like when Deadpool gets torn in half and he grows back a baby's bottom half." And then in the comments they all start dogpiling on me. I'm getting attacked from all sides. I'm surrounded. But you know what? It's like Hulk Hogan said. Hulkmania is gonna run wild anyway, brother. Okay, yes sir. I'd never tear a shirt this high quality. This is a moist white tee from moistglobal.com, so that's the reason it didn't tear. You couldn't tear this thing apart with a fucking chainsaw, it's so well made. So that's what happened there. But yeah, anyway, I wanted to come in here and tell you exactly what's going on here, because I feel like the comment section was misled by this photo. This picture is just a bit misleading. The perspective on it's all cattywampus, and you know, they say a picture's worth 1,000 words, and all 1,000 words that this picture's saying are lies. So I just wanted to give you the truth and tell you what's going on here. And you know, I think I know you think you're so tough from behind your keyboard talking that shit, but you wouldn't say it to me on the playground. Yeah, but anyway, let's get into why they're wrong and my legs don't look like baby legs. So I think it's pretty clear here that the comment section doesn't understand light refraction. So as we all know, light refracts whenever it travels at an angle into a substance with a different refractive index. This is called optical density. And what's gone on here is it's around 6 p.m., maybe 6:30 p.m. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. So the light's bending in all kinds of weird ways as we know it to do around that time frame. And what's happening here is as it's entering in through that glass door, it's bending around my legs, and as I'm doing this pull-up, I'm very slightly leaning forward a bit, so it's changing the angle of azimuth. And when the picture was taken, the aperture was all over the place as well. We didn't set it up properly. It's kind of like when you look at a helicopter blade and the shutter speed matches the blade speed, and it looks like the helicopter's blades aren't even spinning. That's what's happening here with my legs. So just causing all kinds of optical density problems, which is why my legs look so cartoonish here in this frame. I also distinctly remember there being a weather balloon lingering overhead, which is of course known to cause all kinds of problems when it comes to light refraction. So it was causing the light to do all kinds of weird gymnastics, which threw everything out of whack here, leading to this, you know, disaster of a photo. So let me show you what my legs actually look like, because it's clearly not represented appropriately or accurately here in this photo. I'm giving you OnlyFans content for free right now, but look at these fucking thighs. I could crush 15 watermelons in between these tree trunks. And let's not forget about the calves. Take a peek at these sledgehammers. My god, looking like two fucking pristine filet mignons. Hopefully this debunks those rumors that I have puny little toddler legs. Yeah, I'm not tall at 5'6", but I'm built like a fucking dump truck. So hopefully that puts all of those comments to bed, because now I think I've set the record straight. But like I said, this was only one of many. I'm only going to show one more here that's also quite laughable and has a reasonable explanation. This is on the same subreddit, the Rare Insult subreddit. This was them criticizing my cooking, which is baffling. If you know anything about me, you'd know that I'm a culinary expert, so it's really weird that they'd go after something that I'm actually proficient in. This is from a video where I tried to make Gordon Ramsay's grilled cheese sandwich because it was a pretty bad grilled cheese and I was certain I could do it the same, if not better, which I absolutely succeeded at doing, by the way, spoiler alert. But one of the comments here said, "Charlie cooks like one of those bad dreams where you can't throw a punch because your arms are like jelly." I don't even know what he's referring to here because when it comes to cooking, I have the hands of a skilled surgeon. I've been known to serve up some of the most delectable cuisine on this planet. I cook with efficiency, speed, precision, and violence, and it makes my flavors really pop. So I'm not exactly sure where the disconnect here is. They didn't try my grilled cheese, so they couldn't possibly tell you if it was good or bad, but I can. I can tell you that it was scrumptious. Probably one of the best grilled cheese sandwiches that's ever graced this planet, if I had to wager a guess. I exceeded Gordon Ramsay's rudimentary recipe. I was able to make it something truly special and unique, and for some reason I was still insulted in the comment section for it. Yeah, anyway, I just wanted to tackle some of these insults today. There was quite a few more, but these two were the ones that really jumped out at me as being very misguided and perhaps just misinformed, so hopefully I've been able to put these accusations to rest about my cooking being bad or my legs being baby-like. So anyway, that's about it. So yeah. Okay, so you said you can combo hug? Let's do it. Activating battle pass. Oh. Wow. Don't look at my shame. It's my birthday. Dog shit. Alright, let's go! Now we get to hug other players. But it's like a Trojan horse. It's not actual love or like camaraderie. I'm doing it to bait them into a false sense of security and punch them. Someone in chat said I can combo this with punch. Okay, let's try this out. I'm hugging. Oh, I got you? Oh, but I can't punch right after. You said you can combo it. I mean, what I can probably do is, like, hug and walk somebody off. So I'm sure I can still make it work, but I absolutely can't combo hug into punch. That didn't work at all. There's a cooldown. Unless there's, like, some tech behind it that I don't know. Which is possible. Okay, give me one where I can practice this hug tech. Okay, this will be good for hug tech. Actually, this would be a really good one for hug. Punch might still be better, but I need to at least try and get some value out of hug since I just paid $8 for it. Gotcha. Oh, I just got punched! Alright, hug absolutely sucks. I can't even move with somebody once I hug them. Got Panda. No, never mind, he survived. Got Panda. Nope, he's still good. Damn it. Oh, Panda's fighting back. Oh! He got his revenge. Good punch. I didn't see that coming at all. I can't believe he actually hit me moving. He actually just landed a moving clobber. That was actually pretty big. You know what hug might be useful for is playing defense. Let's see. Alright, I found a use for it. There's no way she qualifies either. No way she makes it. Never mind, that dumb asshole just threw, she made it. Opinion on war crimes? Alright. I don't want to give too many hot takes, but I'll just go ahead and say it. Someone has to. I don't like them. Yeah, I'll say it. I'm not afraid. Sue me. I don't like war crimes. This is do or die. I actually made it. I'm the champ, idiot. Too early. You jumped too early. You jumped too early, Junior. Oh my god, get out. Go back to social studies. Get off my game. Get off my game. What are you doing? What are you doing? Challenging me in my game on my birthday? No, sir. Not on my watch. You know what? Go see the principal. It's like Dominic Toretto said. Granny shifted, not double clutching like you should. You're lucky you didn't blow off the carburetor. I don't remember. I just remember the granny shifting, not double clutching. It's alright. Oh, I wasn't close enough! Oh, that could be really cool for like a last second thing. Like if someone's just about to finish, I could just like a bouncer say, no, 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 not here. And just hold them away from the line and walk backwards into it. So that way they don't qualify. That would be fun. Like a lacrosse house party and just turn them away. Oh, okay. No, that breaks it. That breaks it. That won't work. No! God damn it. The blocks came at a bad time. Please stop pushing me. Oh, stop! Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! Ice. That was just icy. I'm gonna drop on someone and get him with like a crazy punch. Watch this. Hiya! Oh, I just missed. Oh, I scared him to death though. He killed himself. He heard me coming from the top turnbuckle and said, nope. I don't want that kind of death. No way. Where did you even come from? That shortcut he's trying is not even faster. He's wasting time. In fact, I'm gonna punish him for it. I'm gonna block him at the end here. Why? Oh! The guy fucking kamikazed himself on me. Oh, what? Oh boy, that one was on me though. What in the fuck am I? Oh my god, what am I looking at? That was unlucky. Going for hug strats again. I'm gonna walk someone into laser. Maybe that'll be the play. That'll be more efficient than just holding them in front of him. Doing that. Come here. Okay. Maybe walking them into the laser's not the play. Give me a good one. That'll work. That will work. Alright. I'm gonna stack up bodies again here. Just gotta wait. Gotcha. There's one. God, I'm so brutal on this one. I almost feel bad. I'm going in between the explosions. I'm not afraid. Gotcha. Never mind. Bad angle. You think you're safe? I saw you. You were cheating! Oh, he knows. Oh! You want to play hardball! Damn it. Get back here. No! What do they do? Just... Oh. Well, nothing to be done here. Bad team. I'm trying to keep them off mid. I actually might have just won this for us. I actually just won that for us. Wow, what a carry. Bro, that was 8-3. Going into the last 20 seconds. This is such a good one for Punch. Oh, but the guy with skates still here. This is gonna be risky. This is going to be risky. Okay. I'm gonna have to play smart here because he's got skate. I have to take out the guy with skate though. He's not expecting this. What? Oh god, oh god. No! Oh, the panda punched me. Wait, is this the same panda from last time? Fuck this guy. Oh god, he's headhunting. I was gonna try and combo punch. Oh fuck. I'm in a bad spot. He just Goomba stomped me! Fuck! What? Easy game. That was a close shave. Holy shit, that was clutch. Had to sweat for that one. Oh, you know what I could probably do? I could probably hug someone into a laser and jump in time. I'm gonna try it. I'll either kill myself and them, or kill just them and it'll be really hype. Actually, here, let's just kill this guy. It feels so good. I like doing that. Your turn. What? My hug missed. What is happening? Why am I not hugging? Ah! I just got punched, but it didn't matter because the guy that punched me fell and hit the laser before me. Suck my dick. Stupid idiot. That's all me, baby. What? What kind of baloney? I'm walking it in. That was so dirty. Oh, man. That kid doesn't know what he just witnessed. That move was one of the best in Stumble Guys history. I'm still gonna try though. I wanna really bring Hug more into the meta. Oh, that was aggressive. I saw what you did to him. Oh god, I missed. Gotcha. I just avenged that fallen soldier. I also saw you throw a punch a minute ago. Fuck. Bad. That was not a good punch. Oh! Really blasted him. Oh god! My punch is on cooldown. I can't fight back. Baby chicken? Oh god. Coming for you. Oh, he knew. Alright, he killed himself. Gotcha. Oh, you shouldn't have come this way. Wrong part of town. Oh, no! Oh, shit. He was just a boy. Oh, what a punch. That was a big clobber. I want to make sure he doesn't qualify. Fireman. Oh, I just saw him fall. Oh, another huge one. Lumberjack. I want to make sure he doesn't qualify. Fireman and Lumberjack. There's two Lumberjacks. Okay, that guy's not making it either. This is that guy I just hit. I think I scared him. Scared him to death there. This is a different guy, but I'm still gonna hit him. Oh, fuck yes. Finally! We haven't had this one tonight. I punch the shit out of people on this one. This is a great one for me. I'm gonna try hugging, though. Okay, this guy had to... How? How did his punch connect and not mine? What? In what universe? Is hug off cooldown? I'm just gonna throw him off the map. Okay. Next one's going into laser though. That was just out of spite. I just had a bad attitude. There we go, come on. Nope. It just ran out of time, but that guy was shitting his little huggies. It works! It fucking works! Let's go! Who's next? Come here. You. Let's go! Thank God the other guy died because I was about to. That was a full-blown kamikaze play. I had no way out. If it's just between me and one guy, I'm throwing us into the lasers. But otherwise, I'm not going to be using Hug here. I don't think Hug is optimal. Shit, missed. But maybe it is over here. I bet that guy regrets that. I wanted to punch there, but I think I would have killed myself. I think I made the right choice. Oh! It's just me and one guy. Joe! He broke out? What? Did he not touch the laser? This week is perhaps one of the most important moments of my life, second only to the day I was birthed and breastfed. I am talking about the RLCS World Championship, a $2 million tournament, and Moist Esports is the #1 seed in the EU region. Tomorrow, we play SSG. This is by far the biggest tournament I've ever been a part of, and I am beyond excited to watch our team get out there, get stinky, and put ass to face in the Thunderdome on the big stage. I'll of course be doing a watch party stream to support the boys, but before the boys actually went to the RLCS World Championship, they made a bit of a pit stop in Tampa. They came to our neck of the woods and our stomping ground to do a little boot camping to get prepped for the world stage. And the day they were leaving, I decided to make them a lunch. Now, if you know anything about me, you'd know how dangerous this maneuver is. There was a very good chance I could have poisoned the whole squad. Rise, Joyo, Vitira, and Noah may not have even made it out of Tampa. They would have just died here after eating my food. There was a real risk of salmonella. But I really buckled down this time and did my tried and true recipe of good chicken, which is like a goddamn sensu bean. It'll heal all ailments. It got their strength up, it got their energy up, and I think they just really enjoyed it. It's a delectable cuisine that I'm sure their taste buds were in heaven for. So I'll show you a peek into Hell's Kitchen here with them enjoying my food, and also just let you see them for who they are. You get to know them a little bit through this video, and they're fucking great. But before I show you that, there's one thing I want to mention. Yes, it is finally that time. The Moist Esports headbands are finally up for sale. This was the first thing we ever did for Moist Esports during our very first Smash tournament. We made little headbands to get hype for, and we've been saying for a long time we'll eventually have them on the site for sale, and they're finally here. So it's a nice little plate with the Moist Esports logo on it. It's a pretty high quality headband, and I think they look amazing. It's kind of like the Chunin Exam headbands from Naruto, but without the giant metal plate. So if you're interested in getting the headband, you can go to moistglobal.com. They're all up there right now, as well as one little goofy shirt that we put up there for fun. You know, it may look like an innocent little pocket shirt, but when you pull it down, it's the classic meme there, which is adorable. That's just a little fun one, but yes, the esports headbands, Moist Esports headbands are finally up. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
What technique is that?
This is the old, you know, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. Watch out!
Oh!
I knew that was there. I sensed it. Oh, medium rare.
That's how you like your chicken. Oh yeah.
I'm taking this bit. I bet mine. Look at that. Ooh. My name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
is it?
If we perish, we perish.
I'm cooking the Moist Esports Rocket League squad, my signature good chicken. I'm gonna make them nice and strong. It's everything growing boys need, and they're going to enjoy it, I think.
We'll go around the room real quick.
Yeah, introduce yourselves across the board.
I'm Vatira, Rocket League player, I'm French, I'm 16 years old, and
perfect. I'm Noah, I am the brains behind the team. I am the one that gets them where they need to be. Yeah, I carry them basically.
You know, so I'm Joyo, 16 from the UK. You know, I carry these losers, but you know, just another day in the office. I'm Rise. I'm English. I'm 17. I'm the cockroach killer of the team. When there's an issue, I'm the sorter outer. I'm here to taste Charlie's amazing chicken.
So I'm gonna do my best to like deliver a high quality, nutritious meal. It's gonna be really sad if I give them like food poisoning or something right before Worlds.
I think you should walk them through it so they can make their parents good chicken when they go home.
So talk us through, what are you doing here, John?
So I'm right now butterflying this chicken, which is a technique my mom invented.
And I see you're doing it. You're going at quite an angle here.
Yeah, this should be pretty good, honestly.
What are we doing with that bad boy?
So that is now going to take a little bath in the all-purpose flour. I think, right? Is that the order of operations?
You want me to cut the chicken while you're setting up?
Yeah, if you don't mind.
Are we getting any like side dishes or?
No.
Just more chicken.
Why would you want anything else when you have good chicken?
I just wanted to try anything up his sleeve.
I can make a mean tortilla. Yeah, so you gotta give it nice even coats here. You don't want it to be cold, so you cover it up with all this nice all-purpose flour. Where's my egg?
Oh, a double egg! That's a double egg!
Damn.
Not the double egg.
Is that a glitch?
You won't get 2 in a row.
Yeah, but watch this.
Oh, I was so
Disappointing.
excited.
Disappointing.
What's your favorite meal?
Dino nuggets.
Let's go.
Oh, we have those.
That's a good shout.
We do have those.
Late night snack is unmatched.
I know yours is a cheeseburger.
Yeah, actually loves a cheeseburger. Or chicken nuggets.
Or chicken. Yeah.
Anything processed.
Yeah. What's your favorite food, guys?
Actually, don't know.
No.
Do like a mean bangers and mash. Goes hard.
God, that's so
Bean banger and
British.
mash. So British. What technique is that?
This is the old, Texas slam.
I've actually heard of that. I've heard of that. I think Gordon Ramsay does that. The Texas slam.
Yeah, he took it from me. This isn't the same panko that I usually use. I told them this, so if it's not like as good as it usually is, that's why.
The excuses are coming out already.
You're a master of good chicken. I'm sure you can work around any setback.
Oh, I can adapt anything.
Yeah.
If there was a gas leak in here, I could still find a way to make good chicken out of it.
No, this is looking good. I'm enjoying the spectator.
The process is nice, like you get to see the chef work his magic.
It's not often you get to peek behind the scenes.
Oh, and you get the excess finger crumbs.
this is the finger crumb technique.
I need the foil, but I can't.
There's a sink behind you.
True. This is where we get crazy with it.
Fried breadcrumbs.
Oh yeah.
I can just tell.
I was hoping for a sizzle right there, like a little satisfying.
Oh, it's sizzling. It's subtle.
It's a silent sizzle.
Yeah. It's a little nervous.
How did you guys enjoy Florida?
Yeah, what was your favorite part about this beautiful state?
The radio ads. They were incredible.
Got some great erectile dysfunction.
Yeah,
lots
of those.
Yeah.
The cockroaches.
Yep.
Pretty good.
You're getting all the Florida specialties.
Yeah.
Cockroaches.
Erectile dysfunction.
Now a serious answer. Universal was pretty sick.
Yeah.
The new Velocicoaster, the Jurassic Park ride.
We don't give free advertising here.
You just said the adverts on the radio. And you shout out cockroaches.
Oh, fucking hell. The industry's gonna thrive. I'll stay out of the way.
You can go wherever you want.
I've cleared the path. No, I'm clearing the path for you.
Wherever we want.
Wherever you want.
So we can stand on the table.
You know what? Go for it.
Go on the table.
Go on then.
You can't say it.
You threatened it, now you have to do it.
You climb?
Oh my god, imagine it just cracks off.
Wait, I think it makes me move.
I think this is quartz. This should take a sledgehammer.
Watch out!
Oh.
I knew that was there. I sensed it. I sensed it.
This is
So
a
are you just gonna stand there then? Yeah. Is this it? Well, I get a good bird's eye view of the chef. Yeah, you can keep it on it. I get a good view of everything. I can tell when the chicken's like,
How's the chicken doing from up there?
Yeah, it's chilling.
Good.
Matt, you can't touch it. It's not good chicken anymore.
You don't understand what you're looking
Stop
at.
dancing. Gritty.
Yeah, hit the gritty on the
I'm in a little gangnam style. And then I don't know how gritty. I just feel like I'm in the way.
Sorry, Danny.
Wow.
You're leaving this chicken unattended. I might have to pound.
No. I'm keeping an internal clock.
Ooh, we'll trust the chef. It's gonna turn it over. It's gonna be fully black, like charcoal.
And if that happens, then it was simply a malfunction with the stove.
I know I'm not allowed to touch it. Do you want to check the side real quick?
Yeah.
I just checked. It was fantastic.
Yeah, Ryan's got a little sneak peek.
So lucky.
A little early previews.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Just cut into it.
Yeah, before anybody touches it, we're gonna cut it.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
That came out really good, this one.
That was a large piece.
Yeah, that guy wasn't really butterflied super well, if I'm being honest.
Can you like sprinkle your fingers on top?
Oh yeah,
Just a little bit of...
Yeah, let's get the.
Oh, that's raw.
Let's get the raw chicken on there.
Oh, medium rare.
Is that how you like your chicken?
Oh yeah, it's a good thing we checked that.
You're gonna want to turn the pan down a little.
Yeah, just a little bit. I mean, that's a southern style, nice pink center.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and say this one is also not.
Yeah, both of those
You don't
can
know
go
that
in
for
the.
sure yet.
Oh, it feels ready.
I didn't have a meat thermometer. Yeah, actually, man, toss that back. I need to do some more love to it.
Be careful. It's a chef's favorite. Oh, that's a sizzle.
Yeah, that's a good. See, that's what we're missing.
It was the sizzle. The whole time. Also, just to preface, I only eat chicken with pink sauce, so.
Well, you're in luck. I think we still have some.
He's not just showing us how he does it. He's showing how you shouldn't do it and how he would go about, the perfect chicken,
Honestly, like, I'm not one to point fingers and come up with excuses, but I do think the different panko breading is definitely playing a role here.
Yeah.
You think it's more like insulated?
It's thicker, so it doesn't cook as
Yeah. I didn't even check for pH balance either, so like there was just so many factors.
Also, Caleb's
pH
not in
balance
here,
as
so
well.
just
Look at that
blame him.
one pH 1.
Yeah.
It's pure acidic.
We're getting close to cooked.
I can eat it. I eat it. Go ahead. What was that?
It looks cooked.
Alright, inspection time.
Ready? Oh, listen to that crunch.
Ooh.
That's some good chicken.
That is some good chicken.
I know why they call it good chicken now. I can smell it from here.
The best part about good chicken is the lack of any seasoning.
Or flavor.
So now, that is slanderous. The panko I usually use is seasoned.
It's
panko.
Italian season.
It's
There's
Italian.
no salt in it. Will you permit us to have a taste test?
Yes, but only once I'm nearby to give you instructions.
Okay.
You go ahead.
Is there a way to eat it?
I can finish this.
Yeah, it's kind of like. Have you ever done any wine? Well, you haven't done any wine tasting. Have you ever seen wine tasting?
Yeah.
They have to swirl it around, sniff it, aerate, put it in, spit it, and then they can drink. It's
salt
kind of
and
that
pepper
way
if
with
you
the
need.
chicken.
Wait, do they spit it?
They do spit it. Yeah.
Oh.
Your first taste has to be spit.
Okay. So we're spitting the chicken.
Do you get the pamphlet?
I got it.
That was sick.
That was well.
Episode just nonchalant. Yeah, good job.
Oh no.
I'm taking this bit. I bet it's mine. Look at that. I bet my name on it.
Is it? Okay. It's a little bit pink, but
Is it?
if we perish, we perish.
Yeah, Charlie, give him a good chicken crash course.
Yeah, so first thing you're gonna want to do is like you're gonna want to nibble off like the back end. So
Nibble the back.
Yeah,
Okay.
nibble the back because it's
The
the
back?
like the like this
Oh, the end.
the acid.
Like this. Is this the back end?
Yep.
Okay.
And then you can go for the rest of it.
Axel has no idea what's going on.
He's just eating chicken. How is it?
That's some good chicken.
Everyone loves the good chicken. This is gonna be so tragic if they're actually seeing
fine.
people.
Alright, stop eating. Nobody else eat it.
Yeah, let's.
I eat British food. I'm used to it. Mmm.
See, that's the power of good chicken.
I'm not gonna lie. It tastes boiled. It tastes like boiled
Boiled chicken.
It's just the panko. It's.
Yeah, I ruined it.
Damn it, Caleb! You ruined my dish. Tarnation.
It's okay, it's okay. You wonder why he's not here right now. This was a delicacy.
Yeah.
It was a delicacy, and look what they did to it.
Yeah, they ruined it.
Now we're gonna try Matt's great chicken.
Don't you ever say that again.
It's like an off-brand version.
Yeah, it's a Kirkland's brand.
That's such a. Oh my god, this is so unfair.
Beautiful color.
Matt snuck some Italian seasoning.
This is what he does every time he cooks, though. He gets impatient, so he ramps up the heat, and then halfway through, all of his shit burns. It's every time he cooks.
Matt always keeps a small packet of Italian panko in his pocket. Just Italian seasoning on it.
Yeah, anytime I'm eating with Charlie, I just sprinkle some salt when he's not looking.
And he sabotaged my panko by adding like water and slime.
No, the panko has the pink sauce in it.
Salt and pepper. We don't have garlic.
Seasonings.
We might. Is there none here?
I couldn't find it on there.
I think the chicken's missing something, Matt. I think you need some.
No.
Is that basil?
It's a bit of pizza seasoning.
Oh, I've always
more than
said.
More than that.
A bit more?
Yeah.
I could probably beat you up, you know. Still a little longer.
It smells.
I think it's the pizza seasoning.
Smells great.
So Charlie, is this your best dish?
It's just my only dish.
I was gonna say the same
So it's
thing.
his best and his worst. Egg sauce.
Where'd you dry your hand?
Where do you dry
He
your
looks so
hand?
sad.
I am sad.
Alright, I'm
I might
gonna
as
let
well eat
everybody
4
expect.
eggs.
I would eat this, but I don't want to send them. That's good.
It's fine.
Yeah, that's well. It's better than the last one they ate. So.
Okay, let's all take a piece.
It's really hot. It literally just came out of the pan.
Okay. That's what I like it. Half raw, half burnt.
That looks fine.
To be honest,
You saved it just in time.
I think the pizza seasoning added something.
I agree.
It added something, yeah.
Bro.
Nope.
I wanna try some.
I won't taint my taste buds with your inferior work.
You go ahead.
Thank you.
Can I drink the egg? Probably not.
If you guys start feeling sick, just don't say anything.
Just erase the footage.
Yeah, keep it to yourself.
I think that'll be a great story. Like if we accidentally poisoned our team before World. Thanks, Mom, for the recipe. We all very much enjoyed it. So just give a big thanks to my mom.
Thank you, Charlie's mom.
Thanks, Charlie's mum. Thanks, Charlie's mum.
You're a great woman.
Brilliant recipe.
Okay. Good luck at Worlds, boys. We'll be supporting you.
Thank you.
Yay.
Let's go!
Thank you for watching. Like and subscribe.
And that's been the whole video.
I don't know how many of you are familiar with this, but there's a practice called energy massages that I've just never really understood. Maybe it's because I'm not enlightened, or maybe I'm just too stupid to understand it, but I remember it first started gaining steam back when I was in college, or at least that's when it seemed to start becoming popular. There was a little sandwich shop I used to go to for lunch from time to time, and next door there was a small business that advertised energy massages. I don't remember what it was called, but it had the phrase energy healing in its name, and I just never got it. My little fucking reptile brain couldn't compute. I couldn't even imagine what that looked like. Energy healing sounds like a special move in a Pokemon game. What does an energy masseuse look like? A fucking wizard? Dr. Manhattan? Who's playing with raw energy and fixing it? So I remember investigating it and looking it up online and giggling very hard at the videos that I found. And since then, looking at energy massages has become a bit of a guilty pleasure for me because there's so many different kinds and so much wild shit to it. I watched one where it was all about pulling the ears, like aggressively pulling it. It had nothing to do with energy. At this point, I was just trying to like rip someone's ear off, like a parent who was trying to discipline their child. Literally just ripping at their goddamn ears and calling it some kind of a celestial energy massage. It's just such a wild concept to me that I don't really get. I'll go ahead and show you a couple clips of some. Make sure to really get the energy to the cock. Yes. Do you feel that? We're really channeling a lot. Oh yeah. Now the tummy, of course. Oh, that's the body's energy center. Do you feel that? Oh yeah. Now up to the nipples. Very sensitive nipples, I see. Oh, you very stressed? I can tell from your nipples. Oh my god. Yeah, comb his beard with the energy a little bit. He's opening the 6th gate. Oof! I swear he has a chub. No, that's just excess energy.
Rebalance your energy so that.
Oh, be careful with those tootsies. Oh, wow. It's like a tidal wave of energy going through his body right now. Good lord. Fuck, I'm surprised he's not, like, exploding from the energy overload. He's overdosing. Oh, be careful. Nice. That got dangerous. Not the armpit sweat. I mean, it's not easy channeling this much energy. He makes it look easy because he's a professional. He's like the Adam Warlock of energy massage. But really, it's hard. Like, I couldn't do it. It'd take me years.
I can easily feel it.
Oh, he's wiggling his toes. The energy is very, very powerful today, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Oh boy, there's gonna be a little wet spot down in his energy core. Energy massage, gentle energy work, and pulsing to finish off a Rainer naturopathic massage treatment. Whatever that means. Ah, the old earthquake technique, yes. Wiggle them. Really align those chakras. Very good technique. It's like he's trying to wake his parents up to tell them something important in the middle of the night. Was this the waterboarding part? Crusty old towel? What? This is not relaxing. Ah! Oh, it's like sandpaper! Oh my god! No, get the cum rag off! Oh my god! Okay, that's looking pretty effective. Oh, he's stretching it out. What's he about to hit her with the people's elbow? Dynamic pressure, tension relief, and cosmic energy head massage. Oh, is that the cosmic energy? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. He's traveling through a wormhole right now. He's fucking jacking in! Buckle up! Yeah, pick out his little beard hairs. Get that goatee out of there. Where's the masseuse that beats people with a bat? Oh, it's this guy. That seems like a very relaxing massage. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, 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 hey. No, your client, not you. Stop. Hey, stop. It's like in Dexter's Lab with the puppet pals. With the bonk on the head thing. Alright, well, I'm satisfied. I love all the goofy massages. It's so fun. I want to get one of them. Such soothing relief that can only be obtained through getting whacked in the head with a plastic bat repeatedly. I guess it's not really exclusive to energy massages or chakra massages or whatever. It's just kind of the entire field of massages that I find super interesting because they're all so wildly different from one another. Like sometimes you'll have one where they'll use tools to help with it, but not the instruments you would expect to help with a massage. It'll basically be whatever they brought to work with them that day. Like their shoe, just start like wafting their shoe at the client, or a stapler maybe. It just seems like there's complete chaos in the field of massaging, and it's been hijacked by people just doing kinky shit as a fetish. Like, cause there's some weird massages out there. There was a prolific masseuse who I won't name, but I have made a video about them in the past, and his form of massaging was basically going out into public and groping women and calling it a massage. He'd bite on their toes, he'd squeeze their asses and breasts, and he was a YouTube masseuse who I believe did get banned for it. And of course there's always going to be weird people in every field, but I just feel like massaging has such a wide range of different kinds of massaging that just don't make any sense to me, like the energy and chakra massages and stuff like that. And if I may try, I've watched a lot of it, and I think I understand how energy massages work, so I'd like to reach out right now and maybe caress some of your energy. If you can feel me transmitting through the cyberspace, giving you gentle energy rubs, maybe shooting a little force lightning out of my fingertips. Yeah, you're welcome, by the way. Again, I just wanted to talk about this because I went down the rabbit hole again this morning just because I thought it'd be fun to check in on the community and see what's going on with all the energy massaging. So yeah, that's really about it. See ya. I know when you all look at me, you see an emotionless alpha sigma male hybrid fusion, just a 5'6" slab of masculine meat. But I'm more than just an athletic specimen of raw testosterone. I'm a human being. And it's so easy to forget that on the internet. Across the cyberspace from behind the computer screen sits a man, who was once a boy, but over the course of many years became a man. Me. And I sit here in my throne of swamp ass And just like every Facebook status for every teenage girl during the early 2000s, I live, I laugh, I love. And today I just want to show you a different side of me, the happy side. I'm obviously just messing around here, but I genuinely am very appreciative of what's been going on with the channel recently. We hit 11 million subscribers a few days ago, right before my birthday, and what an incredible gift that was. So I just wanted to give a big thank you for the incredible fucking support recently. It's been mind-blowing. I don't usually make videos about like milestone numbers. Occasionally I do, but it's never been the focal point of why I make content. It's not for the bigger number, better person mentality or anything like that. But it's hard not to recognize what these numbers actually mean. It's 11 million people that like the shit that I post. Things that I make for fun, people also have fun watching. And that just means the world to me. And I've said this before, but I just want to say it again. A genuine, heartfelt thank you to every single one of you who watches all this. So I just wanted to give a big thank you and show you myself being vulnerable. A lobster removing its hard outer shell. This is the soft insides of Charles. I know it's a cliche, but this is something I never would have imagined for myself. I came to this website right after the Falador massacre in RuneScape. God rest all of the poor souls that lost their lives in that battle, and I've been here ever since. I was 11 or 12 years old at the time in 2006, and I could have never ever possibly pictured this happening because back then YouTubers weren't even a thing, so this was never even a thought in even my most outlandish of dreams. I'm 28 years old now, so I'm getting up there in years and my bones are turning to dust, but I couldn't be happier with all of this. I am extremely lucky to be in the position that I'm in, and it's entirely thanks to all of you. When I was growing up, I was convinced I'd be playing in the NBA when I was an adult, and God knows how close I was there. I was absolutely knocking on the door on that one. But you know what? I'd choose what I do right now over playing in the NBA every time. I truly mean it. Thank you to each and every one of you. And now I think there's one very important thing that I should address. I want to clear the air on something. My thumbnails. I see a lot of people mention the stretched thumbnails. It seems a lot of people think I do this on purpose as some sort of silly haha comedic thumbnail, but I don't. I don't put like any thought into thumbnails. A plant has more thoughts during photosynthesis than I do during thumbnail creation. I've said this for over a decade now, but I'll say it again. The majority of my content thumbnails are random, auto-generated thumbnails. When they're stretched, it's because I had to step in and do it myself. Because what happens is, sometimes there's black bars on the side of the thumbnail, and that bothers me. I don't really like when a thumbnail doesn't take up the full space, so what I'll do is I'll then take a random moment in the video, put it into Sony Vegas. Yes, I'm one of the last 3 people on this planet that still use that software, like a fucking Neanderthal. I'm pretty sure I'm like the only thing keeping that entire fucking operation afloat by this point. I've been paying for that for like 8 years now, and allegedly may have pirated it when I was a kid, so I've just become super used to it and stick with it. So when I take that picture into Sony Vegas, I'll stretch it so it fills up the entire space. And since I have my Sony Vegas set to not maintaining aspect ratio by default, when I stretch it, the entire image stretches. So it doesn't keep the same aspect ratio, which leads to all the distortion. And I just let it ride. When I do remember to flick the aspect ratio back on to maintain it, you'd have no idea that I made it fill the space. But I don't always remember to, and I just say, fuck it, we'll do it live, and post it with it stretched. Because it doesn't personally bother me when the thumbnails are stretched, but it seems like it does for other people, or it gives them the misconception that I'm doing it as like a joke, when in reality, the truth is much more pathetic than the fiction. I'm doing it out of technical incompetence and laziness. I know a lot of the thumbnails look like the Super Mario 64 start screen where you can stretch his face all around and shit, and I just never bothered to take the extra 5 minutes to fix it, so that's why a lot of the thumbnails are stretched. It's not done on purpose as a joke or anything. So now with that out of the way, I want to go back to putting on my smile and cheesing and saying genuinely thank you to all of you so much for watching and being so supportive and sweet. It means the world to me, and I can't wait to show you more of the wild shit that we've been cooking up. So yeah, really, that's about it. See ya. Ever since Disney got the rights to Star Wars, they've been treating that property like a coin block in Super Mario World. They just keep jumping up and hitting it for an infinite money cheat code. They have been pumping out so much Star Wars content that by this point there's more Star Wars media than there is breathable oxygen on our planet. They've recently announced 9 new Star Wars games and 12 new shows and movies. Absolutely blasting everyone's ass with as much Star Wars as a colon can fit. Now, I would consider myself a Star Wars fan. I think the new trilogy is insufferable garbage that's borderline unwatchable, but I think anyone with eyes has that same opinion. But I like the extended universe and specifically the Old Republic stuff. So I'm not exactly mad that there's so much Star Wars on the horizon, but I am genuinely upset and really disappointed that they haven't announced a spin-off, like a show or a game, for Star Wars' most beloved character, Glup Shido. I'm sure most of you are familiar with the legend of Glup Shido, especially if you've followed Star Wars for any length of time, but I'll give you a brief lore recap. Glup Shido came into existence back during the Old Republic era and was able to achieve immortality, and he has thus persisted throughout all of Star Wars, mainly as like a puppet master behind the scenes, controlling the narrative from behind. He's neither good nor evil. He's kind of like the Morbius of Star Wars. Glup Shido has grand plans that still haven't been realized even after all of this time in universe. And I just think Glup Shido was a prime candidate for a show or a movie, or probably both, honestly, to tell his story. And with a lot of people suffering from fatigue of being just inundated with Star Wars content, I think Glup Shido could have been the lightning rod to reignite interest in Star Wars as a whole. And that's really what I want to talk about today. So Glup Shido started as a meme on Tumblr, poking fun at Star Wars fans who always have the same fucking wild reaction whenever a new show or movie is announced, where people get extremely hype and lose their mind over recognizing a cameo of a character that no one's ever heard of, and they just go so crazy for it. There's always thousands of tweets and videos reacting to the new show and movie with them like pointing at the screen like losing their mind. Oh my god, they brought back Bung Dooble from that Star Wars offshoot cartoon 19 years ago. Then they just go like full primal caveman mode, like their favorite football team just won the Super Bowl, screaming like, ah, this fucking guy had 3 scenes in that cartoon from back in the day. I can't believe he's here again. I'm so happy. And I know a lot of people get upset about this, like just let people enjoy things. It's not hurting anyone. What's the big deal? And you're absolutely right. It's not a big deal. It's not hurting anyone. And there's nothing wrong with getting super hyped that Biff Dumperooski from Star Wars Rebels bathroom scene that lasted 4 seconds is back. You know, that's great. I'm super glad that you're excited about that. But there's also nothing wrong with joking about it either, because it's very unique to Star Wars fans in particular. They get excited for any cameo of any character that's ever existed in the universe at all. If you look at like other properties that have that same level of fandom, like Marvel, they usually only get excited for superheroes. You know, like if they recognize a superhero from the comic books or a superhero that's already had their own property, like important characters that they recognize, then they pump their fist and go crazy. But Star Wars fans get excited if they recognize a fucking prop from a movie 50 years ago, like, holy shit, did anyone else notice in the new Boba Fett episode, the stool that Boba Fett sat on at the bar is actually the exact same stool that Han Solo sat in during the Christmas special of 1979. This is fucking incredible. They brought the stool back. The continuity's insane. I'm bawling my eyes out and I haven't stopped crying. This is amazing. You know, like they just get super excited for like background characters and background shit that no one gives a fuck about and no one even knows exist outside of like a few people ever. And today was a great example of it and why I'm talking about Glup Shido, because there was so much new Star Wars information announced as well as trailers and stuff. And some people noticed a character popped up briefly, a character they recognized from something else. And it was a bit of a hype fest on Twitter for Gungi, a Wookiee Jedi. I don't know anything about Gungi. I've never heard of Gungi before, but people were going wild, and thus Glup Shido's name was brought back into the mega mix here, because this was a certified Glup Shido moment. I, of course, looked into Gungi, and it's not exactly a prominent character or anything. It's the very definition of a background character from everything I see here. They appeared in the Clone Wars and only have indirect mentions elsewhere. and people were going wild for it. And if you want another example, on the same day, they also announced Babu Frick will be appearing in Mandalorian Season 3. And you guessed it, people went ballistic. They had Frick fever. Babu is back. This is a trend with the Star Wars fandom that dates as far back as the original trilogy, with things like Admiral Akbar as well as the musicians. I actually think they're called jizz players or something like that. There's always just been, in Star Wars, people that go wild for these background characters that nobody else even really notices half the time, except for Akbar. Most people still remember Akbar. But for the most part, it's characters nobody has ever heard of ever. And they just go wild when they see them in any capacity at all. And there is something, like, wholesome about it. Like, it's kind of cute that characters like Babu Frick, who aren't really interesting in any way, still for some reason have a fan base around them. It's fucking amazing. So anyway, Glup Shido. I think the best thing Star Wars can do for itself is bring Glup Shido into the universe canon. I don't really even care how they do it. Maybe they do it as like a one-off mention, like on a foreign planet in their upcoming Andor series. The character goes up to like a real sketchy guy like Darth Insanius, and he's like, "Hey, have you heard of Glup Shido? Where is he?" No one knows where Glup Shido is. Like, you know, and that would be enough. Just bring Glup Shido into it officially at this point. Because half of the fan base actually engages in some real Glup shittery with how wild they go for characters that no one knows or no one cares about. And I want to make it clear, I'm not complaining. I actually love to see these posts where people are like, Boogoobee is back! Holy shit, Star Wars made him canon! He started his fanfic on DeviantArt, but I just saw him flipping patties in the background of Jehubalex in the new Andor trailer. This is amazing. I can't believe I'm so happy. Like, that's great. I'm glad people are excited, and I get a smile on my face learning about more characters that'll probably have less than 4 seconds of screen time in the background of a show that no one has ever heard of ever. I think that's fucking great. I love that kind of like really niche, goofy shit. So again, I want to make it clear I'm not complaining. I just wanted to talk about it because I find it so fascinating and so interesting, as well as just overall entertaining. Because I think Glup Shido is such a great name and such a great potential character. They could go full Darth Jar Jar Binks with it and have Glup Shido be the ultimate evil. Like, that's where the Force comes from. The Force is just particles that Glup Shido has thrown out into the universe somehow. I don't really care. I just think it's really enjoyable. So I wanted to talk about it. That's about it. So yeah. It's super rare and extremely impressive to be the first person to accomplish something. However, what's almost unheard of is to be the only person to accomplish something. Let me give you an example. Roger Bannister was the first person to run a sub 4-minute mile. He broke the 4-minute mile barrier, I think it was 1954. Extremely impressive, what an incredible feat. However, after he did it, many others did as well. It doesn't take anything away from Roger Bannister, but he is not the only one to do it. There's very few cases of anything being accomplished by only one person. Now, of course, you could get real cheesy and douchey about it, wiggling a finger. Well, actually, Charles, in fact, I am the only person in this universe to carry up 3 pounds of laundry up 2 flights of stairs one-handed, while the other hand had a finger in my butt. No one else has done that. And you could also then turn to like the Guinness Book of World Records, where it's like the most specific shit no one cares about, like longest time spent upside down wearing MeUndies and watching Fairly Odd Parents. Yeah, you could cheat to just prove me wrong and show that it is more common than I'm leading on, but I'm talking about actual meaningful achievements that are coveted by people, that they actually compete for. Very rarely is there something that only one person has ever done and no one else has been able to do since. And that's what we're talking about today. There's 7 billion people on this planet, and every single one of them is a gamer. So the competition's pretty fierce. There's a lot of greasy gladiators out there that are ready to do battle. So being the first to do something is tough, and being the only person to do something, that's damn near impossible. I searched for a long time to find the hardest, most challenging gaming-related accomplishments ever. And in all instances I found there were multiple people to pull the specific task off. And I didn't want to get into like the real weeds of it where it's really niche titles, only like 5 people playing it. Like that's kind of cheating because technically even I fall into that category where I was the first and only person to beat Super Fight because I was the only asshole stupid enough to spend $200 on a 30-second Steam game. So I didn't really want to, you know, go down that avenue. I'm talking about big titles, big categories that people actively run and actively chase glory with. So one of them I found, of course, was Hollow Knight with Any Radiance. Any Radiance is a modded boss in Hollow Knight where I believe only 5 people have successfully defeated the boss. It was made to be impossible, but through sheer talent, determination, and just God-given gamer genetics, 5 people have legitimately beaten the impossible boss in Hollow Knight. But there is one challenge even harder than that, where there's only a single person to have ever completed it, and his name is Jervalin. Jervalin is the only person in the world that I can find on any corner of the internet that has proof of them completing Halo 2 Lasso Deathless. Halo 2, I'm sure all of you have heard of. One of the biggest names in gaming, one of the most influential FPSs of all time. Granted, Halo's been eating a little shit recently, but Halo 2 is still a timeless classic, and it's one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Halo 2 has something called skulls. Skulls are gameplay modifiers that can make the game significantly harder, and there's 15 of them. Lasso stands for Legendary All Skulls On. So you play Halo 2 on Legendary, which is the highest difficulty, which is already really hard in Halo 2 because the Jackals have aimbot and you die in one shot, and you turn on all the skulls, which do things like make the enemies invisible, make it so if you die you restart the whole level, making it so you no longer have a HUD or reticle so you're playing blind. One of them gives the enemies more health, one of them makes them significantly more aware so that way they have like a perpetual fucking UAV in the air and know where you are at all times. Just like crazy tough wacky shit. And most mortals can't complete Halo 2 Lasso no matter what. Even if they like pop the genie out of the lamp and beg them for it, they just couldn't grant that wish because it's just that hard. Most people can't do it, let alone doing it without taking a single death. There's certain strategies you can do with Lasso to make it easier on yourself, such as like save load scumming, where in order to avoid restarting a level when you die, you can immediately save and quit and then just reload checkpoint and it gets around that. So there are like cheesy things you can do to like bypass those things and, you know, get your first completion on it. But to do it in a single run, no segments, nothing, and doing it deathless without save loading, that's a feat that's only been done by Jervalin. Now, I am not doing a great job of selling just how difficult this is. The skulls make this an entirely different beast. It's considered the hardest solo accomplishment in all of FPS history from everything that I've read, and I've actually tried it myself once on stream about a year ago. I could not get past the first 2 rooms in the first mission of Halo 2 with Lasso. It is fucking brutal, and I consider myself like, you know, one of God's chosen warriors for gaming, and I couldn't even get close. It's fucking unfathomable the amount of planning that has to go into it when it comes to the route that you take, as well as just the sheer talent needed in order to accomplish Lasso Deathless. So nothing but the highest of praise to Jervalin for this. It took him just around like 6 hours to pull it off, and it's really impressive. But there is one challenge even harder, and it's also in Halo 2. This has been accomplished by 0 people. And it's actually been attempted by quite a few, and a lot of them deemed it impossible. But I've done a lot of research on it, and from everything I've seen, it is just barely possible. It's a Halo 2 Deathless run in the Lasso playlist for Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection. Most people assume that you can't do a Deathless playlist run because of one mission in particular called Gravemind, but there's a YouTube channel I found that actually shows that it can be done. They are able to complete it with the legendary All Skulls On playlist in 52 minutes using some really impressive shit. So Halo 2 Anniversary, or Halo 2 in the Master Chief Collection, has a playlist called Lasso. And the difference between that and normal Lasso is there's one skull they don't turn on. It's called Envy. The Envy skull in Halo 2 actually isn't a detriment, it's a huge help, and it's actually the #1 thing Jervalin relies on in his run. The Envy skull makes it so when you turn on the flashlight, you go invisible. So you're able to set a lot of certain things up as well as use some very intricate routes to avoid conflict and get certain things done. The Envy skull is huge, and it's what made the Deathless run possible, and what makes Lasso possible for a lot of people as well. But in the Halo 2 anniversary playlist for Lasso, that skull is turned off. So you can't use it. And I've looked everywhere online. I got the goddamn magnifying glass out, turning over every rock, every website to see if there is any lunatic out there that has successfully done a deathless run of the Halo 2 Lasso playlist. Or even outside of the playlist, Halo 2 Lasso without Envy. So every skull but Envy. And I found nobody who has successfully completed it. And I actually haven't found anyone that's even been close to it either. This is a very rare case of something that people have tried for a long time and none of them have been able to do. There is a really good channel on YouTube called The Halo Completionist, and they did a full walkthrough, run-through of the entire Halo 2 Lasso playlist in order to give like tips and tricks as well as show the optimal routes for it. But they didn't do it deathless. That is all spliced, cutting out the deaths and everything like that. From everything I've seen, nobody has been able to do it without taking a single death in a single run. There's only like segmented runs that exist where people cut out the deaths and put them together to show what it could look like. But no one's successfully done it. So again, just to explain what it is. It's Halo 2, Legendary difficulty, every skull but Envy turned on. And it makes the goddamn thing nearly unbeatable, but it is just barely possible. So, I thought it would be fun. Let's turn it into a competition. I'm putting a bounty on it. I want to see the first person in the world to make history here. So, I will give $5,000 to the first person who's able to complete Halo 2 on Legendary difficulty with 14 of the 15 skulls turned on. Those skulls, so there's no confusion, are as follows: Anger, Assassins, Black Eye, Blind, Catch, Famine, Iron, Mythic, That's Just Wrong, Thunderstorm, Ghost, Grunt Birthday Party, IWHBYD, which stands for I Would Have Been Your Daddy, and Sputnik. So every skull except Envy. Envy cannot be turned on. If you complete the game with those 14 skulls turned on Legendary difficulty in a single sitting with no save and loading or any shit like that, solo, no co-op, I will give you $5,000 and you'll be the first person to have pulled it off. This game came out in 2004. You would be standing atop 20 years of history as the ultimate fucking champion of outrageous Halo 2 challenge runs. Now, the only rules for my bounty here are you have to stream it. I won't fall victim to some sly editing from some asshole who knows how to use Windows Movie Maker really well or something and fools me. I'm going to have a panel of people to analyze the runs if there's any that actually get submitted deathless. I want to make sure and verify they are legitimate runs, and streaming it helps to do that, because it's a lot harder to fucking fake something live than it is to do it in post. So you have to stream all of your attempts. There needs to be public VODs of your runs. You can stream them on Twitch or YouTube. Don't do it on Facebook, because I'm not going on Facebook gaming, so just Twitch or YouTube, really. If Mixer was around, I'd say that's fine too, but that shit's dead. That's buried 6 feet under. So stream your runs. You cannot save and load. You can't use any of that cheese shit with save and load. Can't be co-op. It has to be solo. Glitches are allowed. If you look at the Dravolan runs, as well as looking at some of the other runs that like Gambling Dolphin put up showcasing some of it, glitches are used, and they're used extensively. And I think that's what makes speed runs and challenge runs so interesting, is pushing the game to its absolute limits using any means necessary to do it. But you can't cheat. There's no cheat codes that will be allowed. You know, no God modes swapped in, no clip, nothing like that. Only glitches in the game are okay. Now, you can do this in the Halo 2 Anniversary Lasso playlist, where it puts on those 14 required skulls by default, or I'm totally fine with you using an original Halo 2 copy, the Halo 2 Classic for Xbox. I'm fine with you playing that game, as long as you only use those 14 skulls. Envy just can't be on under any circumstances. Now, when you do have a run that you want to submit, I'm going to put a link in the description to a place that you can do that, so that way it can all be analyzed and authenticated by a trusted team to make sure that there's no tomfoolery going on with any of the footage or anything like that. And again, what you'll be submitting is VODs. It'll be either your Twitch VODs or your YouTube VODs. It's not going to be some like highly edited video that you've been able to cook up in Adobe Premiere or anything like that to fool us. It's good, like I said, it's got to be streamed. So we'll be checking those VODs if you submit. I think this will be extremely fun. This is one of the only things I've ever seen when it comes to gaming where people have tried for fucking 18 years now and nobody has done it. that gets me excited to potentially see the first person to do something in a long history of a game as iconic as Halo 2. That to me that gets my engine revved up. Like, I want to see that. I want to see what you all will come up with in order to accomplish this. Now, like I said, it's not going to be easy. This could very well take a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, a month, 2 months, 3 months. I have no idea. So I'm not putting a hard deadline on it at the moment or anything like that, but I guess we'll just play it by ear on how exactly this all pans out. Because like I said, no one's done it. I don't even know what this is what it's going to look like. So it could take an extremely long period of time, or maybe 5 hours from now after posting this video, someone does it immediately and it's all completely legitimate. I couldn't tell you, but I'm excited to find out. So yeah, if you choose to compete, good luck. It'll be pretty tough, but I think it'll be fun. And anyway, that's about it. See ya. In 2 weeks, there has been 2 major cases where video game taunting has become a massive, massive issue online. Last time it was in an Apex tournament where one player teabagged his teammate and the entire team got banned from all future tournaments that were hosted by that org. And before that, it was a player on Twitter making a giant thread about how teabagging in Valorant is traumatizing and is the same thing as real-world sexual assault. Even just mentioning that Twitter thread is painful, like gargling glass. Comparing video game teabagging to sexual assault just reflexively makes the human body want to vomit. It's so fucking gross. But the point is, over the last couple of weeks, teabagging in video games has become like the ultimate evil to some people, like Voldemort here. If you don't know, and I already know you all do, but I just want to explain it a bit further, teabagging in games is when you go over someone's body and you crouch up and down a few times. That's it. That's all. That's what's starting all of this controversy. And today, we reached the boiling point that's confirmed that we live in Weenie Hut Juniorville. 2 players were banned for talking about that Twitter thread about teabagging and sexual assault. They made posts saying that it's very silly and disrespectful to compare teabagging to sexual assault, which it objectively is. Anyone with half a brain would agree that it is outright disgusting to compare video game crouching to fucking sexual assault in the real world. It is asinine, and it's just downright wrong. And today, 2 pro players were officially banned by Riot Games for their statements on that subject. They made posts saying that it's wrong to compare crouching up and down in a video game to sexual assault, calling it silly, calling it stupid, and they received competitive bans from Riot Games. And not only that, they got doxxed by Riot publicly. Their full names in the headline of their bans. And their names, they didn't have public. They didn't want their full names out there. Instead of just giving their gamer tags or their their handles online, they gave their full fucking names. Just a huge, stinky, embarrassing blunder from Riot here. I think it's been, what, like 2 weeks? I made a video called Horrible Tweet I Can't Stop Thinking About, and it was all about that huge Twitter debate, wrong word for it, that huge Twitter clownery where someone made a giant thread all about how teabagging in video games is sexual assault. I'm sure you all remember that, right? A Twitter user made a giant case for why teabagging in Valorant is the same thing as real-world sexual assault and it's traumatizing, this and that. Very silly stuff, very goofy. That was top-tier Chef Kiss's goofiness. And today, as of 7 hours ago, it turns out the account that posted that initially was affiliated with a professional Valorant team, as I understand it, and 2 people that also clowned at it on Twitter who were professional Valorant pros got banned for it. So I'm doing more than Riot did. They straight up doxed them. So the 2 pros that obviously joked about that horrible take on teabagging being sexual assault, they got competitively banned, and then Riot doxed them. They said, like, in order to protect the identity of the person who started the tweet, we've kept their identity to person A. And then in the next sentence says, but these 2 pros, and gives their full name, both of their names, not like their gamer tags or anything, just their full names, and said, but these 2 are now banned for vulgar language against this user. We will not accept it. One of the people made a post talking about how this dox has actually affected them in the real world. So apparently, like, a classmate of theirs saw this announcement and then asked if that was them. that they were talking about. So it's already like their identity being leaked like this has already had negative implications for them in the real world. It's unbelievable. All over teabagging equals sexual assault nonsense. What tournament are they banned from? They are banned from the entire Valorant Pro League. Like, they cannot be affiliated with anything Riot sanctioned. Got banned for talking shit. They weren't even like talking shit against the person who made the post. They were just pointing out how outrageous it was to claim that teabagging is the same thing as sexual assault. Like, they weren't even like attacking the actual poster. Scribble faster. I'm trying to. By the end of this, I'm going to end up with like a repeated stress injury to my wrist from having to censor their names so many times here. Because Riot couldn't be bothered. It looks like a goddamn CIA classified document with a bunch of like redacted all over it. Yeah, so this is the start of their statement here. So that, again, that Twitter thread was started by a member of Galorants, apparently. I'm not super familiar with Galorants. From a glance, I looked them up. It seems like it's like a Discord community that's all about like welcoming all kinds of people in there. I suppose. I don't really know. I don't think the Galorants had anything to do with this ban. I don't think they mass reported these two players or anything. So I don't know for sure, but I don't think they did. This seems like it was Riot just putting their own dick in their ass. So I think their Galorants is probably hands clean of this. But yeah, so the two players made posts on Twitter regarding that Twitter thread, and Riot is saying that it was targeted harassment and vulgar language against members of that community, which is a violation of their rules. So they've been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for... Oh, well, one player's been banned from Riot-sanctioned events for 3 months, and then the other one I think is 9. Yeah, 9. This was one of them. I believe Dawn got 3 months, yep. I don't think I need to say much more. I shitposted on Twitter, and apparently it's vulgar language. Thousands of other people, including pro players and streamers, have done it, but nothing for them. Below is all the evidence that Riot sent me. Feel free to look at them and find the vulgar speech that I used. Oh, and then in regards to the doxing, thanks for leaking my full name. People from school are texting me about it. So this is one of them. Pretty standard dunk. Nothing alarming there. Nothing that's gonna have you go like, oh, too far. And then again, this one's just, it's not that deep. I don't know why Kurapika's here, but that's kind of epic. This one's just a meme. Like, it's not even vulgar language, so it doesn't even fit. And this one, I guess, could be construed as like a threat. I suppose. I don't really know. So even if you really want to play hardball, like you can't say naughty things to other members of the Valorant esports community. Like, they really didn't. They didn't even say anything vulgar. It was just like general tweets. Like, hey, this is stupid. This is dumb. I want to quickly just come in here like a jump scare and let you all know that I actually talked to both Dawn and Razora, the two people who were banned here, to get a deeper insight on things. I asked them if they like actually did target or harass the girl who initially posted the thread, like if they went in her Discord and started insulting her or shit-talking her in her Discord or anything like that. And Dawn confirmed everything that they were punished for was the Twitter posts. Dawn had never gone into the Discord or even mentioned the girl or anything like that, never attacked her, harassed her, anything like that. And Razora also said something similar. However, Razora did make like videos about it, as well as talking in the Discord about it, getting into like arguments in the Discord. So Razora was a little more direct with the community, whereas Dawn only made Twitter posts. So there, in both cases here, I don't think there's any argument for any like actual harassment or targeted attacks. It seems like both of them were just attacking the point that she was making with teabagging is sexual assault, which is a terrible point to make and deserves to be insulted and criticized, because that kind of thinking is not okay, and it is a complete slap in the face to actual sexual assault victims. So I don't think there's any case to be made that Razora and Dawn were like maliciously attacking or ruthlessly harassing the original poster of that Twitter thread. Why is there like no one talking about this? That's what I was surprised about. I thought this would be big news. Like there's an actual war on teabagging going on right now in gaming. It's fucking wild. And I'll address this right now, since people keep bringing it up. Yes, I really ate my own words here. I'll come here and publicly eat shit and say I was wrong. There was a case of someone getting teabagged in a real-life sport this week. Paddy the Batty Pimblett teabagged his opponent after choking him out in the octagon. So, yes, teabagging does happen in real sports too. And you know what happened to Paddy the Batty? The guy that got teabagged was laughing, Paddy was laughing, the commentators were laughing, and the whole world found it to be entertaining. It's just fucking video games where virtual teabagging is apparently the devil.
You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Looked like you'd done your homework.
See? Like that's... Again, I like it. It's good. I like where his heart's at, but the technique is not great. That is amateurish technique at absolute best. Rookie shit. Only 2 pumps, and for some reason has his hands straight up. Like, that's just not even proper teabagging technique. But I do love that he pioneered it into the real world of sports. And I fucking love Paddy the Batty. I think that guy's amazing. Probably tired. Yeah, I mean, again, heart was in the right place. We just got to work on that technique for the next one. But back on topic. Point is, teabagging is not a big deal, no matter how desperately gaming companies as well as delusional gamers want to pretend it is. It is certainly not grounds for a fucking ban. And these two didn't even teabag or anything. They're just talking about how stupid it is to compare it to sexual assault. Splitgate's crowd cheers when you teabag. Oh my god. To the member of the Gallerants that made that thread, I pray they never find Splitgate because they would absolutely melt down. They would think that is an actual hell on earth situation. There's an entire game mode in Splitgate where you teabag your opponent to confirm. They would never be the same. But I think this next section is really great to highlight where Riot's head's at, because this is where they protect the identity of the initial poster and then immediately dox the other two. This is where they give like the timeline of events. Beginning June 24th, a player identified as Player A to protect their identity engaged community members on Gallerant's Discord server. June 27th, the discussion evolved into an argument spanning multiple Twitter posts. I'll throw the guess out here. I know Riot got investigated for, gender discrimination stuff at the office. Like, they had a huge workplace culture problem at Riot where, we even talked about it on the podcast, there were stories where, like, one of the higher-ups at Riot used to go cubicle to cubicle and fart in the employees' faces. Like, they treated it like it was a crazy fucking frat house. And I believe it was like $100 million lawsuit or something. I mean, I'm on the internet right now, I can double check. I don't know what the verdict was on it, but it became kind of a big deal. And I think what's happening now... Oh, the verdict's in. They've agreed to pay the $100 million in settlement. Okay. Makes even more sense then. So I think what's happened here is they're trying super, super, super hard to overcorrect for things. So they're going really fucking hard in the paint here. Like any minor issue on Twitter or anywhere, any of their leagues, they're trying to like make a grand statement like, we are not sexist, we are safe. And it's backfiring because it's the exact opposite. That's a good theory. Yeah, I mean it's just a game theory at the end of the day. But I think the timing makes sense since they agreed 2 days ago to pay this out, and neither Dawn nor Razora even knew that this ban was coming. Seems like they may have just like jumped the gun and tried really hard to look good quickly. To be fair, is either get cooked by the person who started the thread for doing nothing, or do something and get cooked by the community. They chose the wrong side. I don't think so. The person who started the thread hasn't said shit since. At the end of the day, it was her opinion, which she's welcome to have. I think it's a terrible take, as did most people. But she publicly posted it on Twitter for everyone to opine on. And I don't think she made a big stink about it. So Riot not doing anything wouldn't have been a problem. Plus, Riot didn't hit everyone that dunked on it. Don mentioned 2 other pro players in the scene that didn't have any repercussions, just Don and Rizora. I actually got to talk to both the players on stream who gave me a deeper perspective on exactly what happened. So Dawn is the player that received a 3-month ban for this, and she talked about how her posts were what triggered Riot Games into taking action, but after Riot Games looked at the posts, they contacted Dawn saying that there were no problems, she was in the clear, and then today, out of nowhere, they just decided to ban her. She had no warning, had no idea it was coming, and was even told that it wasn't coming, and that she was cleared. It wasn't a big deal. So I don't know what exactly happened there. And then the other player is named Rizora, and she received a ban from Riot for 9 months. For similar reasons to Dawn, however, Rizora also made YouTube videos, like talking about how dumb it is, the whole statement on teabagging being sexual assault. So Rizora made more content around the statements than Dawn did, and as such received a longer ban. So Rizora went a little harder on the statement than Dawn, and Riot punished her harder. It's such a fucked up scenario that shouldn't have happened under any circumstance. Neither Dawn nor Rizora knew this ban was coming. They received no warning from Riot Games. They found out when the rest of the world found out, and were shocked to see that their full names had now just been put out there by this company. So this whole thing was just a complete fuck up from Riot. There shouldn't have been bans in the first place. The players should be allowed to express their opinions on Twitter, regardless of what it's about. They shouldn't be like hall monitoring their pro scene to make sure that everything is squeaky clean and fine and everyone's playing nice. And for some reason, it was only Dawn and Rizora that got banned for this, even though there were other pro players that were dunking on it as well. So it's very weird that they targeted just 2 people here out of the entire crowd of people that were talking about it. So I don't understand exactly what's going on, but one thing's for sure, Riot definitely missed the mark here. Also, both Dawn and Rizora said that with Riot doxing them like that, they've received many messages from classmates who saw the headlines and are now reaching out about it. And it's just been a real nuisance for them. So Riot's definitely just made a fool out of themselves here. This was entirely avoidable. It should have never even been a discussion on whether or not Dawn and Rizora should be banned. The answer should have been a resounding no. Shouldn't have even been a question. But even after they decided to ban them, I don't know how the decision came about to put their full names out there publicly. That's such a violation of like trust and privacy. That makes no sense to me. It's not like this is like a legal lawsuit or something like that, or like a actual litigation in court. They didn't have to fully name the defendants here. They are victims of Riot Games now. Riot Games just doxed them, which is fucked up. So this was just a really bad look for Riot, like completely. Hopefully they'll go back and overturn this outrageous decision, but I have a feeling they won't. Anyway, I just wanted to talk about this, and that's about it. See ya. Alright. Our popularity is going to be fucking huge now, thanks to that painting. They love that. Oh, yeah. Targeting locals, 27%. Base popularity, 30. Oh, that's big. That's huge. Man, these trash cans on this side of the map have just been bad. Just straight up bad. Can you speedrun this game? Probably. Somehow. There's definitely a meta for progress, I'm sure. Just gonna sell to everybody. Let's make just a ton of sales. I don't care how much money they have. I'll sell to them. Even you, Neil. Wait, Country Dan's new. Wait, what? Wait, this guy's brand new to town. What the fuck? Wait, that's amazing. More people show up? Or is he a bad guy? Is he gonna go like rob my shit, like hold me up? Say like draw partner? Where did he come from? That's the first time we've seen a new face. Ooh, the bong's going in. Already almost out of those bongs. And I just put them out. God damn. Kinda wanna get more merch shelves out because these bongs just fly off the shelf. Oh, I'm blocking the door. But it's also just so expensive to keep replenishing all the bongs like that, even though they do eventually turn a profit. Hey, there's Rogers, my boy. Yes, sir. There he is. VIP. Please, hey, stop bullying him. God damn it. I see. Hey! I saw that. Thought you could pull a fast one on me? Give that back. What did she steal? She didn't even fucking steal anything. Was there another one? Was she the diversion? The snitch. I didn't even see him. What's up with all these assholes coming in my shop? Stay the fuck out. I'm also completely out of early queen, so stop ordering that as well. For like 3 minutes. Once I get medium shop at 70 grand, I'm gonna focus more on merch sales. I think I'll add more shelves as well as like some metal merch places to increase all of my shit. I see you're confused, so while I'm here I might as well just do it myself. I better be the... Oh my god. What are you doing? Fix it! Thank you, Jesus Christ. I'm getting the big TV. Once I just have a massive operation. I'm trying to get towards the end game without taking another 25 hours. So I'll start doing all the more goofy shit once I finally get to end game. So far tonight we've already made like 50 grand. I've just spent it all. 10k computer, 10k painting, then like loads of like 10k merch plus seeds and all that. So it won't take us too long. It would be nice if I could have somebody selling for me on the street. But best I can do is have a promo person handing out on the street to bring them to my shop. Todd's always going to be a customer, so I'm going to try and really hose him down. Nice. Thanks, Todd. I just sold Todd 3 grams of poop for $108. How embarrassing. No wonder Todd's homeless. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I just gave him the dankiest and he still scammed me. Neil's hardcore. That man's cold-blooded. Oh, this is 40 grand for a neon sign. This is big for tourists, though. Holy shit. I'm absolutely not buying the neon sign. Not right now. I'm saving up 70 grand to upgrade the size of my shop so I can get more customers. That's one of the guys that'll shoot me if I try selling near him, I think. Let's see. Yep, he's got it. He's got his piece out. I'm out. Sorry, Jonathan. Surely you understand. Man, he's slow as shit. We're getting close to that 70k. We make so much money now. It's so nice. The business is really hitting its stride. Do you have a theater plug where they let you sit alone, or you go to all the peasants in a theater? No, I just go to a normal theater, man. I wish I didn't have to. I don't really like going to theaters. I actually get afraid. There's like so many people around. Bound to be some weirdos. Last night was awful. So I saw Jurassic World last night, and my hypochondria is in full effect because the movie was so fucking boring when it wasn't the dinosaur parts. It's a bad movie for the overall. So I dozed off twice, but one of the times I was dozing off, I was pretty confident I saw a bat fly across the screen, like in the theater, like fly in front of the screen and go into the curtain. And I panicked. I got really scared. And I finished the movie. It happened at like the halfway point. But the entire time I was just afraid, like, what if this bat bit me while I was asleep? Because bat bites are invisible. They're not like actual visible bites. You can't see them. And from what I've read, most people wouldn't even wake up from them. In fact, most of the rabies that people contract, which is very rare in the first place, but 17 out of 19 of the cases a couple years ago were from bats that bit people while they were asleep. They didn't wake up to it. So I've been freaking out ever since, thinking that the bat may have bitten me in the theater while I was asleep. So I've had to be talked down multiple times from going back to the theater to look for the bat, or go get rabies shots. Because the rabies shots are apparently extremely painful, and it's like 4 shots over the course of a month. But I was in and out of sleep, so it's possible it was just something on the screen too. Like, that's the thing, I don't know. If that movie wasn't so fucking boring, I would know for sure. Because I would have been awake the entire time. Would you support bringing the dinosaurs back? Absolutely. I support any and all genetic engineering of any kind. We need to push technology to its fucking limits. Let it ride. Absolutely. Longest road to 70k? It hasn't been that long. I actually thought we made pretty good time here. Especially considering I spent like 40k of my own already. Genetic engineering of viruses is actually a terrifying rabbit hole. Do you mean to like weaponize viruses? Or what? I'm assuming that's what you mean. Because why would genetically engineering viruses to be not harmful be bad? My old classmate is on a team of genetically modified CMV virus to target cancer cells. That's cool. See, that kind of shit is just amazing. What was that story from, I think it was like 2 years ago now? I think it was China. China released a statement saying they used CRISPR and accidentally created like super baby geniuses. Something like that, I don't remember. It's been a couple years though. CRISPR I think is amazing. The potential there is wild. It was announced today that CRISPR is mapped to every part of the genome, like they understand what it all does now. See, that's fucking amazing. I'd say think about it in like a sci-fi way where with CRISPR, once all of that really gets like mastered, the application is pretty limitless because you can take certain things out of DNA, put certain things in. It's a lot you can do with it. We can actually take out HIV receptors from cells and make humans immune to the disease. Like currently, could CRISPR get rid of your hypochondria? Unironically, if CRISPR existed like in a perfect state, yeah, I would no longer be a hypochondriac because every disease would pretty much be curable. Charlie talking about things he doesn't fully understand. Of course I don't fully understand. I'm not a fucking scientist. I just know what I read about from the journals. You don't know about it either unless you work in the lab with it or something. I'm sure none of us really know what it's all about. All I can go on is based on what I read from the papers. 266 on Hindu Kush. God damn. It was a 14-gram order. Just buy all 15 grams up front, Kelsey. What do you say? Let's get a little wild. 12. So close. Damn, unlucky. I gotta go beat this snitch's ass. This dude sits somewhere with binoculars and just waits for me to go down this pier and then goes into my shop. This is like the third fucking time he's done it. Come here. Stop harassing my customers. Get the fuck out, Dan Bilzerian. Oh, you made me hit, who is that? Is that Mark? Shit, I don't remember his name. I'll beat your ass for that too. I forgot his fucking name. Oh, it's Armando. That's Armando. What happens if you don't stop him? I don't know. I jump at every opportunity to beat his ass, so I haven't seen what happens if I don't. Let's go! Another big task completed. Now I just need to hand out 160 more of these for a big task completion. Though I think at some point I'll just pass it off to a promoter instead of having me go out here do it myself. There is a downside to trying to scam them for max price, because when they say no, I then lose a little bit of rep with them. They don't get happy. And I'm out a blunt. So for example, if I do this for 504, and he inevitably says no, he's going to lose happiness with me. But I'll gamble. Damn, that was huge. Didn't feel like stopping in today, huh? Let's ride again. I'm feeling lucky. Oh, whoop. Damn, -5. Yeah, see, that's tough. Going for Rochelle. Nice. 8 grand more. This is the guy that I scammed for max once, and I'm gonna do it again. Let's see. Oh my god, he falls for it every time. My man, thank you. I like him. Alright. Let's do a casual 75. Ooh-wee! Alright, we're getting lucky right now in these rolls. At 88%, you're telling me, oh my god, why? See, this is why it's just sometimes, or most of the time, just not worth. Oh, this could be a fat one if I got him at max, but I already know it's not happening. Let's go with 70. Huge. 4,000 more. Just 4K. There it is. Medium shop acquired. Target sighted. Bang. That's just so big for us. That's huge. Oh my god, that's just so big. Yes, sir. Let's take a peek. Oh my god, it's like the fucking Taj Mahal in here. Good lord. Sweet Jesus Christ. There's so much space. I'm gonna have to move these counters over, though. Actually, no, I don't. I can actually keep them right here and put some, like, merch shelves over here. Oh my god. I'm already planning. The possibilities are endless. I could even put, like, an arcade machine here. Maybe, like a racing sim, perhaps? Oh, yeah. We're really rolling in it now. Alright. Let's start looking at merch opportunities here. Maybe plushies. We have so much we can do. Backpacks for their kids. Can also just get a better set of counters. Holy lord, the modern counter is 30 grand. Voice crack, 30 grand. But it is a really big boost to the popularity, which I don't necessarily need. Like, my shit sells quickly already. I don't really need that. This game is so fucking deep. I'll probably be selling weed in the International Space Station at some point. I'll have my own operation up there. Over the years, I've made a lot of content insulting YouTube videos aimed at kids. Things like Finger Family, Don't Call Slenderman at 3 a.m. challenge, I ordered a 5 Nights at Freddy's potion off of the dark web and got arrested, Poppy's playtime haunts me and now I'm institutionalized, things like that. And I know it's low-hanging fruit, but it doesn't matter, because it makes me feel like a big strong man, shitting on things that are aimed at 4-year-olds. They have horrible taste and I need to remind them of how stupid they are for liking this dog shit. But today, I actually found something very special that I'd like to share with all of you.
Literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1. Ah! No, I'm literally gonna drop him. Ah!
If that intro didn't put you on the edge of your seat with foam in your mouth just salivating for more, then I don't know what's wrong with you. This editing is so fast-paced it'll feel like a seizure, but it's actually just your body's natural reaction to such a fucking banger video. This is Jay Hills, baby. He's the goddamn Christopher Nolan of 3 a.m. videos on YouTube. He's the new sheriff on this block ever since Jay Station was banished to the Shadow Realm, but I wouldn't say that Jay Hill's content just targets children. I'd say it's appropriate for all ages. Anyone of any age can appreciate this kind of fire.
What's up, your boy Jay Hill's back on the screen for another banger video, and in today's video, we're gonna be making a baby Longlegs voodoo doll at 3 a.m. and actually using the real baby Longlegs DNA to put it inside of this voodoo doll right over here.
That's called science. This man is a modern sorcerer bringing back the ancient ways here. So he's creating a baby Longlegs voodoo doll using a Caillou plushie. That's fucking genius. I'm sure all of you are familiar with baby Longlegs. I mean, superstar of the Poppy Playtime franchise. This is very dangerous, alright? Jay Hills is putting his life on the line for the sake of our entertainment.
Which is the DNA right over here, guys. This is actually the baby Longlegs potion right over here. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just give it a little bit of a hole and I'm gonna dump a little bit of the potion inside of the voodoo doll, and then I'm gonna give baby Longlegs a little bit of a call, and I wanna see if he'll actually come to my house to see if we can actually start playing with the baby Longlegs. Maybe we can make him do some flips, maybe he can like start crying. And
a pretty expertly crafted plan. So he's going to be using some binding spells here of using the baby Longlegs potion, cutting a hole into Caillou, pouring it in, and then inviting baby Longlegs over with a phone call to try and possess him. So really, baby Longlegs is completely innocent here. Jay Hills is the villain. He's the mad scientist, the Frankenstein creating the monster. Baby Longlegs is just hanging out right now, about to get a phone call for a play date, all excited, only to get fucking ambushed by a goddamn YouTube wizard who just starts making him do flips. Like, I feel bad for Baby Longlegs right now. It's hard to root for Jay in this one. He's not the hero. Now, I want to say, Jay Hills is an innovator. Most people stopped making 3am videos because that genre is completely dead, but Jay Hills has got it on life support right now. And while most people who made 3am videos targeted 4-year-olds, Jay Hills is targeting 4-day-olds. Like, this shit is for fresh babies that still can't even open their eyes. His videos are just a series of high-pitched noises and sound effects. It's mind-blowing. So you can tell he's putting on a fake voice here. This isn't how he actually sounds. I'm pretty sure he just like huffs helium in between each jump cut, and there's like a million jump cuts here, so.
At the end of it, we're literally gonna be killing Baby Longlegs, guys. So if you guys are excited for this video, make sure to go down there, smash that like button.
Yeah, make sure to smash that like button for premeditated murder. Fucking epic. Baby Longlegs won't see it coming.
And just like that, we have a little Baby Longlegs toy right over here. Oh my god, guys, it's me, Baby Longlegs. But yo, let me know in the comments, does this look exactly like Baby Longlegs? I can't believe I actually did it.
Oh my god, be careful, Jay. Baby Longlegs is already infiltrated. He's already broken into the house. He's already been burglarized. Baby Longlegs is already in the room with him. He's in the headquarters. Wow, that is scarily accurate. He had me fooled. I don't know why he calls it a Baby Longlegs toy. All he did was use a couple of crayons and draw Baby Longlegs poorly and then cut it out. It's not really a toy, it's just a drawing. I don't know why he's saying toy.
Side of it, and the most important part is the DNA. So if you got the DNA, you're actually perfectly good. But first thing I gotta do is I gotta remove the clothing on this dog.
Whoa, hey now, that's going a little too far. Good lord, that's illegal.
Like his contact name and his picture is actually right over there. So if I actually call him, I don't know who's gonna be answering, guys. I feel like it's actually gonna be Baby Longlegs. Guys, it's still ringing. Is he gonna answer? Is Baby Longlegs gonna answer? Hello? Baby Longlegs!
Jeepers creepers, it sounds like that edible's hitting real hard. Baby Longlegs is struggling on this phone call here. It sounds like he's out of it, pretty close to an overdose even, perhaps. But Jay's talking to him, they engage in a conversation, and it sounds like Elmo having an argument with himself, because it's obviously, I'll go ahead and break the illusion here. Jay was the one doing the Baby Longlegs voice. It's pre-recorded, so it's Jay talking to himself, and it's a fucking work of art, honestly. So Jay sets the trap. He says, "Do you like toys?" Baby Longlegs says, "I love every toy in the world." So it looks like he's coming over.
Do you like toys? I know you love toys. You know what I want? Nothing. Maybe I gotta shake him one more time for him to actually come. I'm literally shaking him. Oh, he's right there. Look how small he is, guys. He literally looks so small. Yo.
That little son of a bitch actually decided to show his face in Jay's house, and it's the last mistake he'll ever make. He came here looking for toys, but all he's gonna find is death. So Jay's got him right where he wants him. He took the bait, hook, line, and sinker. You saw Baby Longlegs kind of trotting along across the upstairs area, none the wiser to the danger that he was in. I've also got to say, Baby Longlegs doesn't look anything like he does in the actual games. In the real world here, he's much smaller. He's also got like a full beard, I think. So he's not even a baby, unless of course it's Benjamin Button. You know, so it's very misleading in the games, because in real life, as you can see here, Baby Longlegs is very, very different.
Literally catch him on camera. Yo, he's right there. Okay, stop. Okay, fold your hands. He's literally folding his hands, guys. Yo, he's literally folding his hands right now. Yo, oh my god. Okay, let go. Yo, he just let go of his hands. Oh my god, guys, he literally just let go. Okay, guys, I'm literally gonna be stabbing him any second right now. 3, 2, 1.
Ah! He did it! He stabbed Baby Longlegs. Oh my god. Woo! The evil is defeated. Wow.
Yo, he fell. It worked. He got back up. Yo, I'm shaking him. Yo, he's coming right to the camera. Yo, it literally worked. I stabbed him in the head, and it literally worked.
Dear God, he's stronger than we could have ever imagined. He got stabbed in the head, but Baby Longlegs continues to just zoom around here.
Yo, he's literally climbing. Yo, he's literally climbing, guys. I'm literally gonna drop him too. Yo,
I'm literally gonna drop him any second right now, guys. Yo, any second I'm literally gonna drop him. Yo, guys, he's literally so high. He's probably so high. I'm literally gonna drop him. Yeah! Yo, that was literally the fucking most extreme thing I've ever seen in my whole fucking life. Baby Longlegs was scaling the wall thanks to the voodoo magic from Jay. And then he literally dropped him from the wall, sending him plummeting straight to hell. Yo, that was fucking nuts. Honestly, this was a pretty impressive video from start to finish. What Jay was able to do here is nothing shy of heroic. I think this was extremely brave to take on an entity as powerful as Baby Longlegs in his own house too. He brought Baby Longlegs in and took care of business. So hats off to him for this one, and luckily the world is safer for Jay's efforts here. And I just wanted to share this with all of you because I think it's important we realize that not all 3 a.m. videos are bad. That's about it. See ya. I have the cutest cat in the world. This has been confirmed by science. Multiple studies have been conducted on the topic, and they've all concluded that my cat is indeed the cutest cat on this planet. If you think otherwise, then you're just genuinely wrong, like provably, objectively wrong, and I'm embarrassed for you and feel sorry for you. I know everyone thinks that their pets are the cutest in the world, and that's super wholesome and fine, but it's a lie. You're living a lie. It's not the truth. Let me show you the truth. Is your heart melting yet? Look at how adorable this little creature is. This fucking precious, four-legged, multi-celled organism. Now, you might remember I made a video a month ago talking about how at my girlfriend's work, someone left a box of kittens there and we took one in to try and nurse her back to health, and we ended up keeping her, and eventually named her Io. I lobbied hard for Glup Shitto, but unfortunately that just wasn't in the cards and it was vetoed down. I think it could have been a very strong name, but I digress. I think Io is also equally good. And initially we couldn't even get the cat's gender identified properly because unfortunately she was born with a birth defect. I always fuck up the name, but it's like atresia ani or something, where the colon doesn't connect to the anus, and it's a pretty serious thing, but we got the surgery for her. She's been doing better and hopefully continues to do better. And I just wanted to make a video showcasing how cute this thing is, because for my entire life I've always said I don't really like cats. I've always been a dog person. I always find cat videos cute and stuff, but every cat I've ever met in the real world is just mean. So I've just never really had that feline fever of just wanting to be around cats or anything. And then this cat just kind of fell into our life, and she's amazing. So I just wanted to show some cute shit with the cat. Like an absolute fucking buffoon, I've been filming all of my cat videos vertically. I guess owning a cat's rotted my brain to the level of a shitty TikToker. I know better. I know I should have filmed these like horizontal, but I just blacked out from cuteness. So I apologize for that. This is Io and playing with our drapes. She really loves these drapes. She treats it like she's Agent 47 here on a stealth kill. She plays it like it's a goddamn stealth mission in Tom Clancy's Splinter Cell. It's absolutely amazing. It's so fucking cute. She also really likes to cuddle, so oftentimes she'll just sleep on either mine or Tiana's shoulder and nestle up in our neck. It's wild. This is only a small taste, I got plenty more. But I just feel like if the Grinch stole the nuclear launch codes and was threatening a nuclear winter apocalypse doomsday situation, and the only thing that would save us is having his heart grow 3 sizes, I think the first line of defense would be showing him pictures of Io and videos of Io. That would probably do the trick. It would save the world. One of the other kittens from that box was taken in by one of Tiana's co-workers, and this is them playing together a little bit. Io has a pretty in-depth understanding of martial arts, so this is her in the ground and pound, so right now she's working the defensive here, and she's putting up a good guard, but one thing Io really likes to do is slap, so that's her kind of go-to signature move. She does a lot of slapping. What do you got there, Io? Your favorite toy? In the first clip I showed her on the drapes, you may have noticed the toy she was playing with. Well, it's her favorite toy. She absolutely loves that thing. She also really likes tunnels. Yeah, we were watching Stranger Things, and the gunfire gave her the zoomies, so she started going wild and run through the tunnels and slapping shit around in the tunnels. It's just so many pictures and videos of Io being cute. I at least just wanted to share some of them with all of you here, and let you all know that I actually do have the cutest cat in the world, and it's provable. And now you've seen the evidence, I'm sure all of you will agree. And yeah, that's about it. So yeah. Watch this, I'm gonna make it...
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close, Charlie.
A little close for
Okay, how about you hold it different?
Oh my god, this guy's he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my god, you're.
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Can I get...
Sure.
Woo!
Yeah, let's see.
Woo! Hey, welcome to the country kitchen with Kenny Buckwater and the boys. We brought in an expert. This is Susu. She's gonna make FeetLoaf.
Yeah, I'm an expert in feet and meat. I'm really excited today.
That's kind of what Texas is all about. And freedom, am I right?
Freedom,
so darn
yeah.
tootin' right.
Darn tootin' partner.
Down to the brass tacks. What are we doing?
Okay, so we're gonna get the meat. We're gonna shape it into feet, and we're gonna hope for the best.
All right, let's ride.
It was supposed to be beef, but you know what? We're gonna make do. Country girls and guys make do. So we're gonna do our best to make meatloaf with chicken loaf.
Oh, it's time to get wacky.
Yeah.
I mean, like Paula Dean's a bad example. She was like super racist. It's
Oh,
kind
yeah,
of like
Martha Stewart. Oh wait, she committed like tax fraud or something.
That's
what
yeah.
it is?
Well,
We don't mind
cool.
that.
Tax
White collar
fraud's-
crimes are fine.
Yeah, tax fraud's kind of epic, right?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
What would you like the oven preheated to?
Oh, look at you.
Thinking ahead.
I have to go look at the recipe.
Actually, I know off the top of my head.
Entertain them.
Yeah, take a guess.
350.
Over under. Matt, what do you think?
350. Watch this. I know her
325.
It's probably
I
like.
already asked her mom. It's 350.
Okay, mom says
350.
350.
Oh,
Okay,
wow.
First, dump all ingredients into the meat and mix well. Okay, so who has measuring devices?
Wait, you need 3 pounds of chicken, right? You're gonna need a bigger bowl than that.
Our beef is here.
Beef is here.
Hey, the beef
Beef
guy.
just arrived. So do you want to start with the chicken or the recently brought beef?
Well, let's double fist. Where's the beef?
It's over here.
It's right here.
Oh.
Oh, don't mix meats.
No,
Why?
we won't mix them.
Oh.
Well,
Is that illegal? Or am I gonna go to jail if I mix
Yeah,
beef
we're
and
in
chicken?
Texas.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I have to do anything special with it?
No, don't wash it. I made that mistake.
You wash
You chicken.
I was about to wash. Why don't you wash it?
Wait, you wash your chicken?
You gotta get the yuckiness
Yeah,
off,
yeah,
right?
that's what I thought, but apparently that's all the flavor, so
Yeah.
don't wash it.
Wait, you genuinely wash your chicken before
Like,
you
what
cook
did you
it?
do? Like, run it under the sink?
Yeah, just like
I don't
pass it
wanna
by the
touch
sink. I swipe it like a credit card. Like, you know, like when you buy an apple or something, you're supposed to put it
Yeah,
in
but
water?
that's because it has
because
pesticides
the
on
outside is dirty.
Yeah.
This came from the inside.
Well, yeah, but the chicken was probably dirty.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That
but
was
it's
that was my
processed.
thought. But
That's
do
great.
you want to try and cut it with the Cold Steel Magnum 12
Oh,
Tonto?
yes. Let me get that Excalibur.
She backs up.
I don't blame her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Watch this. I'm gonna make it.
Please don't cut off your thumb.
Oh yeah, you're.
Oh, that was close,
That was a
Charlie.
little scary. A little close for
Okay,
cutting.
Okay, how about you hold it differently?
It's
Hold
open.
it. Oh, that was
Whoa.
fancy.
I think I just got meat juice on
I'm gonna do one more. I'm sorry. I'm
Yeah.
excited about
You
this.
had to cross cut.
Oops. Okay, I didn't mean to cut the chicken. That's okay. okay, you know what? We need to just mix it up anyway. It's fine.
Sharp. That wasn't a whole lot of force there.
Yeah.
Yeah, that actually was pretty sharp.
Cold Steel, sponsor Charlie. He'd love to get sponsored by you guys.
I watched you guys catch fish with your cold steel katanas once when you had that Dog the Bounty Hunter from Wish.com guy do that. I remember.
Please sponsor him.
Where's
You know Charlie eats raw onions for fun?
I do.
Like apples?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
That's
gross.
good.
Half a cup of diced onion.
You're a very slow onion peeler.
Wait, what do you mean? It's a good speed.
A little faster.
If you treat the onion with respect,
You're not
it'll
even
taste
through-
better.
Oh my God. Wait, did you want to cut the onion?
Sure.
I feel like you'd be very good at cutting the onion.
That's
feel-
a good thing.
I was giving.
Hey, no, everybody go in the corner.
I was making room,
She
and then
almost-
Charlie just got next to me and
She
like.
almost got me like it was like a fucking horror
No.
movie. It's cold steel a minute ago.
My aim, just like Lynn Thompson's, is very accurate. Just because I missed doesn't mean it was my fault. Wait, we gotta save like a big piece for the
Yeah,
toenails.
let him take a bite of that.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Here's
you meant
Charlie's
for toenails.
piece.
We meant different things.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The nails are integral to the foot.
So you're doing the onion. We need 1/3 cup of diced red bell pepper.
Oh.
You want to
That's
dice this bad boy, Charles?
Yeah, that's like-
Charles and I, we're on the same wavelength.
The same wavelength.
Yeah. Dice that.
Oh, I thought you were gonna throw it to Chelsea.
I'm just doing stunts.
Oh wow, that's a cool stunt.
No look.
He just filled it up like a water balloon.
He's actually rinsing away the flavor.
Oh my gosh. You're not washing the beef, are you? Okay.
Let's
Not
just-
yet.
Don't do
Let's
it.
just
don't do
empty out the water. There we go.
Danny, did you get Charlie cutting this?
I have it kind of wide. Yeah, I don't really. He's dicing it. Can't you tell?
What's wrong?
He ripped it open with his hands.
Yeah.
And then, are
Yeah.
the seeds still in it too?
Yeah, it's a bell pepper.
That should be fine.
Yeah, no, he opened a hole in it so he could fill it with water. And then he started cutting it.
What's wrong with that technique? Susu's supportive. You guys are mean.
Nice.
Alright.
Yeah. Woo.
Oh, did the handle just come off?
Oh!
I didn't just drop
Oh, I
it.
thought you just dropped it.
No, it just shot out of my hand.
God, everything looks so tiny when he holds it.
Cutting anything.
That's a great technique. Look, he's using that little pivot.
I'm good, thank
It's
you.
actually an amateur technique.
Gordon Ramsay's would be rock hard right now watching it.
Gordon Ramsay's always bricked up when he's watching me.
Oh, you know what other powder we could use? G Fuel, Divine Peach powder goes great with FeetLoaf. Am I helping?
And you can get it.
We have some right behind you, Matt.
Oh, and if you use code MOIST, it's cheaper? What the
How'd
fuck?
that little
This
guy
is
get
so
there?
natural.
Darn tootin'.
Oh, there's a bug.
Perfect.
Put that in the FeetLoaf. Yoink.
Alright, that should be
Caleb,
enough.
you're looking real nice over here with your glass of wine.
Feeling good.
Cheers. Oh no, a barrier.
Oh boy. Oh, that was unlucky. Oh boy. Okay. All right.
Awesome.
Okay.
I got more spoons.
Wait. Let her try. I want to see. I want to see.
She'll get it before I get it. Actually, this is gonna be so sad.
Oh god.
Wait, there's
Oh,
cheating.
what the fuck? Hey.
Interesting grip.
Wait, one more.
You just slash the can open.
That ought to do it.
Yeah, that should.
Hey!
The hat makes it all so much better. All
So
right.
strong.
About 1/4 cup of ketchup, maybe less, but not more.
Oh my god, a cup of ketchup.
Your mother speaks in riddles.
Mom, why?
It's honestly incredible.
Yeah. Oh, that's why wine tastes so good.
What kind of alien breaks an egg like that?
I was trying to open it up and
We're
it.
lucky he didn't break into the sink.
Yeah, one time we were cooking, and every egg he would break, he'd pick up, go over the sink, and crack it into the sink. And we were like, what are you doing?
It's like a sacrifice to the flavor gods.
Yeah, until we ran out of eggs.
Did it taste good at least?
They were just gone. They went down the
Oh.
drain. Yeah, you just
No
wasted our eggs.
Oh, we got one egg in here.
That's
not
right.
in the sink. Who wants to cut the toes?
I'll cut the toes.
You're a toe cutter. if
Yeah,
I've ever
where's
seen
that
one.
cold steel toe cutting device?
You can tell a lot about a man about the way he cuts his toes. I don't know what kind of toes you got there, partner.
Oh my god.
What are you talking? These are beautiful Tootsies. What are you talking about? Look right here.
How many toes are you giving him?
I'm giving him 5. But in real life, he only has 4.
Does he have a club pinky toe?
From all the years of wrestling.
It's okay, we can reshape it.
Well, these first 2 came out really good, I think. Right? What do you
Yeah.
think? Well, that wasn't very confident sounding.
Yeah!
Yeah! Can I get a hell yeah?
Can I
Truck,
get-
yeah.
Yeehaw.
Great toes, Charles.
Great. Great.
How does that not look good?
Because it looks like...
Well,
it
kind of-
looks like shit. wait. Here. Like, add some more meat. Yeah, that looks
That's better.
great.
That's
yeah,
a lot better.
absolutely.
You were right. The problem was not enough meat.
Not enough meat for our feet.
Mm-hmm. You're running a little low.
Charlie's developed.
Yeah, I was just about to say. What do you mean? Yeah.
Oh,
Wait,
that's
move that.
that's
No.
essentially identical.
Yeah. No, here, I really want to high grade on
Yeah.
the feet thing, so.
Oh my god, please be...
Oh my god, this
Oh my
guy's
God.
he's a circus freak. This man's a devil.
Oh my
Hey.
god, your toes are strong.
I do have strong toes.
Cold Steel sponsor this man. He
Yeah,
can
sponsor me,
like,
Cold Steel, and
quad wield.
toes. Okay, yeah, sorry I touched your
It's
sword
okay,
with my
Caleb
foot.
will throw it out later. This looks really good. That beef foot.
Thank you. Yeah, let's get the beef
Great
foot
job.
cooking.
So, are we gonna put them both in at the same time or
Yeah.
one at a time?
We got both ovens going.
There's 2 ovens?
Yeah, top and bottom.
Oh, how the rich live.
Living in the lap of luxury.
Ooh, bring that there dang old darn foot on over here, partner.
That sounded really natural.
Thank you. It's the cowboy hat.
Yeah, it brings it out. Oh, baby. She's real steamy in there.
I think this would go for like an hour or so.
Your mom's recipe said an hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Mom.
We forgot the toenails.
Quick,
Get
pull it out, pull it out.
Get it out. Oh, wait, why am I telling you to get
Oh, God.
I'm coming.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Fucking code red.
Phew, that was close enough.
Thank God Matt wasn't here to see it. He would have had a heart attack.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, let's just take a peek at what that's gonna look.
Oh, well, you gotta cut it first.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Are you gonna use that whole onion? For one thumbnail?
Yeah, I was gonna give him like nice.
Oh, great.
What do you call these?
I don't
like a talon. All right, that,
That looks
good.
beautiful.
That looks pretty good.
That's fantastic,
Would you
Charlie.
like to make a toenail net?
Sure. What are we thinking? Too big, or is that good?
That's not bad. I like it. I'm impressed. That looks great, Matt. Wow, first try.
Thanks. I blacked out for a minute there, and
what do you think?
That's a good pinky toe.
That looks really good,
You know,
Charlie.
if you really
Good,
want to
good
get
work.
wacky, you can give it a hangnail.
Oh no, Matt! No!
Matt! That's gonna get us a lower rating on WikiFeed.
Sorry. I picked it off.
Oh my God!
Oh my
You trying to start a
goodness.
fight in this kitchen?
Matt, did you want to do the last toe, or shall I do it?
I think you should do it.
Okay.
I think it's gonna look a lot better.
The piece de
Here we go.
resistance.
The final toe. Oh my god. Oh, haha. Nobody saw that. Editors, you'll edit that out.
The final toe. Oh my god. Oh, haha.
I'm sorry, please.
Is that allowed?
Editors, please make me look cool.
All right.
1 foot down. Matt, use your thickness to squish it down.
Yeah, Matt, sit on it.
Nobody likes me except for my dumpy.
I like you for more than that.
Thank you. You're the only one.
You have a great personality. Forbidden technique. He just breaks his arm.
See, the key is to drive the elbows
Oh, it's working.
into the joints, so they really stick together.
That bread is resilient.
It is.
I told you that bastard will fight back.
You want to try the rolling pin too?
Yeah. Oh, there you go, like Muriel from Courage. Beat the daylight out of it.
Alright, I think that's as good as we're getting.
Good job.
Thanks.
That's pretty flat.
What were you gonna
Alright,
say?
Charlie, your red carpet's ready.
You didn't like my last foot design. My blueprints are unorthodox.
You've learned since then. You've changed.
Alright. On this rock, I'll build my temple.
Who said that?
Saul in season 1 of Better Call Saul, actually.
I think he was probably quoting somebody else.
Nope.
Yes.
Did you make another left foot?
Whew.
It's okay. You can have 2 left feet.
Charlie, throw some more beef on this.
Fuck.
Nobody will know.
Alright, it's an emergency. Goddamn. Alright, oh, golly.
What do you think so far, Matt?
That's looking really good.
Thank you. And then
Those are actually looking really good.
the final 2.
Oh my god, that's beautiful.
Thank you. Thank you. It's modeled after your feet.
Oh. Oh my
Look
god.
at that.
God damn.
That's fantastic.
It's like looking in a foot mirror.
It actually really looks like my foot. I'm not gonna lie to you.
That's not good, Caleb.
Oh, boy.
Good.
Thank you. Oh wow. Okay, one more. Oh shit.
Be careful. Oh,
Nice.
let's pop this puppy in.
All right.
Here I come.
Nice.
Nice. So now we let that cook for an hour and 30 minutes.
All right.
Great job.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Woo.
That was
Great work,
actually-
everybody.
That was a lot of fun.
That was nice. I always like cooking.
You're natural.
I know, right?
It's done.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Woo!
Whoa.
Chicken FeetLoaf. Wow.
The nice.
Should I cut into it?
Yeah, should we try it?
Do you want to cut into it?
I would say go for the toes because they're more likely to be done.
Yeah. Let's try the small toe.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, very tender.
Kind of like a chicken nugget.
You want to grab it? Oh man, that's real good.
Alright, cut me off a toe.
Guys with chicken, but hey.
Ooh, that's hot. Okay.
That's pretty
We should actually take that and make a thumbnail that says, I ate Charlie. in big letters, and see if we can post that to his channel without him noticing.
Looks cursed. I'm excited.
Okay.
That's a glowing review.
Whoa.
Love that foot sauce coming out. Wow. Better
good?
than the chicken.
All right, Matt, get in there.
I really don't want to. You're not wrong. That's better than the chicken.
Yeah. It could use some salt though, but it's pretty
Definitely could
delicious.
use some salt.
Yeah, we should salt up our toes.
There's the feet. Good job, guys. These look
Yeah,
amazing.
great work.
This one is really fucking terrifying, actually. From this
It's the
angle.
tastiest though.
Mmm.
All right, let's go eat some.
Let's
real
go eat
food.
something else with toes. Those are great. I hope we leave and the owner of this place comes back and
We
it's
should
like,
leave him
"No,
as a present."
no, we should-
Yeah.
Thank you.